Hello and welcome back to the return of Wednesday Night Premier League, which is going under rebrand, is now Wednesday Night FIFA. Yes, Wednesday Night FIFA. So we did last season as Crystal Palace on FIFA 2005. Now we're moving on to FIFA 08 because I'm giving myself the mother of all challenges for Premier League survival as I take on Derby County. And I tried to keep them in the Premier League because if you remember, during the 07-08 season, Derby County got relegated with record points, right? They got relegated with 11 points, and this was their full stats for the entire season. They had played 38 games. They won one game, which I believe was in September against Newcastle, a 1-0 victory. They drew 8 matches, lost 29 of them, scored 20 goals, and conceded 89. Wow. Finishing the season rock bottom with 11 points. Now, I have no hope, in my opinion, of keeping this team in the league. I mean, it seemed like a bit of a stretch to keep Palace in the league, but managed to do it. So this time I'm going to try with Derby County, and I've only got basically 2 goals outside of attempting to keep them in the Premier League. 3 actually. 1, get more than 11 points. 2, win more than 1 game. And 3, score more than 20 goals. That's it. That's all I want to achieve. I don't care if we get relegated. I just want to do that. But yes, so this is the plan. Keep Derby County in the Premier League. If not, more than 1 win, more than 20 goals, more than 11 points. That's all I want. Right, so enough of my rambling. So now, let's have a look at the Derby County team. Right, so this Derby County team, according to FIFA, is as followed. But if I was to quickly pop on to another external thing to be able to give me the team. Right, here we go. Right, so we've got Stephen Bywater. I believe that's his name. Just give me a second. Just need to confirm that is his name. Where are you? Just bear with me 1 second. You know what? Screw it. Stephen Bywater, Tyrone Mears. Where is he? I think that's Darren Moore. If I'm not mistaken, that is Darren Moore. Claude Davis. Jay McEvely. I think that's his name. Yeah, Jay McEvely. C. Fagan. Who are you? Well, a plain name Fagan. I think that's Michael Oakley. Andy Todd. Stephen Pearson. I think it's Steve Howard. Is that correct? Can't seem to find his name, but that's what I'm assuming. Robert Earnshaw, Lewis Price. I think that's Andy Griffin, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that is Andy Griffin. Teal, Jones, Barnes, Johnson, Kamara, Leacock, Mark Edworthy, who used to play for Crystal Palace at one point. I think his name's Eddie Lewis. Wow, what a name. Fail Haber, John Macken, who also used to play for Crystal Palace, Ashton, and Amori. So this isn't exactly the most uplifting team in the world, but, you know, if you have a look at all of the stats and everything, it's a case of, this is going to be a real challenge. Robert Earnshaw appears to be the highest rated at 76. Alrighty then. So if that is the case, then yeah, this is my team. At the moment, it's assigned a Derby County formation of a 4-4-2, pretty high pressing along the wings. A number 9 and number 10. I mean, I'm going to give it a shot in for the first match and see where we go from there. And if I feel I want to change things up a little bit, now I'm going to do it, and the same applies with like any tactics. So yeah, let's. I'm going to quickly sort the tactics, and then we'll you know get this season up and running. So after a lot of talk, opening match Derby County versus Bolton Wanderers. At the moment, Derby, because not played a match yet, along with Bolton. Bolton are 9th, Derby are 13th. There are still some teams that need to play their first match, but we're gonna see how everything plays out. Yeah, we're gonna see how well this team does in its opening match against a 4-star Bolton Wanderers. Obviously, this is an era when Bolton were actually really good. Now, I hope Bolton continue like some kind of resurgence back up the leagues, because being in League One, it's not really meant for Bolton, is it? It was a sad thing to see them go so down, but I keep on saying football's a cycle. Everything comes back around, when it's hardships and good times. But yeah, so without further ado, let's play some football. Wow, they've really done up Pride Park here. I forget, is it called Pride Park or is there something else? I like this little intro. This is actually the first time I've ever really done anything on FIFA, so it's going to be really interesting. Anyway, here's my starting lineup as you saw, and here comes the Bolton lineup. That is a good team. Nicholas and Nelka playing for Bolton Wanderers. What a time to be alive, eh? That was still remarkable. Right, okay, let's go. Right, Howard, let's see what you're capable of. Right. Now, we all remember this Derby County team. Oh, look at that. Oh, could have been in straight away. No, I think that's El Hadj Diouf, because I've left the, the heads-up display and everything, so I can properly monitor everything, and go from there. Oh, Gary Speed, legendary player, may rest in peace. Kevin Nolan, I believe, and that's Grant McCann, I think. That's a good tackle there by Moore. Darren Moore, he's turned into more of a manager. And why is he running it all the way over? What you doing? Oh, and he's giving it away. Okay, it looks like he's going to do something like this. All right, okay. But yeah, Darren Moore's turned more into football management. Gary Speed, sadly no longer with us. And Nelka, good save there by Bywater. And Nelka, I think this was just before he moved on to Chelsea and then subsequently won the Premier League with them. Like, Anelka played for a lot of teams. He got around. Right, see what's going to happen here? There we go. As expected, corners, just pretty much corners. Right, okay. See what this team's capable of pushing forward. We haven't had an attack yet. Robert Earnshaw, there was a lot that was expected from that young man, but he never really realised his full potential, I want to say. Oh, and it's starting to rain. Would you look at that? Hope you can see it on the screen. We're doing well to hold it. We're just not able to get it any further very often anyway, and then a halfway line or into their final third. Kevin Nolan, he was a Bolton Wanderers legend. Is that J. Lloyd Samuel? God, just all of the memories rushing back and everything like that. So at the moment, not really. Anelka's the only one who's had decent opportunities so far. And they've done well to recover the ball. They're passing it really well. Now, I can't remember if Big Sam Allardyce was still Bolton manager by this time. With his wheeling, dealing, cheeky deals, bringing in some of the best and legendary players. Like, I think Bolton at one point had, Yuri Djorkaeff, World Cup winner. I was like, damn, son. Who is it? Who else are there? Ivan Campo. That was a legendary player. I think he played for Real Madrid at one point. It's certainly the furthest we've been up the field. Come on, Derby, push a little bit further forward. Come on, Derby. You can do it. Right, Tyrone Mears unable to break free. Oh! I first real attempt. And that's Jussi Jääskeläinen. That's in goal for Bolton Wanderers. Legendary player. I think he was from Finland or Iceland. It's one of those two. I forget which one. But yeah, Jussi Jääskeläinen. Another great player. One of those cult Premier League players, if you know what I'm saying. Right, they're in. I'll say, don't have the ball stolen from me right in the box. Should have oofed it. Oof! I mean, it's a tidy game so far. One chance each so far. You know, it's been pretty good. We're doing alright, you know. I thought it would be a lot worse so far. I mean, when you're taking on the challenge of trying to keep a team in the Premier League who got relegated in real life with 11 points, like, you know, you kind of feel a bit like, oh crap, you know. Sort of kind of becomes a bit overwhelming, you know, the whole idea of it all, everything like that. Okay, 1 minute of added time, coming up to half time. Ref, just blow the whistle. Blow the whistle, please. I mean, Bolton is still pushing forward. Is the ref allowing it? That could have been a very disastrous moment of passing into their, you know, into their run. There we go. There's the half-time whistle. 0-0. Well done, lads. Right, here we go. Second half. I think Bolton might have made a change. I'll consider the whole idea of a change in a bit. But if you remember correctly from my, you know, playthrough as Crystal Palace, I didn't really make a lot of substitutions. You know, I mean, like with FIFA, unless, you know, I never really was the one to kind of like do those. Okay, there. Ooh, close. That was close for Bolton. I didn't see who got that, and it might have been Kevin Davis, if I'm not mistaken. Right, now it's our turn to push a bit forward. Oh, come on! Come on! Go on! Push it! Oh! Ow! Jääskeläinen's having a bit of a pop at Gary Speed. I mean, to let him go. Oh! Oh, tight. That was close. Right. Jääskeläinen here with a goal kick. Okay, it's good to see now it's, you know, we're holding them off, but still not allowing them, you know, an opportunity like they had previously is, you know, would be a lot better, you know, and for us to get something as well. Oh, go on. Go on, who's there to meet him? Come on, right. There we go. Come on. We've got their backs to the wall. Let's try and find a way through. Let's try to break through. Go on, Todd. What are you doing? Oh, what the fuck was that? Ooh, okay. So they're a bit shaky with the passing as well. Alright, Todd, do something. Do something special. Oh, what a ball. Get in a position. Yeah, boy. Come on, Fagan. What are you doing? What are you doing? I was about to say, their goal is, you know, to the left, not to the right. Don't particularly fancy scoring an embarrassing own goal today. So the Bolton have done really well to push us back. I mean, we're holding the ball great, don't get me wrong, but we need to do better. Right, it's more like it. Come on, turn it. Oh, what the hell? No, I was going to say beat him to it. Right. Looks like we're now just trying to get it out onto the wings, which is fair. You know, that's the kind of tactics in this first game. I'm just seeing how well they do from the set tactics in this match. You know, hopefully I'll be able to like set my own for the next one. But we'll see how that all goes. Right. Kierman, lads. I mean, this period has been very lacking in, you know, attack at the moment. But we've both gone close with the attempts that we've had, like the 2 attempts each. But this could be their moment. Done well to block off. Now they're just passing it around. Good block. Right, let's find something. Let's find a bit of space. Earnshaw was past there, don't know why he didn't keep moving. Okay. Oh, what a ball. Ah, if he could have won that, that would have been sweet. Right, okay. Final few seconds, hold out. There we go. Right, added time, 1 minute. Right, time is of the essence here. Doing very well, I think. Keep it. No. Ah. Oh. Alright. No. Come on, ref. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. I'm impatiently waiting. There we go. Alright. 0-0. You know what? That is not a bad opening day result. I will take that. I will take that opening day result. Alright, so after the first round of matches, yes, some teams have already played the second, but, you know, that's just the nature of the beast. But after the first round of matches for us, some, like I said, have played second. Very interesting table so far. So, as it stands, West Ham lead the way at top of the table, the only team to win both their matches so far. Everton second, Tottenham third, and this is a Tottenham team that was, still pushing for a Champions League spot. They hadn't really achieved regular Champions League football by that point, but they were heading in the right direction. Arsenal are fourth. Manchester United. This is the season Manchester United did a double by winning both the Premier League and the Champions League. Aston Villa currently 6th. Reading 7th. This would have been Reading's second season in the Premier League after finishing, I believe it was 9th the season before. Sunderland, they hadn't completely capitulated and, suffered relegation after relegation, then, having to bounce back. They are currently in 8th. 9th is Wigan Athletic. Yes, Wigan. So we're getting 2 brand new teams. Actually, West Ham is... No, I played West Ham, didn't I? Did I not? Did I? No, I did not play West Ham against Crystal Palace in the FIFA 05 playthrough. So far I see 1, 2, 3, 4 new teams now I can play against. Anyway, Wigan Athletic 9th, Birmingham City 10th. Chelsea, currently 11th. This is the season where Chelsea got to their first Champions League final as well, losing to Manchester United on penalties in Moscow. John Terry skying the ball in the final. Anyway, Newcastle United, currently 12th. We are 13th after that 1-1 draw. 1-1 draw, 0-0 draw, should I say. Fulham, 14th. Liverpool, 15th. Bolton Wanderers 16th at the for the time being. 17th is currently held by Blackburn Rovers, and if you remember through the previous season on FIFA 05, Blackburn almost won the Premier League. I think they finished 2nd or 3rd. I forget which one. Manchester City, this was literally 1 year before they became billionaires, and they are currently 18th. Portsmouth, Portsmouth went on to win the FA Cup in this season, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Winning their first FA Cup. I think they beat Cardiff City in the final. I know it was a bizarre final. It was like two teams you never thought would get there. And I'm pretty sure it was Cardiff. I'll need to double check my facts. And finally, rock bottom is Middlesbrough. Now, I can't remember when it was that they got relegated and then kind of like became a bit of a yo-yo between the Premier League and the Championship. But yeah, you know, they are currently bottom of the table. Willity. Hello, Fratton Park. You know, small stadium, talking about 22,000. Well, I mean, like, it's better than most Premier League stadiums anyway. That currently are around, you know, like Bournemouth, for example. You know, little 11,000 here. Oh, God, look at that team. No wonder you lot went on to win the FA Cup that season, you know. And it's also no wonder why you lot ended up basically got into a lot of financial hardship. You were spending a lot of money on players. But anyway, Derby County playing in black shirts today because we are playing away. Right, so from what I can see, Pedro Mendes, he was playing half. David Nugent somehow made it into the England squad. Utaka, I have no idea who that is. That was a good interception there by Davis. Barnes is one of the players that I've brought on. I'm using him on the left side of midfield. You know, using him on the left side and hoping that he can make some kind of impact in this. That was a terrible throw. Also, I made Darren Moore my captain, you know. Like I said, Darren Moore, he's moved on to management. He's managed so far, I think it's like Sheffield Wednesday, West Brom, and one or two other teams. I can't remember. And oh, close there. First real attempt of the match. David Nugent, I believe that was his first name anyway. And if it's the same David Nugent, I think he played for England at one point. I might be incorrect. I'm not, or am I getting confused with Dean Ashton? He played for like West Ham for a period. I can't remember anyway. Portsmouth are all over us at the moment. I mean, there's that Utaka. That's a good ball, collect it. Nice one by Water. Well done to you. Right. Come on, lads. Let's actually get a hold of the match. Right, so Barnes is on the ball. Come on, let's push it forward. Push it forward. Push it forward. Okay. Nicely done. McEverly, come on. Jones, I think, is another player that I brought on. Again, hoping that midfield can create something new. Mears, he did well in the last match. You know, I was pleased with his performance. Right, so nice little passing game. Turn it. Whip it. Come on, back in the mixer. Come on, get hold of it. Nice. Shoot! You know what? It's quite encouraging. I'll take that. I'll take that so far. I mean, we're doing alright. You know? Herman Hrydarson, that was a name that I just noticed, and I popped off a nice little fact about him. He's been relegated. I think he's the only player in Premier League history to be relegated 5 times with 5 different teams. And if I can list them off the top of my head, once hopefully we can stop this Portsmouth attack. Ooh, nearly squeezed it through. But it was with Crystal Palace, Charlton Athletic, Ipswich Town. I think he got relegated with the original Wimbledon as well, and Portsmouth. Oh, go on, son. Ref, come on. All right, it would have been soft. That would have been a soft penalty, but still, you got to try and take your chances. You know, make your calls. But no, like, okay, we haven't had a proper opportunity on goal yet. You know, had 1 blocked shot so far, but we're doing all right. So there's not really any complaints. Sol Campbell as well when he was playing for Portsmouth. Jeez Louise. They got Sully Montari. David James, I did notice, was in goal as well. I was just wondering what Aston was going to do with that ball. Portsmouth always turned him. Ooh. Is that a goal kick or a corner? Nope, goal kick. Alright, I'll have a piece of that. That's fine. Nice. Okay. So won the ball there. Sylvain Distin. I think he played for Everton or Newcastle or both at one point. I remember the name. I just can't remember who this attacker is. Just name just does not ring any bells to me. It just doesn't. McEverley was trying like full-blown charge and he's doing alright. Oh, that was poor. Win the ball back. Nice. Alright, come on lads. Let's get some out of this. I mean, we're doing well to push it forward a bit. Who's there to support? Right, 1 minute of added time. Ooh. Could have got that through. That would have been a tasty, tasty goal. Still waiting on our first goal, but this is only the second game. You know, and I'm hoping we can get something. Oh my! Oh no! Don't be a red or anything. Oh, yellow card for Claude Davis. That was a nasty, nasty tackle. Looks like Pedro. If that's Pedro Mendes, yep, he's in a prime location to take this. Ooh! Ooh, that gave me the willies. Right, if the ref can blow the whistle now, that would be great. And there it goes. Oh my, that yellow card. Right, so I made 2 substitutions. Steve Howard has gone off for John Macken, and I took off, I forget who it was in midfield, but it was for Stephen Pearson. So I'm hoping that there's some kind of response from that, and we'll just take it from there. But from the way that Portsmouth had played in the first half, very dangerous. We held our own, and hopefully Claude Davis won't be stupid enough to get himself sent off. Just got to see what happens. Oh, well done by Water, coming out, claiming it. Bit of a dramatic dive, don't mind me saying. I'll say, come on Johnny boy, let's see what you can do. I mean, with only one real shot that we've had, but it was blocked. That was straight at the keeper, that was bloody awful. First time David James has really been called into action. I think that's Alan Taylor, or Andy Taylor. I think that was his name. Right, just gave away throw-in, but that's also fine. Oh, it's our... No, is it? Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Just playing with my emotions at this point. Right. David Nugent and Pedro Mendes having the closest chances in the first half with that free kick and shot that went just wide, but holding out for a second draw at the moment would be nice. To get a goal would be even better. Hashtag just saying. And that's Montari just walking the ball around, not really doing much. So it's our ball after Laurent decided to walk it off the pitch. Laurent, who used to play for Arsenal, and if I'm not mistaken, he was part of the Invincibles team, Not as exciting, second half so far, but Portsmouth on the attack, and they're definitely looking dangerous. And Nugent was definitely powering through, and I think he could have got through it if he hadn't have chosen to pass. But hey, that works out just fine and dandy for me. Ooh, is that a free kick for us? No booking there so far, but yeah, Fagan's getting a little bit pissy. Who was that who committed the foul? Is that Harai Darson? Alright, lad. See what you got. See what you got, Oakley. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. Straight at the keeper. But, you know, it's still an opportunity at goal. I will take it. Davis winning the ball there. Placing it over to Barnes. Pedro Mendes. Macken's pushing through. Had some good opposition there. Right. Still doing alright. It's a very, very resolute... What happened there? Was that offside or... So there's the line. Well, it helps if we could see where... Oh yeah, okay. So by the time the ball's launched, my player was very firmly offside. Alright. Thought it might have been for a foul as opposed to an offside. Definitely doing well to hold him. Got no complaints at the moment. But it looks like it's going to be another successive 0-0 draw at this rate. But just about 12 minutes to go. So both teams passing definitely needs a lot of work, but you know, they're the ones now on attack, and that is a corner. Nope, it's a goal kick. So that was the worst shot in the world so far. It was bloody awful. Might have to change the formation up a little bit. See what I can get from a different formation for the next match. Right, time's running out. Got about 7 minutes to go, plus whatever added time. Come on, lads. Oh, just about kept it in. Oh, go on! Oh, so close. Who was that who had the shot? Was that Earnshaw or Macken? I think that was Earnshaw. God, that was so... Oh. I'll give it to James. That was an excellent save. But let's try and get something good out of this. Yeah? Oh, playing it short. Behind. Should have played it back. Come on, lads. Oh, I lost it straight away. That was so close. Best opportunity of the match so far. I mean, next to Mendes' free kick. Okay, 1 minute of added time. Good block. But you lost it. So hold it off for a little bit longer. I mean, we've done well. Come on, blow the whistle. Actually, no, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Don't keep it going, blow the whistle. Okay, keep it going. No, actually, blow the whistle, blow the whistle. This match is done. Yep, now it's the final whistle. Another 0-0 draw. Earnshaw with the closest of the match. You know, forcing James into... So, as it stands, after our match day 2, some teams have already played match day 3. Tottenham, top of the table, with 7 points. Reading, flying high in second. They've only played 2 games. They are currently 100% in it, you know. 2 for 2. Well done to you. West Ham lost their first game and are now third. Newcastle United in 4th with Arsenal 5th. Arsenal at this time were still up in the Champions League places, but basically had become a team that was not really challenging, but just maintaining Champions League football and everything like that. Everton flying high in 6th at the moment. Portsmouth now 7th. They must have won match day 3 against whoever it was they were playing. Fulham are currently 8th with Birmingham City in 9th and Wigan Athletic in 10th. In the lower half of the league, Manchester United, woof, 11th. Not good for you, sir. Then Aston Villa in 12th. I mean, this is also a Manchester United team, as I said before, who went on to win the league in real life and the Champions League. Anyway, Villa are in 12th, Middlesbrough 13th, Sunderland are 14th, and Chelsea 15th. You know, this was when they had, like, quite the amazing team as well. God, who were some of the players that they had at this time? They had players like, they didn't have Robin anymore. I think he was at either Madrid or Bayern, one of the two. But they still had, like, you know, Cech, Drogba, John Terry, Lampard, you know, basically that spine that just became so synonymous with Chelsea Football Club. Anyway, we are currently in 16th. Derby County are 16th. We are the only team to have not scored and not conceded yet because we got 2-0 draws on the bounce. Not bad, you know. We only need 9 more points to beat the record, you know, to get more than that. Liverpool, damn, you know, 17th. Bolton Wanderers, who got relegated in that Crystal Palace full season playthrough, are currently 18th at the moment. Would have thought they would be doing better. Manchester City, 19th, and Blackburn Rovers are currently rock bottom. Once again, welcome to Pride Park. Aston Villa are the team who are visiting my stadium. I don't know why they're showing clips of the team celebrating since we haven't scored yet, you know. But hopefully this is the day. Hopefully this will be the day. Yeah, sticking with the team that played last time. Let's have a look. There's some familiar names like Nigel Reo-Coker, Stilian Petrov, Gabby Agbonlahor, and John Carew. Those are some names. I did also see Scott Carson, a man who has won 2 Champions Leagues without even playing a single minute in either final. Well done to Scott Carson. But yes, we're up against Aston Villa, and this was also a very good Aston Villa team back in the day. You know, they were finishing quite high in the table, you know, and let's hope that, you know, we don't completely embarrass ourselves, but, you know, first of all, you've got home advantage, so hopefully something good can come out of this. You know, I mean, getting past the 11-point mark seems to be, oh, good. Ooh! Good save there by Bywater. Well done. Now that, I can't see who was that. Who's their number 7? Is that Petrov? No, oh God, Ashley Young. God, before he went off to join Manchester United. Gareth Barry, what a player as well, a legendary Premier League player. Bywater comes out, collects the ball, obviously knocking over whoever that was. You know, knocking down whoever that was for Aston Villa, and if you heard a voice in the background, you know, it would have been, you know, don't want to say the name too loud just in case she goes ahead and responds once more. Yes, but, you know, that was a very good save there by Bywater. Obviously, Villa showing how dangerous they can be, you know, especially with their strong attack. Oh, go on, at least have a crack. Should have, you know, cracked one out earlier. It's Carew over to Agbonlahor. You know, close him out, but nobody tried to recover until, you know, whoever that was in midfield. Someone support Howard. Go on, Fagan, do something. I'm liking this Fagan player. He's got something about him that I'm just enjoying. Oakley. Oh, that is more than offside. He didn't, I mean, yeah. Probably just thinking to himself, like, why did you not, you know, move from an offside position? Olaf Melberg for Aston Villa. Nigel Reo-Coker as well, name that I popped up before. I think he played for, who is it? Bolton at one point. I think that's Craig Gardner. I forget who he used to play for. If he played for anyone else. Carew, if I'm not mistaken, played for... I might be getting him mixed up with someone else, but I think he played for Blackburn Rovers at one point, or am I thinking of Roque Santa Cruz? I forget. And that ball was to nobody. I mean, at the moment, the Rams, Derby County that is, aren't exactly getting much, but, you know, Jones is on it. Oh yeah, I just remembered Claude Davis getting booked in the previous match. I mean, why? Jesus Christ, I was like, why are you running it so far back? That was Darren Moore who gave the short pass to Davis, who I made captain. You know, captain of this Derby County team. I felt like he deserved it. Now he earned it, you know. And I think he deserves a bit more, you know, kudos and what have you for what he's done in management as well. Like, he did rather well with West Brom until, you know, what was it? They were like 5th or 6th in the table, on course for at least making it to the playoffs, and then all of a sudden he gets sacked. And it's like, well, why? You know, at least it isn't as bad as, you know, trying to be head coach or manager of Watford, who just seemed to, you know, change managers within the same amount of time that it takes to eat a packet of crisps. You know? Alright, come on. I mean, Villa have had one very good opportunity. We're still trying to, you know, get something. Who's that? Boomer. Don't remember him. Ashley Young. Rio Coco, Craig Gardner. Who's in goal for Aston Villa? Oh yeah, it was Scott Carson, wasn't it? Yes. Oh, Agbon Lahore's. Ooh, another good save by Bywater there. Ooh, goodness me. Goodness me. Right, so they've got a corner. Let's see what they get out of this. It's going to be a straight whip. It is. That's yours, Bywater. Right, hold it together, lads. At least hold it till half time. We've not had any good opportunities in this half. It's not really been our day, so to speak. Oh, wait. Go on. Oh! If you could have just... getting closer. So, I have a feeling there's a goal in this match. Maybe not for us, but, you know, can only hope. Right, so the quest continues. The quest for the first goal continues. Obviously going to pop off. Right, so I made one change, and it was Jones coming off for Teal in centre midfield. Just hoping something comes out of that, as, you know, from that in midfield, a bit different. But oh, what happened there? Well, we gave away a free kick, and who is it? And that's stepping up to the plate. Gareth Barry for Aston Villa. Ooh, my. Very, very close. Another great save there by Bywater, unless they hit the post. Let's have a look from this angle. No, that was going in, and it was an excellent save by Bywater. He's literally the only person that's keeping me in these matches half the time. Good save. Good save, Sat. Right, come on. We need to do something. We need to get some kind of attack in. I mean, I'll settle for like another draw, but at the moment it's like I would also like some kind of solid attack. It's great to have the possession and everything, but yeah, you know, we need to also attack the ball. Now, great, but you know, as it stands, it's not really all that. All right, go on. Oh, why did you miscontrol that first time? damn it. It's not really our day at the moment. I mean, we're still giving it good. We're still having plenty of opportunities. Looks like Villa are preparing for a change as well. Alright. Because you got the little arrows pointing in and out, so I think there's subs coming. So Bonlahor on the ball. Oh. Ooh! Right, so Larsson's coming off for, I believe that would be Gary Cahill. Yes, Gary Cahill, who went on to join Chelsea and win a Champions League. I think he played for Bolton as well, maybe. I can't remember. Yeah, he played for Bolton and also played for Crystal Palace for a couple of years. You know, solid centre-back. You know, I enjoyed having Gary Cahill at Sellers Park. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, at the moment we're not seeing any kind of attack, and Bywater is the only reason why we haven't conceded, you know, arguably 3 really good goals. Villa are all over us. Defence not waking up. Not being able to... Oh, nicely done. Come on. So that it is some aggressive defending as well from Villa as well. Not like, you know, with how they're taking out, but it's just crowding straight away. You know, they just crowd you and, you know, force you into doing something that you don't want to do. Oh, nice. Go on, Barnes. He's still got it. Go on, lad. Ooh. Alright. It's encouraging. It's the first real threat that we've, you know, been able to muster in this half. Come on, lads. Like I said, I still think a goal could be in this match. I still think a goal's in it. It just depends on who's going to get it, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was Villa. They have played really, really well. Right, okay, come on. Doing well to hold it all together. Less than 10 minutes to go, coming up to about 8 minutes left. Nicely done. Right. Everything. Right, okay. They're doing well to hold the ball, creating space for themselves. Nice, nice. Okay, so threw it straight to us. Throw-ins don't seem to be the one in this particular FIFA. Same with, like, corners, really. Alright, come on. Time's running out. Last chance saloon. Go on, Howard. Have a shot. Ooh. Our only real chance there. Looks like we're heading towards another ball draw. There it is. Another ball draw. Well done to Stephen Bywater, you know, keeping us alive in that match. Because, yeah. So after that round of matches for us, match day 3, it seems like everyone else match day 4. Look at that. Reading, top of the table. Top of the table, 4 in 4. If I'm not mistaken, Steve Coppell would still be manager of this Reading team. And what a job he would be doing if this is what it would be happening, right? Obviously, Reading got relegated. In real life, they finished, I think it was 19th. Well, of course they finished 19th. I mean, you know, if they were to have finished below Derby County, who had 11 points, then Derby wouldn't have the record now, would they? Anyway, Reading, top of the table. Newcastle United now flying high. In second, Arsenal are pushing up there in third, with Birmingham City in fourth. Wigan Athletic currently occupy fifth. Whilst Tottenham occupies 6th with West Ham in 7th. Aston Villa, who we just played, are now in 8th, So they're, pushing further up the table. Well done to you. Liverpool, they've leapfrogged a lot of teams and are now in 9th. So well done to you. With Bolton Wanderers, who we played on the opening day, currently 10th. Manchester City currently occupy 11th, with Everton in 12th. Portsmouth, FA Cup winners that season. Just let me double check to make sure that my information is correct. Once I find it, there we go. So, yep, Portsmouth won the FA Cup that year. Who did they beat? Just let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was Cardiff City. Yeah, it was Cardiff City. So they're currently 13th. Anyway, Fulham 14th with Manchester United in 15th. It is not looking good for the Red Devils. They've got a lot of ground to make up there. Middlesbrough currently 16th. Then it is us. 3 draws, still no goals scored or conceded. Stephen Bywater has literally been an absolute legend so far, keeping us in it. Sunderland are in 18th with Chelsea. Champions League runners-up in this season. Currently 19th. It is not looking good. Who would have been manager starting this season? It would have been, if I'm not mistaken, Scolari. I think it might have been Scolari at the start. And then it was Avram Grant who led them to the Champions League final, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, please let me know. And finally, Blackburn Rovers are rock bottom. Just another day, just another game of football. Let's hope now we can actually get that first goal that we've been seeking so far this season, because, I want to be able to win more than one match and score more than 20 goals. I mean, at the moment, getting more than 11 points seems more than achievable. Look at that, 3-0, some recognisable names, although it went so quickly. But yeah, this player, I've seen names pop up on the headset this one. Oh, Benny McCarthy. Isn't he a coach at Man United at the moment? And then you got Roque Santa Cruz, Morten Gamst Pedersen, Stephen Warnock. I saw Brad Friedel. Is that David Dunn? Wow. Yeah, so getting more than 11 points at the moment seems more than achievable. I mean, we've got 3, so yeah, we're doing all right there. About just around about 28% of the way there, something like that. I mean, I'd have to get my calculator out and work it out. Robbie Savage as well. This was an alright Blackburn Rovers team, didn't they? Hold on, I'm just trying to remember. Because I'm sure Blackburn won a trophy at some point around this time. So, we got a nice little free kick. Right, Oakley, do something special. What the shit was that? Friedel, I don't know why you're popping at your defence. I mean, that was one of the worst free kicks that I think I've seen in a while. That was just bloody awful. But at the moment, we seem to be holding it. Oh my goodness. Right, okay, so they're on the attack. But yeah, getting more than 11 points at the moment is achievable. We've not conceded, but we've not scored. I mean, could I conceivably go an entire season fucking drawing 0-0? God, what craziness with that. Right, Bywater was smart enough to come out there and collect the ball. But yeah, imagine if this went the whole season, fucking drawing 0-0 in every single match. I doubt that's going to happen when I face the big boy teams, Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester United. I don't include City, Tottenham or Newcastle in that conversation purely because they would not Oh! Can you? Oh, almost had it in front. You know, because City were 1 year away from becoming billionaires. Newcastle, you know, well done. Good defending there. Oh, David Bentley, there's another recognisable name. Didn't he retire at like 29 years old? He just fell out of love with football, which is highly understandable. I mean, like, with all the pressures that must come with being a professional footballer. Well done for keeping hold of it. Is he through? Oh! Could have had our first goal there. Who was that? Howard or Earnshaw? I think that was Earnshaw. Yeah, that was Earnshaw. Robert Earnshaw. Right. Let's get something good out of this. Awful. Straight at the keeper, didn't he? Oh, McCarthy's turned it. Before you could show off a little bit, show off a little bit of flair and what have you. You know, a bit of tackers. I forgot what I was previously talking about, to be quite frank. Yeah. No, yeah. City were sure of becoming billionaires. Newcastle have only gained more media exposure because they've become billionaires. And Tottenham, you know, they hadn't really been getting regular Champions League football. Once again, Bywater's keeping us in this. That was a great strike from McCarthy, you know, but an even better save. A lot of short corners at the moment, and that was just as bad as my one. Yeah, hang your head in shame, mate. That was bloody terrible. Come on, it's you know what? This has been quite an encouraging first half. I think we've done pretty well with it so far. I mean, pass accuracy and what have you, or at least with crossing needs a lot of work. But you know, that's the whole thing. We're just seeing how the season plays out. Right, so 1 minute at a time. I'd say play it out if you can. Great. Looks like they're going to be listening to me. You know, just play it out. At the moment, there's no way past that Blackburn defence. And yet, 0-0 at half time. Still waiting on the first goal, but we still haven't conceded yet, which is a huge... Right, like I said, you know, we've been doing really well, and we did really well in the first half, so hopefully we can keep that going and actually breach their, you know, their defence, but also hopefully, you know, keep our shit together. I mean, that McCarthy attempt, you know, did give me the willies, but I think so far I've felt like the only match that could have potentially have lost would have been against, who was it? Aston Villa. I mean, that was a tough match. Oh, was that Brett Emerton as well? He's another name that I remember. He was Australian, if I'm not mistaken. Right, come on, lads. Okay. I was going to say, where are the players up front? Fagan's it. Yes! Come on! Oh, we've scored our first goal. Looked like it was offside though. But the ref kept his flag down, but we got it. We got that first goal. We got that first goal, baby. This could be our first win. Come on. It's amazing how excited you can get, you know, for things like this when, you know, it's not your team, if you know what I mean, you know. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. But yeah, it's amazing how you can get, like, excited and invested when it's not your team, because if you remember from my full season playthrough as Crystal Palace, I've made it abundantly clear that I am a Crystal Palace fan. I'm a season ticket holder of Crystal Palace, for God's sake, And here I am taking on, a huge challenge in Derby County, but it's like with all footballers or sports people, it's like they might have their boyhood team, the team that they grew up and supported for all their lives, but there's always that affinity, to that team that they could have played for, or the team for the city that they live in. For example, I still like to keep up to date with Cambridge United, because I lived in Cambridge for 3 years, I was at university at the time. Oh my! That was. Could this have equaliser written all over it? Nicely done by Water. But yeah, so I still like to keep up to date with Cambridge United, because I lived in Cambridge, and it's something like this, and also it's also the same with this. I've taken on this challenge, and you got to be invested, and that's why I was, obviously I'm happy that we've got our first goal, and that we're 19 short minutes away from getting the win, and we would have done it earlier, than Derby County in real life, which would be awesome. There's that name again, David Dunn, and obviously we all remember Oh, what on earth? What happened to the defence there? They just fell asleep. Roque Santa Cruz equalising, so we've scored our first and conceded our first. He just turned you inside out, mate. That's what he did. He just turned you inside out. In off the post as well. Bywater's done really well to, keep us going, but it was just one of them things that just wasn't meant to be now, was it? And apparently a substitution's been made. It was Teal. I didn't do that. I didn't make that, so you know what I mean? But let's see what's going to happen. I mean, surely that's, lit fire under Derby's arse or under Blackburn's arse, because both teams need something out of this. They need a win, you know what I'm saying? But, at least in this one, in this one, we've got a goal each. So even if it ends in the draw, that is totally fine. Right. So yeah, still moving along quite nicely. Well, not anymore anyway. Brett Everton's just taking a piss a little bit with a little bit of foot play and everything like that. Trying to put in a nice little fancy foot job. Alright, come on lads. Squeeze something out of it. One last. Can we steal it with added time approaching? Apparently it's 2 minutes. Right lads, you got however long this added time is going to be. I know I said it was 2 minutes, but that's, can always vary. Blackburn doing really well to push it up front. Referee's waved play on. Right. God, you should have just smashed it. Right, okay, that was good. Move to the ball. Doing very well to keep it moving, keep it passing around. Couldn't do anything there. Right, there we go. So a fourth draw on the bounce. But we got the first goal, but we also conceded our first goal as well. And you know what? So after that round of matches, here's how the table looks. Reading still leading the charge, but if I'm not mistaken, at the end of match day 3, they were top of the table anyway, playing 4 matches, so they've still got to play us to even it all out. And then it's Tottenham Hotspur. But damn, Reading leading the way. That is a very, very bizarre, weird scenario never thought I'd see in my life. Anyway, Tottenham are currently second in the table with West Ham right behind them. Only difference between Tottenham and West Ham is 1 goal because Tottenham have a goal difference of 2 to West Ham's 1. Newcastle are currently 4th with Arsenal 5th on 9 points apiece. Aston Villa are 6th. We drew against them on match day 3. So, yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, good for you. Everton, Wigan and Birmingham City take up 7th, 8th and 9th with 7 points apiece. And Middlesbrough currently rest in mid-table in 10th. Moving on to the bottom half of the table. Sunderland, Bolton, Manchester City, 11th, 12th and 13th on 6 points apiece. Fulham and Liverpool are 14th and 15th. Nothing really separating them besides alphabetical order because they've both got 5 points, both scored 4, both conceded 5. So they got a goal difference -1. There's no head-to-head as far as I know, so it goes to alphabetical order. We are currently 16th, and yes, we are the only team that still needs to play our 5th game of the season, and I'll, from the process of elimination, you can pretty much guess who it's going to be. Portsmouth currently 17th. Manchester United and Chelsea are in the relegation zone. What craziness, what reality are we living in, boys and girls? This is just absolutely bonkers. Wow, Chelsea have conceded 10 goals as well. Damn. And Blackburn Rovers are rock bottom after drawing to us, but they must have lost their next game. Right, lads, we got home advantage here. We are playing Reading. They may be top of the table, they may be completely flying high and everything like that, but don't let that give you the willies. Go out there, play your game, win. For the love of God, win. Right, let's have a look at some of these Reading players. I mean, a lot of people won't remember a lot of these players, but for me, some of the names ring a bell, and obviously I'm going to be like, oh my God, like Kevin Doyle, for example. He was a shot player at one point. Leroy Lita. I remember him. I mean, he was a decent player for it, and I'll give him that. Nicky Shorey, didn't he play for England at one point? Like, he's one of the England one-cap wonders and everything like that. I'm pretty sure he is. I think it was the left back. Convey, don't remember you. Don't remember you at all, mate. I saw another one. I think it was their right back. I think his name's Graham Merton. I'll say Ufit. But yeah, so those are some of the players that I remember from this particular Reading team. Kevin Doyle at one point did play for Crystal Palace during the 14-15 season, I think it was. He was like a free transfer, and he made one appearance, and it was pointless, But also at the same time, we did re-sign Andy Johnson, and sadly that did not pan out as well as people had hoped. I mean, the guy had, Harneman. Why does that name ring a bell? I don't know why, it just does. But yeah, Andy Johnson at the time that we re-signed him in 14-15, he wasn't the same player that he was a decade earlier, So yeah, it was like a cute re-sign, but yeah, ultimately meant nothing. Sadly. I love the man. There's no disrespect to him. His legacy at Crystal Palace. Ooh. Tight angle. It was a bit, let's just say, presumptuous to say, to say the least, that you'd be able to get a goal from that. But at the moment, this is very much more Reading, and now it's like, some more techers. But that was definitely a poor little pass. Right, come on, guys. Oh, Dewberry, is that Michael Dewberry? Played for Chelsea, and I think he played for Leicester. Forgot that he played for Reading. If that is Michael Dewberry. the names that keep popping up through this, through this season, when you go back to the past, and play games like this. Harper, name rings a bell. Again, just a lot of these names just ring a bell for one reason or another. I just could never put my finger as to why. Right, lads. Oh my. Would that be classed as a back pass? Or, well, seeing as it was a reflection, it wasn't a direct back pass, I guess it would be acceptable. Oh, what the hell were you thinking with that? There's not really a lot in this, but Reading have definitely been a bit more threatening. But they are top of the table at the moment. They don't get to be top of the table without putting on decent displays. But hey, at the moment we're the team that are king of draws at the moment. 4 draws, fucking hell. You don't see that in real life. Especially with 3 of them being 0-0 and a 1-1 draw. That's why this. It's Murty showing off, his foot skills, and everything like that. Just played a fucking game. Mug. Is anyone going to challenge him, or are you just going to let him run with it? Oh, he's got... Oh. Was that offside? Yeah, offside. Like I said, Reading have definitely been the more threatening team. Not really good for us, but it's a bit quiet in terms of shots. But at the same time, it's kind of what we want. Right. If Doyle would have first time passed that would have, Lita would have been through. Right. Just hold out. Oof it. Could get in front there, and once again 0-0 at half time. No early goals. Right, yeah, I made 2 substitutions, both in midfield. Pearson and Till have come on for, I think it was not Oakley. Who was the other one? It's not Barnes. I know one of them was Fagan. I decided to bring him off, and yeah, whoever the other player was, I can't remember. But at the moment, looks encouraging. Had a bit more sustained possession there. Putting it in, go on. We could have just thread it through. Come on, have a shot. Ooh, good save there by Harneman. That was good. So there we go, and there's our first real attempt at goal in this match, and we got ourselves a corner out of it. Where are you putting it? Ooh. Go on, beat him to it. Commit yourself. Commit to the ball. Right. So they're now going on one. Nice interception. Well done. Come on. Come on, lads. Come on, push forward. Push forward. Should have kept running. Well, there could have been someone in bloody support. Right, come on. If he would have turned that successfully, he would have been through on goal. I mean, this is definitely a better start than what we had in the first. This is definitely better. Holding on to the ball more, playing it better. Come on, beat your marker. Right. Obviously, we still can't count out Reading. They've been highly impressive, to be top of the table at this point. But could we be the team to get them to drop points? Right, Where are you going with this, guys? Mears, do you want to do something with the ball? There you go. Oh, for the love of. Held on to the ball for that long just to bloody lose it away. Nice. Go on. It's these quick passes. I'm not saying, you know, take your time and, you know, be put under pressure and everything, but it's just a case of, like, you know, sometimes they're not even under pressure. Right. I mean, defensively speaking, we're doing better. We've had the majority of possession in this half. Like, Reading pretty much been absent. But, you know, as things go with football, you know, we've all seen matches where a team's had something like 25% possession throughout the entire match and then, you know, go on to win. It's happened many times. We've also seen those matches where, you know, a team can have 25 shots and only win 1-0, you know. I mean, football, it's a funny old game, as my dad would usually say. Right, come on. Yep. Oh my. Oh my. Doyle's on it. Ooh. Stop. Oh, go on, Barnes. Bit of a scramble is turning into schoolboy football now. But you know what, even if it stays like this, I'll take it, purely because, like, you know, first of all, Reading drop points and we don't lose. Come on. Oh my. Gunnison. It's Lita. Oh no! Oh my, what was going on there? Right. Ki-hyun, is he gonna... Right, now it's good defending. Blow the whistle, please, ref. Regardless of my attack. Oh, come on. Wake up, lads. Yeah. 4-0-0s. Jeez Louise. But hey, we're not losing, which is, to me, always a positive, always a good thing. So after that round of matches, and it appears that for the first time ever, from what I can remember from doing these full season playthroughs, you know, well, I mean, this is only my second, but, you know, everybody's played the same amount of games. Way. Reading still lead the way, so let's just put it this way, not a lot has changed from last time, you know, so Reading is still top of the table, but they have dropped points for the first time, but they do have 13 points, 3 points clear of Tottenham and West Ham in second and third. Fourth and fifth is occupied by Newcastle and Arsenal. Aston Villa currently 6th, Everton 7th, along with Wigan and Birmingham on 7 points. Middlesbrough taking up 10th place with 6 points, but directly behind them, also with 6 points, is Sunderland, Bolton and Manchester City. We are currently 5th. We are one of 2 teams to have not won yet, but we are we are one of 2 teams to have not lost yet, which is us and Reading. But we still need to win, which is us and Blackburn. Anyway, I digress. We are 14th because of that draw. Fulham, Liverpool are 15th and 16th, respectively. Portsmouth 17th. With Manchester United and Chelsea still occupying 2 of the relegation places, along with Blackburn Rovers bottom of the table. And it's still a shock to see that. Manchester United, Chelsea, the 2 Champions League final teams from this season in the relegation zone. What craziness. Alright lads, we're at Goodison Park. Always a tough ground to go to. But, you know, We can do this. We can get something out of it. We can get the win. It's always, always, always possible. Right. Obviously, we're going to see as the game plays through the heads-up display who is playing for Everton, so I can, you know, gush and all of that stuff. Wow, names and everything like that. I hope you're all looking forward to it. I look forward to it every single time. Anyway, so kicking off will be Everton, and up front they've apparently got Andy Johnson and Victor Anichebe. I saw Jolien Leicester, Lee Carsley, all names I remember. Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta, whilst he was at Everton before he got his free transfer to Arsenal. And I still remember when I saw that, Arteta being transferred to Arsenal. Carsley's on it. Ooh, I thought that was going to be top bins. I thought Bywater was rooted to the spot. But yeah, when who was it? Arteta got a transfer to Arsenal. Like, I thought that's a bit of a curious one, you know. But it seemed to work out, and you know he's done a fantastic job with Arsenal. You know, as manager, he's done a fucking bang-up job. Well done to you, mate. You know. Actual title contenders and everything like that. It's fucking great. Right, did we get the free kick? Yeah. Yes, we did. Saw a couple of other names pop up, like Joseph Yobo. Yes. Centre back. Andy Johnson used to play for Crystal Palace, and they're also playing for, I think it was Fulham and QPR, if I'm not mistaken. Spent a lot of time in and around London, you know, for his footballing career. Leighton Baines, a player that David Moyes wanted to sign when he was manager of Manchester United, and tried to tell Patrice Evra, I want you to defend and play like Leighton Baines, at which point Evra's response was, if I'm not mistaken, you know, this is my way of putting it. I'm sure it was a lot more eloquent than I'm about to put it, but you fucking what, mate? Right, okay, come on guys. I would like us to get more than a 0-0 draw. That would be great, even if it's a defeat. At least it's different, you know what I mean? Everton at this time, like, they weren't a bad team, but, you know, they weren't a good team either. They weren't, like, they were good, not very good. And it's a little bit disrespectful to, like, Everton, their fans, etc. You know, they had a good team, but it wasn't well beaten, that's the thing. Tim Cahill, I remember. He was supposed to sign for Crystal Palace at one point, and then he decided to go off elsewhere. Where he went, I don't remember, and I don't really care for it. Yours, Tim Cahill. Ooh, that looked nasty. And Fernandez over the ball. Oh no! Oh no! Just gave away a penalty. Nuts. And it's Mikel Arteta over the ball. Easy penalty. Oh, man. Well, that's I mean, I don't know what we were thinking with that, you know, with how we've been beaten. We've just been chopping them down. Going to get a stern talking to at half time. But yeah, send Bywater the other way. Nice and easy penalty. Right, come on lads. Let's get back into it, shall we? Because we've barely seen the ball, and I've just been gushing more over the Everton team and certain players, and telling one of them in particular, go fuck yourself. And that's you, Tim Cahill. Right, I've got nothing against you personally, Tim Cahill. You know, it's just a case of, like, you were supposed to sign for Palace and then you decided to go. So, alright, you did what you thought was best, but still, I'm, you know, still a little bit angry. I joke. I'm not angry really. It was 20 years ago. I'm over it. I am, I swear. Go on, McEverly. Oh, fuck. Right, back on it. Right, I'm going to make I'm going to make a change at half-time. I think I might set up a bit differently, actually. I might go for a different lineup, different formation, see if that works. I was about to say, I mean, like, it's hard to tell with the blue and the black, right, which one's which. But yeah, for a moment I was thinking to myself, like, shit, he's fucking clear open, he's going to score an easy goal. But Everton have got themselves another throw. Right. Well done by Water, coming out, collecting the ball. Right. Oh, we've just not been threatening at all, you know. I mean, when you're going up against a team like Everton, you know, you kind of expect a tough game, even with Everton, you know, in recent years not exactly being, you know, the upper mid-table team or even just mid-table Premier League team that we all expect from them. God, you just gave it away so easily. But at least there was a bit of aggression in getting that ball back. My God, what is going on there? Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Oh yeah, I'm right, so 2 changes. Pearson has come on. I've already forgotten who I took off. And I decided to change Robert Earnshaw for John Macken. I'm hoping it pays off in some kind of fashion. I also changed the formation. I've decided to go with a 4-5-1 as opposed to the 4-4-2 that I was originally playing. So hopefully I can... this Derby team can get, you know, create something a bit better. Ooh, is that Phil Neville? That was Phil Neville. Nice. But yeah, I can't remember. Oh wait, no, it was Steve Howard that I took off for Pearson. You know. But yeah, I decided to go 4-5-1. See if that will help the cause. I mean, at the moment, yes, we're having more of the possession, we're having more of the ball, which is nice. Now just a case of wait and see. Again, you know, still holding the ball very well, passing it around. A lot of one-touch passes as well. I mean, no, you're not going to get tiki-taka, Pep Guardiola style, boom, 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 and then you've scored like a wonder goal. But it's better than nothing. I mean, these players also need to fucking learn some awareness. By the way, Nat Fernandez is not Bruno Fernandes, because Bruno Fernandes would probably have been about 10 years old at this point in time in real life. So I'll say, is that Andy Johnson hoping to take a throw in? Leighton Baines was, you know, definitely the more logical choice. At the moment, passing the ball around, not really being able to get through. And Achibi's just running with it though. Johnson going for a first time. Ooh, that was close by Kaze. Nearly kicked by Water in the head. So bloody hell, lad. You know, chill with the still. Now Everton are having sustained periods with the ball. I think at this moment in time as well, David Moyes would have still been, yeah, he would have still been manager of Everton at that time, because he didn't leave Everton until 2013, where he had his less than 1 year stint as manager of Manchester United. You know, and as I've said before, you know, fair play to Moyes and the career resurrection that he's had. You know, especially at West Ham, he's done a fantastic job. You know. A lot of West Ham fans will say that his style of play is boring, he's not doing X, Y, Z, you know. But, you know, let's be real. 3 years playing European football, winning your first European winning a European trophy, you know, it's still a remarkable achievement, you know. So, be happy, West Ham fans. be happy. Right. Anyway, let's see what else we can get out of this. So at the moment, still losing 82nd minute. I mean, to a degree, the formation change has worked. We just can't pop off a shot. I mean, that has been such a strong Everton back line. Plus, with our passing sometimes, it's just absolutely shocking. But their level of aggression is actually, highly impressive as well. Because as soon as, the ball is moved forward, that's it. Everton players, boom, straight in, taking the away. I think, if you can hear the whistles and what have you, a bit of discontent probably from my fans, the Derby fans. Maybe even some discontent from Everton fans. It's like, push forward, and, but also, come on, let's just blow the whistle now. Everton have done the job. It's the longest 1 minute in the bloody world. There we go. Well, it had to come sooner or later, 1-0 defeat, penalty, 28th minute, Mikel Arteta, reckless, giving that away. Like I said, defeat had to come. So after that round of matches, this is how it stands. Reading are still leading the charge. They are top of the table, 17 points, 5 wins, 2 draws. Arsenal are now second, 2 points behind Reading on 15 points. Tottenham Hotspur 13th with Aston. Tottenham Hotspur, should I say, are third. They have 13 points. Aston Villa are fourth on 12 points at the moment. Middlesbrough have gone from 10th to 5th, so well done you. After their victory against us, Everton are now up to 6th, Man City, excuse me, have also climbed. Wow, that is tight between 5th and whatever. I'll find out in just a second. But as you can see, they all have 10 points. Woof. Right, anyway, Middlesbrough, Everton, Manchester City, 5th, 6th, 7th on 10 points each. Bolton, 10 points, 8th. West Ham, 10th as well, 10 points. And then 9th, Newcastle United are 10th on 10 points. Does the 10 points trend continue? No, it comes to an end on the bottom half of the table. Right, so Wigan Athletic currently 11th. You know what? I mean, like Wigan, nobody expected Wigan Athletic to get to the Premier League, but hey, they had a good run and they're doing pretty well here. Sunderland currently 12th on 9 points as well. 13th, 14th. 15th is currently occupied by Portsmouth, Birmingham City and Manchester United, who have got out of the relegation zone. They all have 8 points. 16th and 17th is currently occupied by Fulham and Liverpool. This is shocking by Liverpool on 6 points. After that defeat, we have dropped to 18th. We are still waiting on our first win. We have now conceded our second goal. Chelsea are currently 19th, 4 points. They've conceded 13 goals. What is wrong with you, Petr Cech? And currently rock bottom is Blackburn Rovers, who still need to win a match, but as do we. Alrighty, so we're playing at Upton Park. So this is just before West Ham, well, not just before, 8 years before West Ham moved into the London Stadium, where they currently compete. So yeah, obviously we lost our first match. Hopefully we can bounce back. But yeah, I'll do my usual gush, when I see players pop up on the heads-up display. Right, the ways, West Ham always a tough team to face. So hopefully we can get some out of this. Right, Craig Bellamy, Bobby Zamora, Lou Morte, Freddie Ljungberg. God, I'm already gushing. Scott Parker, Lucas Neal. This was a good West Ham team, this was. Bellamy going to turn us in already. No good defending, but Parker was there to recover the ball for West Ham. Oh, cheeky little play. Ooh. Oh, God, that was tight like a tiger, that was. Woof. Is that Kieran Dyer as well? Oh, West Ham's still all over. Come on, lads. I mean, this is a really good West Ham team. Oh, that was just wild, mate. Eyes of Lord. That was wild. Deuces are wild. Yeah. No, I mean, like, it's a good West Ham team. You know? I mean, as I keep saying, you know, I'd like it if we manage to get something out of this. Oh, go on. Ooh! Close. And if I'm not mistaken, that is Rob Green in goal, you know. Had a bit of a journeyman's career, ended up at, who was it? Chelsea, as a third choice goalkeeper. And if I'm not mistaken, he's got a Champions League medal from when Chelsea won it in 2021 against Manchester City. Goodness me, that was a terrible thing. Well, not terrible, it just wasn't exciting, and plus, personally, I think, you know, Pep set up incorrectly for that match, you know. But it is what it is at the end of the day. But yeah, Rob Green. Everybody, you know, who supports England remembers his howler. Go on. Ooh, come on. We're getting there, we're getting closer. Remembers Rob Green's howler at the 2010 World Cup against the USA. And I think that's the other Ferdinand, Anton. I think that is. You know what? We're doing alright, you know. Change things up a little bit. It seems to be working out just fine. Oh, God. Yeah, we're really getting stuck in. That was close. I mean, so far we've only scored one goal this season, and that was against Blackburn Rovers. So, right, so I decided to take it short. And another one of those, what the fuck were you doing? Okay. Not doing too badly, but let's hope we can get the ball back and then push a bit further ahead, yeah? That would be nice. That would be right nice around about there. Oh. Couldn't even convert it, but he was offside. Yeah. I mean, he missed. It was a good save by Bywater. You know, but the whistle had already gone. I think Bywater's the one player I've been thoroughly impressed with so far in this season. He's made very crucial saves, you know. As well as who was it? Fagan. I like Fagan. He's got good spirit, you know. Right, come on. Speaking of which, it was Fagan on the ball, but I decided to push it back to the goalkeeper. I mean, we just seem to be constantly putting ourselves in a bit of a box with, like, passing. First time passing, that's not really going anywhere. You know, control the ball, hold it together. I mean, that's very tidy, that's very good, and I'm happy about it. Right. No one was in the middle there to go in for it. Sucked. Right, come on. 5 minutes to go. Bellamy trying a little tiki-taka. Bellamy was a bit of a journeyman as well. West Ham, Liverpool, Cardiff, Newcastle. Who else did he play for? Manchester City. Bellamy was just one of those players that just went everywhere. He had a bit of a reputation though. You know, being a bit of a bad boy of football and everything like that. So still not doing too badly. Still not doing too badly. Holding it together still, which is nice. 1 minute at a time. Is this going to be another goalless half? Samora is in. Is he? No. Snuffed out. Oh, bit of a schoolboy scuffle, but the whistle's gone. That is half time. 0-0. Right. You know what? I'm actually really... Right, so it looks like West Ham made no changes either. But yeah, let's just see how this all goes. Right. Ooh. Quite contentious. Ooh, we've recovered it nicely. Right. Push forward. Push forward. Seem to be backed into a corner on more than one occasion. Oh, what an oof. There we go, won it. Go on, Jones. Ooh. Nice little attempt, just blocked off. I mean, fair play to West Ham on that. You know. Bellamy's on it. Bellamy had more than enough space to try and pop a shot up, but decided to try and run it through. As I keep saying, the system... Oh, Fagan! What was that all about? Why did you pass it when you could have just, you know, kept on moving forward? West Ham pushing forward now. Well, it was. Nicely done. Nice block. Right. Who's there to support him? Come on, lads. Okay. A little bit offside. Oh, don't be complaining, I'm sure. A little bit devoid of, you know, shots and attacking action in this second half. But, as I keep saying, we're not losing. But the problem is that we're not winning. Right. Is he in? Oh. If he would have run straight as opposed to at an angle, could have had it. Bellamy's still got it, he's running with it. Oh my. Oh. Good head away. Turn it. Not doing too badly. Go on. Oh, he did well to fight him off there. Oh, deuces wild. It's an attempt. It's an attempt. It was a bit of a wild one, but... Yeah. Right. Come on, lads. Still holding it together quite nicely. We've kept them quiet. Nicely done. Come on. Come on, guys. A little bit more action would be nice. Nicely done. Good passing. We've definitely been the better team in this half, I'd say. Again, just devoid of anything in the final third for either team. But that can all change at any given moment. Snuff him out. Right, Bellamy. So Bellamy for me is the one to really watch out for. He's a good player, he is, by the way. Right. Earnshaw could... so he was close on getting through. Coming up to the last final few seconds. And I'm seeing another 0-0 draw. Just wondering, when will this trend of draws come to an end? Come on guys, this last chance saloon. Oh, he's going for fucking tiki-taka crap. Just blow the whistle, ref. I'm not going to do anything with it. It's the longest 1 minute. There we go. Well, count of how many 1-1 draws we've had. What is this? Match day 7. Lost 1. One of them was 1. So after that match, this is how the table looks. Reading still leading the way, 20 points. Jesus Christ, Reading, what is wrong with you? What Wheaties did you eat? Anyway, Arsenal are currently second on 18 points, Tottenham third. West Ham have now moved up to fourth. Well done you. Aston Villa currently fifth with Bolton in sixth. And keep in mind, Villa and Bolton were two of the three teams that got relegated during my FIFA 05 full season playthrough as Crystal Palace. Middlesbrough seventh, along with Everton, Manchester City and Newcastle in 8th, 9th and 10th, but they all have 10 points apiece. Wigan are 11th with Birmingham City, Fulham and Sunderland in 12th, 13th and 14th respectively, all on 9 points apiece. Portsmouth currently 15th, Manchester United are now 16th, and Chelsea are out of the relegation zone. They are sitting very high, the very dizzy heights of 17th. We are currently in 18th place on goal difference because us, Liverpool in 19th and Blackburn Rovers all have 6 points, but I am the team with the best goal difference on -1 because I've scored 1, conceded 2. Alrighty then, come on. It's Wigan Athletic. Surely we can get something more than a draw here, especially a 0-0 draw. Come on lads, we can do this. Alrighty then, so there you go, there's my 4-1-2-1-2. What formation? They're outright 4-4-2. So we're going to see a lot of gushing for certain players along the way from Wigan Athletic because they're like a cult hero team. Like look, Emil Heskey, Valencia, who went on to Man United. I think I saw Melchiot in their starting lineup. Chris Kirkland's in goal, you know, guy who sadly never reached the full potential. Titus Bramble, oh my, are we going to be able to squeeze something in? No, of course not. Yes, there's Melchiot, you know. I think I saw Antoine Sibierski, that's Pulshana. I don't remember Lanza. Wigan fans will probably remember him, like, for one reason or another. Like, yeah, Wigan just kept on bringing out, like, banging player after banging player. You know, cult hero after cult hero. Jason Kumas, that's another one. I think he spent most of his career at West Brom, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, everybody remembers Antonio Valencia, you know. Went over to Man United, I forget what year, but he was there for a good few years. Oh wow, from what I could see on the screen, that looked like it had gone out. But yeah, you know, everybody remembers Valencia. He was there for a good few years. Won some trophies and whatnot. I think he won the Premier League with them as well. But yeah, you know, he carved out a good career. Go on. Nah, not exactly what you want. You know, firmly being pushed back. But yeah, we've had a 5 0-0 draws so far in this season. you know, so it's not exactly... Where are you going, Oakley? So it's not exactly the most encouraging thing in the world, you know. But, you know, one of my goals was to get more than 11 points. I'm more than halfway there. So, just, where are these players going? They're just running out to the wings. I mean, why are there no players there to support? Or at least doing something like that so you can at least push the ball forward. Jeez Louise. Antoine Sibierski, if I'm not mistaken, played for Newcastle for a period of time. Wigan's first real opportunity. Caught nicely there by Bywater. No. Excuse me. Don't know what's up with my throat at the moment. Just feel like I've got a bit of a frog in there. But yeah, at the moment, devoid of any form of action, it's going to be another 0-0, isn't it? Just fucking watch. Excuse me. And now they have a corner. It's going to be a short corner. Watch. Yep, do it. Right, turn, run. Run, boy. Could have got something out of that, but instead now we're going further back. Stop taking it back. Move forward. So Wigan at the moment, they've got a good little game plan. Doing alright. Definitely keeping us quiet. We had 6 shots against Aston Villa. But at the moment, it's like we can barely get close to their box. They're just pushing us back. It's one of those like pressure kind of tactics. You know, put the pressure on. Wigan Athletic also went on to go win the FA Cup. You know, in quite the upset match, winning it in what year was it? 2013 they won it, or was it 14? I forget what year they won it. But Wigan Athletic have the distinction of being the only team to win the FA Cup to then be relegated within the same season. And also, fun little fact, they won the FA Cup and then it was 4 days later, 4 days, they were officially relegated. I think it was after a 4-0 or something like that defeat against Arsenal. And yeah, so we're halfway there to a board. Okay, come on. Let's not bore me to tears and everybody else watching this at this moment in time. It's like, seriously, we can't have 6 0-0 draws with not a single shot apiece. I mean, if this is how Wigan are normally playing, how the fuck are they like 11th at the moment? Like, we should have got something against West Ham, but Rob Green turned up to play football today on that night, you know. Heskey had something. I don't even think that was a shot. You know, that must have been like just a terrible low cross, like low ball into the box. You know, but the game will probably mark it as at least an attempt. Should have pushed through. Someone should have like tried to go for a nice little through ball. Wigan Athletic though, they're currently pushing forward. We're still waiting our first real shot, unless someone wants to take a pop shot. Howard's on it, but he had like 5 players around him. Where was Earnshaw? Because apparently this team's got like a team chemistry of like 88%, something like that. So you'd think that they'd actually be really good playing together, but at the moment I'm currently seeing the opposite. You know? Right, come on. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Right, so first real opportunity, and they went ahead and fucked it. Apparently I've made a substitution, which I did not. I physically did not do it, you know. So who came on, who came off? Need to have a look. Archer still on, Davis is still on, Moore's still on. Oh no! Come on! That is the second yellow card of the season for Davis. And is it a penalty? Yep, that's a penalty. Lands out with the penalty. Oh, and he's missed it! Oh, we got off lucky there. Christ. I'm going to take Davis off in the next match. He's a loose cannon. Right. We're going to definitely get more involved now. Oh. Oh. Oof. God, good. Great save there by Bywater. Christ above. Good recovery there. Come on. Right, go. Move. Oh, for the love of. Come on. At the moment, this is all Wigan. You cannot be outpaced by Emil Heskey. Wigan, I think, making a substitution themselves. And Brown's coming on for Valencia. I have no idea who this Brown is. But yeah. It's not Wes Brown. He used to play for Man United. And then I think he played for Sunderland for a short period as well. Because this Brown is a midfielder, judging by his number. Number 11 must be a winger of some kind. Right, come on. Come on, let's create something. Let's do something. Oh, for the love of. Come on, guys. You're just letting them walk with the ball. I definitely need to take Davis off the next match. He's a loose cannon. So I think he conceded the penalty for Everton to score. The one that Arteta scored. I think he conceded that penalty. Turn it. Oh, come on! Oh. Right. Come on. Okay, we've got a free kick. Right, who's in the box? Who's there? What the shit was that? This has been bloody horrible, this has. Even if we were... Ah, Macken's on. And he's fucking going for it. At least he had a crack. He had a shot. It might have been blocked, but that's besides the point. Right, how much out of time? 2 minutes, apparently. Right, turn it. Move it. Oh, he tried doing some cheeky shit. Did not work. Right, lads, let's hold on for another 0-0, yeah? Let's just do that. It looks like we've got a different approach. Nope. Oh, 6 0-0s. What the Oh, it's doing my head in. I'm changing things around. So after that round of matches, Reading still lead the way, but they did lose their first match. Arsenal could not capitalise on the situation to potentially leapfrog them, but they have closed the gap because it's now 1 point between them. Tottenham Hotspur are currently sitting pretty in third. They look like that they could potentially put up a title chase, whilst the fourth Champions League and other two European places for Europa League UEFA Cup are occupied by Bolton Wanderers and West Ham. Right up their backsides, it's Middlesbrough and Newcastle. Everton currently sit ninth, and Manchester United are slowly making their way back up the table as they currently sit in 10th. Up in 11th is Manchester City. Drawing against Wigan means that they are 12th. Fulham currently 13th, with Portsmouth in 14th. Birmingham, Sunderland and Blackburn make up 15th, 16th and 17th on 9 points apiece. We are still 18th, but we've got the superior goal difference to Chelsea as well as Liverpool, who currently sit 19th and 20th. Jesus Christ. Liverpool 20th. What is going on there? We're at the Stadium of Light today. See what this is going to bring us. Stephen Bywell has been the one shining light in this entire situation. Yeah, a couple of changes that I've made. Also, I decided to bring on John Macken for Steve Howard. Johnson's in for Davis. Right. I wonder how many players I'm going to remember from this Sunderland team. Michael Chopra, I remember seeing a lot of things about him. Wallace, I don't remember him. Kieran Richardson, United wonder boy at one point. Paul McShane. Ituhu, don't remember him at all. Right. So, let's show a bit of aggression. Let's actually get goals, shall we? Oh, go on, Fagan. Oh, why did you fall back? Run with your man. Oh, man. Fagan was going for a brilliant little charge there. Had Earnshaw right beside him, and Earnshaw decides, oh, I'm going to take a few steps back. That's not frustrating, I don't know what is. You know, but it's the... Barnes, where are you going? Seriously, dude, where are you going? Where are you going with this? Right, come on, lads. I mean, seriously, we can't keep drawing. Something has to happen, you know? Come on. Right. Go on, Fagan. Why did you do a little cheeky turn? Why did you decide to do a turn like that? Right, come on. Oh, my. Easy stuff for Sunderland there. Gordon, I don't remember him. Is that Dean Wyatt? There's a lot of players from the Sunderland team that I don't remember. I mean, I'm sure Sunderland fans do, but Sunderland fans never forget anything, do they? I say that in jest, I don't know if they do. But yeah, a lot of players I don't seem to remember. There's some high-profile ones, like, you know, Kieran Richardson is pretty much the only high-profile one that I can think of. And here comes Kieran Richardson, being snuffed out by Captain Moore. Right, come on, guys. It's going to be another 0-0. I already foresee it. I can see it in my mind's eye. What on earth are you doing, Jones? What the fuck was that for? Christ. Oh man, this is getting embarrassing to watch. Again, another half devoid of any and all bloody excitement. No real attempts. just embarrassing. I don't know what else to say. Just a corner? Yeah. So that looked like it could have also been a bit of a penalty. I mean, like, it would have been a soft one, but still good. Referee's wave play on. Come on. Run with it. He's going to turn back. Watch. Through. He's in. Oh my god, and you messed it up. What he had to do was just pull the trigger. Pull the trigger like a shotgun. It was one-on-one. Oh man. Oh. Christ. Come on. 0-0 again at half time. So the changes that I made is who was it? Earnshaw and Oakley have come off for Teal and Howard. It's a bit of a risk, but I like taking a risk every once in a while. Plus, you never know, it could pay off. Knowing my luck, it won't. Come on. Oh. Ooh. I mean, our shot power is definitely not there. Could have at least challenged for that. Don't know if we're doing that short pass. Come on. Win it back. I mean, it's not like we're playing badly. We're just, you know, just can't finish at the moment. Oh, what the shit was that? Well, at least pushed it back a bit. Right. Come on, challenge for the ball. Right, come on, lads. Is anybody going to support him? Anybody going to help him? What was that as well? Oh, is he going to get through? That went into no man's land. Come on. You can hear the Sunderland fans, you know, singing along, trying to drive their team. You know. Come on. Oh, come on, don't give up. Nicely done, Fagan. Come on. Oh, why did you give up? Why did you give up there? Oh, my God. Oh. He laid it off for you. Oh my goodness. Right, come on. Anybody to support him? You can understand why Paul Jewell and whoever was manager when Derby got promoted. Who was the manager when they got promoted at the start of the season? Because I know Jewell came in a little bit. Oh, it was Billy Davis. You can understand why they probably get so fucking frustrated with everything. Right, come on. Like I've read in interviews and like retrospective stuff, you know. Now, as soon as Paul Jewell walked into the Derby County dressing room when he was hired, he instantly knew that he made a bad choice. But obviously, he just signed on the dotted line, and he at least wanted a try. Oh God! Off the crossbar. At least we're giving it a go now. But we just can't finish the bastard thing. Come on. Forward. Go. Move. But yeah, like Paul Jewell instantly knew that he made a bad decision going to Derby. He just saw this Derby team devoid of any and all confidence, you know. But he tried, you know. Failed miserably, but he tried. Right. Go on, this is pretty much the last chance saloon now. Crossbar, getting it close. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I knew another 0-0 was coming. Well, I did say, but, you know, it made me think the way now we're... So after that round of matches, Reading, top of the table still, 21 points. Arsenal, 2 points behind on 19. Looks like both teams got a draw out of whoever they were playing. Tottenham are currently third still with Villa in fourth. Bolton now right up Villa's butt in fifth. Equal on points, but Villa have got the superior goal difference. Then you got Middlesbrough, Everton and West Ham in 6th, 7th and 8th, all on 14 points, with Wigan Athletic and Newcastle in 9th and 10th on 13 points. Manchester United have dropped down to 11th on 12 points. Fulham and Manchester City are 12th and 13th. Then check this out between 14th and 18th. In order: Portsmouth, Birmingham City, Blackburn Rovers, Sunderland and Chelsea, all on 10 points. Chelsea have conceded 17 goals so far. That is immense. We currently sit 19th, still without a win. We've lost 1, but we've drawn 8. 7 of them 0-0 bloody draws. And then finally you got Liverpool and rock bottom. Alright, come on. We're at home for this. Playing Newcastle. Surely we can get something out of this. And I saw a few recognisable names in the starting lineup for Newcastle. Expect the gushing and everything like that. But yes, a few changes. Till, Pearson are in. I've also brought in, Steve Howard as well. Earnshaw is on the bench. I know he's my only goal scorer so far, but I thought I'd give him another go. Give him another whack. Right, Joe Barton, Alan Smith, Obafemi Martins. What player he was. Not so much for Newcastle, but he had quite the reputation. He was an exciting player. He was. Mark Viduka. Saw him last time at Middlesbrough. And I think that's Michael Owen, Jesus Christ, before his legs exploded on him and then he blamed Newcastle for everything in his life. God, you whiny little bitch. Seriously, he just complains so much. I know after everything went tits up with Real Madrid, he wanted to go back to Liverpool, but Liverpool didn't want to pay the money that they got for him, or anything like that. And yeah, he decided to go to Newcastle, and everything that happened with him, with the injuries, with the relegation, with everything, he just blames Newcastle. And it's just like, mate, that is pathetic. That is so sad of you. Anyway, Stephen Carr played the majority of his career at Leeds, if I'm not mistaken. Jeremy, I think he played for Chelsea at one point, didn't he? Jose Enrique. Very, very touching story. Was diagnosed with, I think it was testicular cancer, and when he overcame it, he scored a winning goal. I think that was to keep Newcastle in the Premier League, or it was something important. Oh, and we were close there. I think might have been Stephen Taylor. But yeah, this was a good Newcastle team. Was it as good as the one that I faced on FIFA 05 as Crystal Palace? Not really. I would say the 04-05 team was better, actually. They've got Shay Given in goal as well, if I'm not mistaken as well. Right, so we've got close, managed to at least get it into the box. Whoop. So, first real opportunity straight at the keeper, so no complaints there. Just kind of let the ball go to them there, didn't even put a challenge in. I mean, at the moment, doing fine, holding it together. But surely there's got to be some kind of breakthrough. Yeah, I think with Jose Enrique, it was either he kept Newcastle in the Premier League or scored on the last day, or they won the Championship. Not the Premier League, like the Championship, to get promoted back to the Premier League. Like he scored the winning goal off. I can't remember. It was something incredibly touching with Jose Enrique. Very good left back. He was very good. At the moment, Newcastle having a sustained period of possession. Ooh. Joey Barton there with a shot, and as always, Bywater's the one who's keeping us alive. Gone out for a corner. Oh, he's on this. Jeremy's got the corner. Oh, ooh! Nearly rebounded and went in. I mean, look at that. Went for a catch and completely messed it. Ooh. And that was Viduka with the header there. Going for a bit of a short one. What the fuck was that, Owen? I'll tell you what it was crap. Right. Lads, can we push a little bit? Here it comes, half-time, 0-0 once again. Oh, maybe, no, yeah. It's going to be 0-0 half-time again. I don't remember that name, Rosenar. Don't remember him. I think it's the first time I might have seen his name. Come on. Last chance saloon for the half. Oh, come on. Oh my god! Oh, he ran straight into them. Oh. Right. Surely something has to happen. First half, well, like first goal, just something, a shot for us maybe, as opposed to like getting so close and then me, just bursting a blood vessel. Oh, that was wild. Deuces were wild. Don't know who had that shot, but I think judging by who it was on the heads-up display, I think it might have been Owen. I mean, Owen was never the same player after going, just basically when his hamstrings just kept on giving away on him, Incredible, phenomenal striker. Arguably the greatest of his generation. But yeah, like, his hamstrings just kept exploding. I mean, it's nice that we're playing a cute little passing game, but it would also be good to be able to turn this into an attack. I mean, we're doing well. Nice. See, that's when you're supposed to do the turn, but just not into about 4 Newcastle players. But don't give up on running after the ball. Commit yourself. Here we go. Another 0-0. The only team I've managed to get a point out of so far, well, a goal out of so far was Newcastle, and they were rock bottom. Not Newcastle, sorry, Blackburn, and they were rock bottom at the time. Right, come on. Nice. Go on. Ah, we've got a corner. Come on, that's ours. Right, don't do none of this short crap. Get it in there. At least he's trying. First real opportunity. Still not coming to anything. 0-0 draw, here we come. Unless something drastically changes with however long's left. Alright, come on. Mark Viduka. He was a good player, he was, Viduka. Leeds, Middlesbrough, Newcastle. Definitely a good player. Right. I was going to say there was a cheeky little chip there by Bolton. Martins could have done better. Oh, he's through. He's through. No! Oh, he was through. Oh. Why did Shay Given have to save that? Oh, don't do the short corner. So he did the short corner. Come on. Oh, no. Across the face of goal. He was through on goal and it went out for a corner, and then it was just across the face of goal. Oh. It makes me weep. Come on. Oh, who'd have... Yeah, play out his hand up. Come on. Oh. He would have passed there, and that would have been a goal for them. Right, come on. Just a few more minutes. Who's that? Oh, it's Jeremy. He was captain. Interesting. I'll quit you complaining, Jeremy. Right. Minute half plus whatever added time. Oof. Who the fuck was that to? Right, one more minute. Go on, take him out. Whoop. Oof it. I literally don't know what to say. So after that round of matches, here's how the table looks. Reading still leading the charge. Are they going to be able to sustain this till the end of the season and cause quite possibly the greatest of upsets? that you could possibly imagine. In second place is Aston Villa, who are 4 points behind. Arsenal, they must have fucked up badly because they are now in third. Bolton Wanderers sit in fourth with Tottenham in fifth. Middlesbrough sit in sixth with Everton, West Ham, Newcastle in 7th, 8th and 9th, and Wigan Athletic sitting in 10th. The bottom half of the table, Manchester United are still 11th. Blackburn Rovers 12th with Fulham, Sunderland, Manchester City and Chelsea on 11 points. Well done, Chelsea. You're out of the relegation zone. All on 11 points. Portsmouth and Birmingham City are currently 17th and 18th. Whilst I remain in 19th. And look at those horrendous stats. 0 wins, 9 draws, 1 defeat, 1 goal, 2 conceded. Goal difference of -1, 9 points. But Liverpool are right up behind us and we're only on top because of goal difference. You know, we just can't keep going like this. But anyway, I'll get on to my moaning in just a second. Alrighty then, lads. Right, are we playing at Birmingham? We are playing at Birmingham. We're at St Andrews. Let's get something. Please, for the love of Christ. Can we please? That would be lovely. I mean, I've stuck with the team from the previous match, so I'm hoping that, you know, we can get something out of it. I mean, we played well, had a few chances, you know, it's just getting frustrating when you can't bury those chances, or, you know, just getting so close, everything like that. That's Frank Pedrew, Johan Giroud, Sebastian Larsson, I think that might be Gary Keller. Fabrice Mwamba, Bono Capo. But yeah, you know, again, and I've already seen Mikel Forsell, who used to play for Crystal Palace at one point. Fabrice Mwamba, we all know, who sadly suffered a cardiac arrest in the middle of the match, and sadly, I mean, he survived, but, you know, sadly had to retire because of it. We're playing Birmingham, who are literally one place above us. You know, it's a case of who wants it more, or is this going to be one of those matches where it's like both teams are just shaky, you know, unsure of what to do, how to finish, just forget how to score, you know. Duh. I was borderline heart attack level, that was. Jesus Christ, guys. Right. I think his name's Gary McSheffrey. Obviously his last name's down at the bottom, but, you know. Right. So we'll push him forward. Let's keep it moving. It'd be great if there was some more players for support. I think he was going for a cheeky pop shot, which is fine, but make it count. Oh, could have just got past there. Tight Birmingham defence, you know. Right, 20-something odd minutes in, I'm already foreseeing a 0-0 at half time, unless something special happens. Seems like every match I seem to get into, just can't seem to do anything. Why are you doing a turn, Barnes, again? No pressure. Come on, lads. Think about this. Oh, what the Oh, my. My. Come on, do something. At least we've broken down, but still haven't got rid of the trouble. Got lucky getting the ball out of there. Right, go. No, other way. Right, still have it. It's good. Oh, no. Looked like he was going to wave play on. Don't go for a shot. So whatever you do, don't go for a shot. So he went... What did I say? I said, don't go for the shot. Christ in hell. Whose ball is that? It's theirs. Alright. Come on, lads. Alright, got a few minutes left, plus whatever added time. Never half devoid of any all activity. Oh, I may have misspoken. For the love of. Come on. Oh. Shit. Ooh. Once again, Bywater's the one who keeps us in. Great shot. Great save. But they get a corner out of this. Are they going to go the short route or are they going to whip it? They're going to whip it. Oh, no, I misspoke. Well done there by Water. There we go, and there's the end of the half. 18th and 19th. Right, so the only change that I've made is that Oakley's come on for Barnes. That's it. So now we're going to see if that has any form of effect. Teal, what on earth are you doing? See if that has any effect for us to potentially get somewhere. I know left side of midfield is in Oakley's natural position, but I thought, fuck it, give it a try. You know? Right, Fagan's on it. Do something, lad. To meet it. Right, come on, lads. Oh, great save. What on earth? It's like a pinball at the moment. Right, now we're out. Is their ball. I mean, it was very eager to get the ball down. Is that ours? Theirs? Right. Come on. Looked like he was going for a super long throw and just give it away. Just give it away, buddy. Come on. Nice. Come on. Oh. I mean, we're getting the touches in their box. Just can't get it in the right bleeding place. Right, come on. Turn it. Back for it. Someone has to do something here. Ooh. Quite the mix up there. Hard to tell what was going on. Oh, come on. Steal it. We're definitely the better team in this half, without a shadow of a doubt. Come on! Who's there to support? Oh, Fagan's in. Shoot! Damn it! Come on. Nicely done. Come on. Oh, you had a player going forward. Oh, you could have won that. Stick your foot out. Here we come. 0-0 draw. Here we come. Again, another bit of acrobatic save there. Dive from Bywater. Come on. Oh, what the? Under no pressure, and he decides to give it to them. At least we're snuffing them out. Right, move. Right, time's coming up. How much time? As I like to say, this is last chance saloon. Oh, and you fucking gave it away. Fagan's on it. Oh, shoot! Ah, God damn it! Just one lucky break, that's all I want. That's all I bloody want. So after that round of matches, Reading still top of the table, 27 points, 4 points clear of Aston Villa in second. Middlesbrough are now third, with Arsenal right behind them but equal on points in fourth. Bolton and Tottenham occupy 5th and 6th with 19 points respectively. 7th is occupied by Everton with Newcastle right behind. Manchester United have now reached their highest position yet, currently sitting in 9th with West Ham United sitting in 10th. In the bottom half of the table, Blackburn, Rovers and Sunderland are duking it out in 11th and 12th on 14 points. So well done you. Wigan Athletic are 13th, Fulham are 14th, with Birmingham, Man City and Chelsea in 15th, 16th and 17th, all with 11 points. We've moved up a place. Even though we keep drawing, we've moved up a place. You know, we're now 18th, point behind. Portsmouth are directly below us though, so they could completely ruin everything. And Liverpool, they can still completely ruin everything for us, even though they sit in rock bottom. Alright lads, we're at home for this. This is Fulham. They're not exactly world beaters. They did get to the Europa League final once, but hopefully we can beat them and actually get more points. So there you have it. This is my 3-5-2 formation. A couple of players making their first appearance, you know. Be able to point them out when the time comes. It was that Felhaber. I know he's making his first appearance, but the line up front is still the same. Jones is back in the team as well. Or go on. Nearly had a breakthrough within the first couple of minutes. That would have been nice. Oakley's back in the team as well. My centre backs are Leacock, Moore and Mears. I've decided to stick with that. Johnson, not Leacock, sorry, begging your pardon. But yeah, so I'm hoping that these changes will give us something. Because at the moment, fucking constant 0-0s are doing my bloody head in. Casey Keller, an American goalkeeper, played for Leicester City. I completely forgot he played for Fulham for a period of time. That was David Healy, Northern Irish international. That was also John Paul McBride up front with him. I think that's Stephen Davis. Then he played for... Oh, what are you doing, Jones? This is why I took you off in the first place. Because of crap like that. Right, Mackin's on it. Right. I mean, they're not shots, but it's something, you know. It's better than nothing at the moment. There's some other Fulham players that I do recognise. Buazza's not one of them. Is Healy going to break through? Nope. My defence, I mean, the fact that we've only conceded 2 goals, that's a good thing, right? But then when we've only scored 1, it's bad. What happened there? Oh my. And it's Portchesky. He's over this. Ooh, close. But no cigar. Portchesky, who played for Liverpool for a short period of time, received a lot of abuse from Liverpool fans because they just didn't like him that night. Well, I forget the full reasons why. I think they just didn't think he was Liverpool material, really. Kind of agree with that. I mean, he wasn't exactly the best player, but, you know, he still tried. He tries harder than most Man United players do at the moment anyway. But at the moment, Fulham are... Ooh, is that a free kick or... No, it's just a throw. Right, how much time's passed? 20-something minutes. So... Oh. Went for a shot. Good save by Bywater. Right. I mean, I keep on sounding like a broken record here, but all I can... Oh! Oh! Good save. I mean, it was a poor shot from McBride, but... You know, good play by Fulham. Well, can we turn it? Come on, use your noggins. Could have at least tried a through pass. John Paul McBride, American international. I think he played for Everton as well. Or am I thinking of someone else? I might be getting him confused with someone else. I think that's Chris Baird, Northern Irish international. Ooh. Slick little, one-touch passing. Ooh! Good attempt there by Healy. I'll give him that. I definitely will. Right, fight him off. Still, he won it, but did fuck all with it. Here comes the 0-0 at half-time. Alexei Smertin played, I think he played for Chelsea for a period. Right, 1 minute at a time. Right, go. Go. Right, I'm making a sub at half time. There it is. Well, another 0-0. Okay, I decided to make 2 changes. Robert Earnshaw is now back on in place of Howard, and I took off Fagan as well for Barnes. I'm hoping that there can be something from that, you know, as always. Don't really see much. Ooh! But the refs wave play on. Personally, I think he should have called for the free kick. because look, we fucking dug ourselves into, you know, into nowhere, into no man's land, got nowhere. Oh god. What would this be? Number 10 or 11? Oh. Come on, one of you. Oh. Oh. Win it. Come on, lads. Be smart with the ball. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Should have kept trying to bloody win the ball, because it was ricocheting all over the place. I always find it weird when you're watching this and you just see them run to the byline, you know? It's just, why are you going there? Alright, come on guys. Been holding on to that ball for quite some time now, right? Who's there to support? Move it forward. Who's there to support him? Oh, for love of. Oh, what was that? Oh, nearly took him out. Great defending there by Captain Moore, I believe. Goal kick, corner. No, goal kick. Right, come on. Oh, he was never going to win that. Earnshaw against that, you know, giant man. Oh, come on. Just bloody break his legs already. That looked like it had gone off. Carlos Bocanegra. Come on, they're fucking taunting you here with these little moves. Come on. So tight on that wing. I swear half our players have got like the heaviest feet in the world. So, like feet just like croquet mallets. Just huge, just so heavy. Come on, Mackin, hold him off. Apparently, Jimmy Bullard is going to be coming on. Also played for Wigan, if I'm not mistaken, and Hull City. Oh, come on. Here comes the 0-0. But Fulham do have one last chance with a corner unless they play it short. Looks like that's what they're going to do. Oh, no, it's whipped. Got plenty of players back, and we're going backwards. Come on. No, turn it. Oh, what the fucking words can describe my frustration. After that round of matches, look at Reading go. 30 points, 7 points clear. Go Reading. That is more exciting than what the hell is going on with me at the moment. Anyway, Villa and Middlesbrough are second and third respectively with 23 points. Bolton Wanderers occupy fourth on 22. Arsenal have fallen off a cliff a little bit and now sit in fifth. Newcastle United are in sixth, directly behind Arsenal. Manchester United are now in seventh. They've really pulled themselves out of it, so well done to you guys. Tottenham Hotspur directly behind in eighth, with Everton and West Ham United rounding off the top half of the table in ninth and 10th respectively. Blackburn Rovers currently sit in 11th. Well done you, you're doing alright for yourselves. Sunderland are 12th, with Wigan Athletic and Portsmouth in 13th and 14th with 13 points. Well done to you. Fulham are currently 15th on 12 points. We've managed to somehow get ourselves out of the relegation zone, but because we got the superior goal difference, because we just can't concede and we can't bloody score, right? We're 16th. I'll take it. That's fine. But I would like a win at some point. I've equalled the points tally, you know, that Derby got in real life through 11 draws in 12 matches. Christ. Anyway, Birmingham City, they are 17th on 11 points. Manchester City are currently 18th with 11 points. Chelsea still struggling, conceding 21 goals. You don't have Stephen Bywater, that's why. Anyway, they're in 19th on 11 points, and Liverpool still occupy bottom on 9th. But hey, if we lose the next match and Birmingham, City and Chelsea all get points along with Liverpool, we go bottom. Do we want that? No, we don't. Alright guys, see you at Manchester Stadium. We've not really been able to get anything going. We've not been able to score any goals. Let's hope that all changes today. As you can see, that was my starting lineup. I pretty much decided to go back to 4-4-2. Only difference is that there's no Till or Pearson or Jones in the centre of midfield. It's Oakley and Failhaven. So hopefully something exciting will happen in this match, like a bloody goal. I don't ask for much. I really don't. I mean, we're playing Manchester City, who currently languish in 18th. You know, and this is the season before they became certified billionaires. You know, right? I was going to say that's yours by Water. Well done for Clayman. He's been outstanding, he has, by Water. He really has. The only real shining light in otherwise a shit seat. Why did you turn and pass? You had beaten the man. For the love of all things that are holy. Oh, what is this bollocks? What is this bollocks? I ask. Christ, this is why they made FIFA Street. Fucking hell, as opposed to wasting time with ticky-tacky bloody step over. You know, as well as bringing it back. Right, come on. Oh, for the love of, what are you doing? If we lose, we deserve this, because this is just bullshit. Wild attempt. I mean, did the keeper get a punch to it? He did as well. Who is that? Giovanni. He did get a touch to that. Could have hit the crossbar. It was a good shot from distance, I'll give him that. And a wasted crossing corner. Alright. Come on. Come on, Howard, do something. Ooh. Oh, come on, you could have got that back. Just stretch your leg out. I mean, I'm just getting all levels of frustrated. Because it seems like no matter what I choose to do, whether it's try and be consistent or, you know, change things up a bit to try and find something, it just doesn't work. What, do I need to play this for, you know, 45-minute halves? And see what happens. Because, like, it's just so much shit in the middle of the park. You know, mostly from both teams. With little to no action in the, you know, in the final third. It's almost like they're fucking scared to push forward. City, on the other hand. Ooh, is that a corner? Is that a goal kick? Which one was it? So it went under the keeper, I think. Alright, they gave a goal kick. So he never actually made contact with the ball. Oh. He's through! Come on! Do it, lad! Do it! Oh, you fucking idiot! Oh, my God! Oh! Oh! When? When? Go on, back in. Come on. Come on. When is it going to happen? Don't you dare try any of this shit again, Liz. Come on. Like as soon as the City player comes close to him, they get scared. Come on, do something. This is long out of time. There it is. Oh, he absolutely fluffed these lines. Right, seriously, guys, we have to do something. Or even Man City do something. Just some kind of goal to excite me or upset me or whatever. Because at the moment I genuinely feel like I'm going to be like driven to tears with all of these draws. I mean, that was he intercepted the ball, and instead of pushing forward, he goes, "But what are you doing?" So our ball. What on earth were you thinking? It's like I'm sitting here and I'm just reacting like I would if I was actually watching this live. Like, as a fan, if I saw this level of crap, I'd be fucking depressed when he's through. Oh my God, it's off the post. The post saves our bacon. Oh. Whoa. God, we got lucky not once but twice. The post and then a save. I mean, at least this match has got some form of action, like a good long-range shot, being through on goal, and things like that. You know, it's got action, just no bloody goals. Ooh. My goodness me. I mean, I'll say, if anybody deserves to win this, I'll probably say it would be Manchester City. They've played a good game. You know, and they've put most of it, you know, giving me the willies half the time. Oh, it's turned him. Was that a deflection or... No, goal kick. Alright, come on, guys. Squeeze through. No. Come on. That's the kind of balls you need to be winning. Right, come on, lads. No, the other way. We're running out of time here. Oh, so close to turning in. Go on, put the pressure on. Now, oh, don't let him pull this crap. Right, come on. It's our ball. Right. We've not had a single good shot in this half. Right, 10 minutes to go, 9 minutes to go. Time's running out for both teams, and here comes... Whew, God, as I keep saying, lost count on how many bloody nil-nils that have been. It's easy to work out. It's how many I've played, -2. Entering the last chance saloon, as always, with both teams. Oh, don't let Corluka do this crap. Come on. I mean, Oakley was going and it looked like he weren't giving up. Right, 1 minute added on. Here comes the 0-0. I mean, at this point, what do you want me to say? At this point, what do you want me to say? After that round of matches, Reading still leading the way. They must not have played at this point, or still waiting to play match day 14. Newcastle are now in second. They're 4 points behind Reading. Well done. Aston Villa dropped down to third, but they've got a game on Newcastle, as do Middlesbrough. Bolton Wanderers sit in 5th with Arsenal in 6th and Manchester United in 7th. There's not really been a lot of change because not a lot of teams have played 14 matches. Tottenham are in 8th with Everton 9th and West Ham rounding out top half of the table. Blackburn Rovers currently 11th with Fulham in 12th. Birmingham 13th with Sunderland in 14th. Portsmouth and Wigan 15th and 16th respectively. We dropped down to 17th, but just look at that. Look at that. Teams have got wins, right? We've got 12. 11 have been 0-0s. Like, I'm successfully a third of the way through the season, and I've nearly drawn a third, like, of the whole season. A third. Just 2 more and I've made it. No, 1 more and I've drawn a third's worth of the season. Anyway, Manchester City are 18th, directly below us since they just played us, with Chelsea and Liverpool 19th and 20th. Alright, Pride Park, we're at home, we're playing Tottenham. Surely we can get something out of this. I mean, I don't ask for much at the moment. All I want, as I keep saying, is something a little bit different, than a 0-0 bloody draw. And I just saw Dimitar Berbatov, so this is just before he went to Manchester United as a replacement for Tevez. Robbie Keane, Genius, Malbranc, Ledley King, of course, the Spurs legend that he was, but we're going to see a few more Spurs players as the match goes on, but yeah, so as you saw before, I reverted back to the 4-4-2 style. Oh, go on, Howard. Go on, drive. Oh, so close, so early. But hey, it's a bit more, of a threat there. Anyway, Paul Robinson, former England goalkeeper Jermaine Genius. I think he's got plenty of work going for him on TNT Sports, I believe. Acting as a pundit, everything like that. Zakora, the name rings. Oh, 2 shots, 1 wide and 1 saved by Robinson. God, we're really going in now. Come on. This is encouraging stuff. This is what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Bale. Is that a young Gareth Bale? Before he went to Madrid and became one of the world's best. Go on. Oh, there was a hell of a scramble there. Pascal Chimbonda as well. There's a name I haven't seen in years. Played for Wigan, if I'm not mistaken. Nice cross, but obviously straight at the keeper. Hey, we're 10 minutes in. We've had 2 shots. So we're doing alright, but let's just see what the rest of the match gives us. Right, I saw Aaron Lennon as well, former England winger. Robbie Keane driving forward. Good move there by the defence, blocking them off, allowing Bywater to collect. That was a bit of a risky throw. Good thing it was over the head of Keane, because Keane is he was a very, very, very deadly centre forward, no matter where he went. He was very deadly. Steed Malbranc played for Fulham as well, I believe. Where else did Robbie Keane play? Played, what was it? I think it's Coventry, Leeds. I know he played for Liverpool at one point. Don't know how that was a free kick, but sure. But we got Genius over it, presumably with Lennon. Ooh, okay, that was a nice little training ground set piece there. Obviously didn't pay off fully because Malbranc couldn't get enough of a footing behind it. Go on, Earnshaw. Too much of a heavy foot. Which is something I think I've noted on before, and that it's just too, some of the players are just too heavy-footed. You know what? We're doing all right. I mean, as I keep saying, it's encouraging. 2 shots, 1 wide, 1 straight at the keeper. Well, not straight at the keeper, but it was very well saved. You could see the idea that they were going for, just didn't really pan out now, did it? Good defending there from Spurs. But yes, a very young Gareth Bale, I think. Can't remember if he was still playing left back or if they'd converted him into a winger by this point. Come on. Could have just turned it. Spurs playing a nice little passing game there, just keeping the ball moving. Right, Chimbonda's gone ahead and got them a nice little throw in. Yeah, Aaron Lennon. I mean, I don't want to say it's a curious case of Aaron Lennon, because he was a very good winger, even when he went to Everton for a period of time. He was very good, and then, what was it, he got transferred to Burnley, and he was there as well for a period of time. But, obviously, with all footballers, and I've said it before, like, you know, with their self-esteem and everything like that, it just kind of dropped, and all of a sudden he said in interviews about that, how he had to deal with depression and things like that. And I keep saying, like, you know, if you're a sports player, you know, no matter what sport you play, if you're feeling it, if you're feeling at that level, you need someone to talk to, please talk to someone, friends, family, your coaches, you know, a therapist, anyone to be able to help you during these tough times. You know, and I hope you all, you know, if you have done that, are, you know, feeling better, getting better, you know, and everything like that. Anyway, back to the game. Enough of our heaviness. But yeah, right, so pushing forward, but Spurs at the moment are doing very well to keep it together. But we're just as good being able to retrieve the ball back. It's a case of now, foul, and they've gone ahead and got themselves a nice little free kick. Oh, Berbatov's on it. No, that was Marlborough, I'm sorry. Managed to run him out of town. Very good little passing game. It's Keane. It's Keane. Ooh, good save by Bywater. As I've said before, Bywater, one of the players that have been keeping me going, you know, keeping us alive during these hectic 0-0 draws. Right, let's have a look. Good. Okay, I thought now was going to be a free kick. It kind of looked like one. Right, coming up to final 45. Nicely done, snatching the ball out from Keane's feet. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to what's going on and wait. There we go, there's half-time whistle. And once again, for the people sitting in the back, here is the on. Right, Spurs kicking off in the second half, so we've not really seen much of Berbatov, which for me is quite a good thing, and here's Zakora doing his little fucking FIFA Street BS. Oh, no, that could have been very cheeky, but, oh wait, it's a free kick, and there's Bale all over it. It's not like he can score a goal from here, can he? Right, good header away. Right, retrieve the ball, push forward. I did say push forward, but, you know. Right. Come on, lads. Oh, what is up with the FIFA Street stuff? Please stop. We've got a match to win. Or at least, you know, try to win. It's your fucking BS. Right, Berbatov. Oh, God, if someone would have been in the middle for that, for Tottenham, that would surely have been a goal. I mean, it had a goal written all over it. Right. Come on. 55th minute, still not really got much. What a ball. But, you know, ended up losing it. Like I said, we've been able to keep Berbatov nice and quiet. Keane, on the other hand, he's been a bit of a live wire. But he always was Keane. Like I said, he was quite the striker. Oh yeah, he also played for, what was it? I think it was Wolves, Liverpool. I think he played for Spurs twice. LA Galaxy. And I'm just trying to remember if there was anyone else. If I had forgotten, then yeah, it was like Coventry, Wolves, Leeds, Spurs twice, Liverpool in the middle, LA Galaxy. I think that was it. He was you know, when he was in the twilight of his career, like, he was a top player for LA Galaxy. You know, I like the MLS. I do. It's just exciting and it's different, you know. Anyone can win the league. It's not so you know, formulaic, and it's just not so expected. Like, you know, you look at, God, they're really pushing us back. You know, and there's this huge gap between the midfield. There was a huge gap between the midfield and the defense. Why the midfield were just hanging back, you know, reading text and what have you. Pass it. God. Oh, go on. Oh, God. But earlier there was a perfect opportunity to thread it. Oh, man. That was so close. Short corner. I don't know why they do these short corners. They never work. Right, so after, you know, fannying about with the ball for quite some time, you know, we've had a nice, good opportunity. Spurs went ahead and pushed it right in front of goal. You know, but no one was there in the middle. And we've just had, like, a nice, cracking opportunity. But again, if they would have just threaded it earlier, could have been that one that I've been screaming for. Because, you know, it's match day 14 and you've only scored one goal. Where the hell was Aaron Lennon going? Oh, I think they've got Bale at left back. So, yeah, this was just before they converted him into a winger. These running circles around. Come on. Right, so 83rd minute. Berbatov now has the ball. Come on, lads. I was about to say they've had more than enough possession there, but you just gave it straight away. Nicely done. Right, okay, drive. Nice. Oh, come on, you need to be a bit more aware for that. Coming up to 90. Be 1 minute at a time. There it is. Spurs just doing a nice little back and forth, pushing it back. You know, to be able to get a draw against Spurs, that, you know, that's a good result and everything. But obviously it would have been nice to be able to get something else. We've had 3 great opportunities. Right, hold it back, hold for the draw. Might as well stick with the path of the season of 0-0 draws. There it is. All right, another 0-0 draw. So as I was saying for the last few matches, I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what to do about it. After match day 14 for us, this is how the table looks. Reading still leading the charge, 7 points clear of both Middlesbrough and Newcastle United in 2nd and 3rd respectively. Bolton Wanderers have shot up the table and now sitting very pretty in 4th on 25 points. Goodness me. Arsenal currently 5th with Aston Villa currently 6th. Manchester United, who, as we saw earlier, who had been quite struggling, are now in the very dizzying heights of 7th. In real life, this would be unacceptable for Sir Alex and probably would have murdered someone. Tottenham Hotspur, after a draw with us and playing their match day 15, are currently in 8th. West Ham United 9th with Fulham in 10th. Everton currently sit in 11th. 12th and 13th is occupied by Birmingham City and Blackburn Rovers on 17 points respectively. Portsmouth 14th. Well done to you. Sunderland currently 15th in the table on 14 points. Our wonderful drawing capabilities still keeping us out of the relegation zone as we are currently 16th above Wigan Athletic and Manchester City on 13 points, but we better them by goal difference. Chelsea, though, can still spoil the party at some point. They have conceded 22 goals so far this season and sit in a very low 19th. Liverpool, though, currently rock bottom still on 9 points. Anfield, wow, at the moment looks pretty empty, but when you're rock bottom at the moment, I guess it's Not exactly going to be bringing in all of the fans now, is it? And here we come, Liverpool with some very recognisable players and a very, very recognisable shirt sponsor with Carlsberg. If you don't know what Carlsberg is, it's a beer. It's beer here in England. I think they got Carlsberg in other places as well. God, look how empty Anfield is. God, fake supporters. Right, so Torres, Coit, Agger, Xabi Alonso. What a job he did at Leverkusen last season. Just what a job. John Arnorisa played for Fulham. Xabi Alonso went to Real Madrid and Bayern Munich. Dirk Coit, I think he went back to Feyenoord, actually, and won the title there. Jamie Carragher, Liverpool legend. Jermaine Pennant, you know, wonderful story about him at one point. Like, what was it? He got into some trouble with the police and what have you. I think this was whilst he was at Birmingham. Yeah, got into trouble with the police at one point, and he had a tag put on his ankle. Mears, for the love of God, I might sub Mears, like take him off at some point, because that is just getting ridiculous at times. Oh, so close. Barnes, you could have been a beautiful, beautiful man and scored. What a cross and what an attempt. But yeah, Jermaine Pennant ended up playing with like a tracking tag around his ankle or something like that. Pepe Reina, another Liverpool legend. You know who there? Robert Earnshaw, go on there. Come on, Barnes. So, Fernando Torres, obviously. Here's one thing actually I want to say about Fernando Torres. Alright, so Liverpool fans can be pissed or whatever that he went to Chelsea. Alright, fair enough. He went to a title rivals team and everything like that. You got 50 million quid out of it, but without that sale, you would never have got Luis Suarez or even the wonderful centre forward that is Andy Carroll for 35 million quid. Anyway, I digress. Whoa, what shot? But the thing is like, when Chelsea first won the Champions League back in 2012, right, Torres, as much as he was never really the most prolific goal scorer in the league or anything like that, but let's put it this way, if it wasn't for Torres scoring that goal against Barcelona in the semi-final, you would never have won the Champions League. So Chelsea fans, thank your lucky stars that you did have someone like Fernando Torres in that situation when you're a player down against arguably the greatest team in the world at that time, right? And you know, and you still managed to go on to win the Champions League. And I will say this, right? That Chelsea team that won the Champions League was not a good Chelsea team. And I'm not saying that because, like, you know, they ended, even though they won the FA Cup that season as well, or like, you know, or finished, I think it was like 6th in the table. It's not because of, you know, it's just a case of when you look at the calibre of players that played for Chelsea during, say, like 2008 up until the return of Mourinho, or even until Conte's, you know, appointment, that was not a good Chelsea team. You know, it just wasn't, in my opinion. Because again, you look at the calibre of player and everything like that. They had good players. They still had good players. They had like Terry, Drogba, Lampard. You know, again, as I keep saying, the crux of that team. You know, but some of the other players were just simply not good enough. Now, certain players like Juan Mata, God, why you sold him to United for 37 million, I'll never know. But yeah, I just don't believe that Champions League team was as good as what some people make out to be. And I will never take anything away from them from winning the Champions League. It was a wonderful, wonderful victory. Go on, Earnshaw. Haven't been able to create anything since that Barnes attempt. But yeah, that's just basically what I wanted to get off my chest. And this Liverpool team is mostly the team that went ahead and were runners-up in the Champions League this season before. losing to AC Milan. I think it was like 2-0 or 2-1, something like that. You know, we had the repeat of of the miracle of Istanbul, but in a different location. But AC Milan won it in, you know, regular time. We're still doing well to hold Liverpool at it, but that ball is going in. Ooh, good save. Very, very dodgy angle as well. Part of me thought that was going to, you know, just loop into the net after Bywater has saved it. Stevie G, legend. You know, his PE's management career isn't exactly, you know, being top bollocks. Did a great job at Rangers though. I'll never take anything away from that. Great job at Rangers. Is there going to be one last opportunity? Well, it's still going. Now be the end. Right. Or is it? Ooh! If you would have squared it off, because you had a player in the middle, you could have squared it. Could have had, you know, could have had something. But you know, it's a decent opportunity. Right, 0-0. Jamie Carragher does not look happy there. But yeah, 0. Okay, so both teams have had 2 attempts. Apparently they've had, you know, a couple on target, and we've not had anything. But, you know, it's still encouraging, and especially when you're going up against a Liverpool team. Obviously, regardless, you don't want to get absolutely walloped now, do you? You know, you want to come out with some kind of dignity, especially when you're playing them at Anfield. So hopefully we can hold on. You know, this is one of them, you know, 0-0 draw-tastic matches that I would love and everything like that. But if Finnan keeps running it back, I'm pretty sure he's going to run it out for a corner. Well, he could have before he passed it on to Alonso. Anyway, I digress. But yeah, I mean, I still think we can get something out of this match. Liverpool are rock bottom, you know, apparently looking to make a substitution at some point, as the little symbols just popped up. Oh, and that was just terrible. You've just given them the ball. Right, who's there to support? I mean, at the moment, they're not providing too much threat. But now that I say that, just watch them fucking go for it. What the hell was Risa doing? He always had a bullet of a free kick, but I didn't know he had such fancy techers. And why is Carragher so far forward? Is he playing auxiliary centre forward now, or what? Right, come on, lads. I mean, he was never going to get past that. He had like 6 Liverpool players around him. Right. Carragher, no need to show off any kind of FIFA Street skills. Pennant's really far back. What kind of... It's like I'm looking at the movement of the players on the map below, and I'm just like, what the hell are Liverpool playing at? I mean, so far this half has been... What the shit was that, Mears? Oh, UC Benayoun is coming on for Steven Gerrard. God, what a name that is. Yossi Benayoun played for West Ham, Chelsea, Liverpool. He got around London. He got around the Premier League. He really did. You know, and did he also play for Arsenal at one point? Because that kind of furthers my point of dude got around London a bit. Right. About to say, come on, he was running it back. Come on, we need to pin him. No support, poor pass. Coit's running. Oh no! And is that Veronin? Andrei Veronin's coming on for that Coit. I think he broke his leg. Oh, we gave away a penalty. Oh. Well, I've been saying for a while I want something a bit different than just, you know, the 0-0 draws and everything like that. I got my wish, let's put it that way. Did it have to be from a penalty though? And even though it's the third goal that I've conceded all season, it's also the second from the penalty spot. Torres made no mistakes there. Perfect penalty. Boom. Smashed it. Top bins by Warren. Right. Is this our chance now to really turn up the heat and maybe get a second goal and maybe get a draw? Not if Darren Moore continues to run it out like that and then lose the ball. Oh, man. Oh, well, it is what it is. But like I said, I'd been crying, screaming for a different result. And you know what? Oh, nicely done by Water. Even though it could very well be a defeat now, at least it's something different. Right, lads. We're not exactly turning up the heat like I originally thought we would, but yeah. Oh, I didn't see who was the one who committed the foul. Oh, go on. Go on, Howard. Oh. Go on. So we've got 2 minutes of added time, probably from the substitutions, the penalty. What the bloody hell was penalty? You know, from the substitutions, the penalty. Risa, God, perfect run along the byline there. It's a Liverpool throw. Liverpool fans screaming for the whistle to be blown. There it is. Well, we suffered our second defeat of the season from a Fernando Torres penalty in the 79th minute. You know, at the end of match day 15, this is how the table looks. Reading still leading the charge, but they have lost their second game because Middlesbrough have now closed the gap on them, moving up to 29 points. Arsenal have jumped up to third with Newcastle United occupying the second Champions League spot in... Well, not the second, the last Champions League spot in fourth. Manchester United definitely now surging up the table as they sit in fifth with Bolton Wanderers in sixth. Aston Villa have dropped down to seventh. West Ham United eighth with Fulham and Everton in ninth and 10th respectively. Tottenham Hotspur have now dropped down to 11th. Birmingham City are 12th at the moment. They've got a 3-point gap over Blackburn Rovers with 17 points. Wigan Athletic, Portsmouth and Manchester City are all on 16 points. Well done to you guys. 17th is Sunderland on 14 points. We have dropped into the relegation zone after our second defeat of the season to Liverpool, who have now jumped from the bottom to 19th. Chelsea now occupy bottom spot. Well, some of the best players in the world and some of the best players in the Premier League are gracing the Pride Park pitch. Now we've seen from Manchester United, like especially with their team, I can catch a quick glimpse of some of them, like obviously they had Rooney, Tevez, Giggs, Carrick, Van der Sar, Evra, Vidic, Ferdinand, Gary Neville, Ronaldo, shit the bed. No wonder they won the Champions League that very season, beating Chelsea on that penalty shootout-soaked pitch in Moscow. And how ironic that it's currently raining tonight here at Pride Park. I just hope that we don't get absolutely smacked. But, you know, Man United may be flying high in fifth. It's the highest they've been all season because they actually had a very scary moment, being all the way in the relegation zone at one point. Chelsea and Liverpool still occupy those spots. Go on, lad. You know, they still occupy those spots along with us, but at least you know. We're closer to getting out than they are, but obviously we don't want to be drawing 36 of our games. That was poor. Oh, he's in! No! You should have shot earlier, you silly git! Damn it! It's just one of them moments again where it's like, God, you're in, you're through. Just bullet the son of a bitch. Pull the trigger. God, now you get dispossessed. Here comes Tevez. Oh, man. Did Tevez have one more year at United after this, or did he betray them and go to Manchester City straight after winning the Champions League? I can't remember. I think he had one more year, because I know United got to the Champions League final in 2009 and lost to Barcelona, and then obviously had that rematch a couple of years later in 2011, and, you know, again, lost to Barcelona. Oh, God, I still can't believe we didn't pull the trigger on that. You had one job, Earnshaw. There's Gary Neville, obviously very successful pundit for Sky Sports at the moment. Rio showing off some street skills, taunting us. Do you remember the time when Rio had retired from football after his failed attempt at QPR? And he said at one point he was going to take up a boxing career, and it was like, okay, bro, okay. Say you got two players up along in the front. You could have at least what was that replay for? I didn't even push any buttons. Now it's Van der Sar's, who at this point was arguably the best goalkeeper in the world. Well, allegedly he was. Van der Sar, Ajax, Juventus, Man United, Fulham, you know. So it always baffles me that Edwin van der Sar played for Fulham. You know, it just baffled me. Does someone want to go break Gary Neville's legs before he does any more of this FIFA Street crap? So I don't understand why they, you know, when they do that, they just don't go all in. Right, turn it. Okay. What are you doing? I can't say that is more than offside. At least he would have scored that one. Lol. But yeah, Howard was more than offside there. And United have got all the men forward. Can they get something out of this? It's Ronaldo. See Cristiano Ronaldo becoming one of the greatest players in the world. You know, I think he had one more year at United and then he went off to Madrid. I can't think that is the case. World record transfer at the time, 80 something million. I think it was like 81, 82. I forget really. Alright, come on lads. I mean, we've done well to hold him. Scholes. Oh, Scholes. Oh, good save. Really kept it in, but a nice, easy save. Both teams having, you know, very close opportunities. Obviously, we should have pulled the trigger much earlier, because it ended up just going straight into the arms of Van der Sar. How was that offside? Alright, here comes the half-time whistle. Oh, I thought he would have gone after that. Apparently I'm wrong. Is Fergie time in effect? Well, there's the end of Fergie time. Another one of our, you know, happy middle ground moments. Alright, United are all over this. This should have a Man United. If this was real life, I mean, we heard the results, you know, 1-0 win, you know, when United went to Pride Park, and 4-1 when they played at Old Trafford. So, yeah, in real life, this would have been one of those. Because, especially when you look back on it, this would have Manchester United written all over, and we're preparing for a substitution, which is hopefully going to have some kind of impact. Nice, come on. United definitely backing all of the way. You know, getting their ducks in order. Darren Moore's going off. The captain is going off for Griffin. Weird. Griffin, who I think is a right back by nature. Might be Andy Griffin, who used to play for Newcastle United, I think his name was. Team. You know, I remember seeing him in Championship Manager 102. One of those players sort of tipped to do good, but it was just always dependent on how you used it. Oh, we just let... Oh, God, Rooney's in. Oh! Ronaldo could have popped off a shot, but look, come on. No, don't let them recover. Oh, man. United now preparing for a sub as well. And it's Giggs coming off for Nani. Nani, he was a good player, weren't he? I think after he left Man United, he went to MLS, Orlando City, I think he went to. I think it was Orlando. See if that has any effect for them. But at the moment, oh, Tevez. Oh, man. Just had to be Rooney, even though it looked like it was offside. But it is what it is. Rooney. Was he off? Kind of looked like he was. I want to see it again. Preferably from a better angle. But you know what? Shit. That's all I can say. I keep saying I wanted different results, and I'm getting them. It's a nice change and everything like that. Hopefully we can fire up. Go on, Howard. Oh, why did you not square it? I mean, we've not lost by more than one goal so far, so if we can keep it at 1-0, that would be good. Also, with that being the fourth goal that we conceded, now it's also the second time that we've conceded in open play. Right. See if we can come back from this. We're still not really too threatening from what I can see. Trying to keep it together defensively, but United have definitely got to be in their bonnet. But oh, what? Right, free kick. Oh, what the bleeding hell was that? Total shots 4-4. With United being 1-0 up, still got 13 minutes left. And whatever is added on. I mean, I remember when I was Crystal Palace playing Manchester United, and the first time played them, you know, we got absolutely trounced 3-0. Don't want to say it was embarrassing, because it wasn't. Because at the end of the day, just remember, you're still playing Manchester United, people. You know, but to then play them at Sellers Park at the end of the season and get the win. Goodness me, that is what saved my season. You know, could have gone down to the wire. I don't know why you didn't over the top that. Referee has waved play on. That was just poor. But hey, even then, at least we cracked out a shot. Barnes doing his best to hold off. Okay, they've got... Oh, is Tevez through? No. Good defending there. United being very smart and having many players back. United refs won't play on again, even though it was quite a clear foul. Right. 2 minutes added. Last chance saloon, as I continuously say. That was just crap. Right, come on, Fagan. Decent throw. No, that was crap. But... Oh, why... I don't even think that was meant to be seen as a shot. But if that was, goodness me, that was presumptuous. There we go. Final whistle is gone, and it's another 1-0 defeat. Wayne Rooney, 65th minute. Man. So after that round of matches, the race for the title, Reading, seems to be falling apart a little. They have lost once again, still top of the table though, but Middlesbrough have closed it to 1 point. Well done you. Arsenal have jumped up to 3rd, but the thing is, between 3rd and 6th is incredibly tight because you've got Arsenal, Manchester United, Newcastle United and Bolton Wanderers with 29 points and 28 to Bolton. That is tight. Aston Villa and West Ham United occupy 7th and 8th on 24 points. Tottenham Hotspur 9th with 22 and Fulham are in 10th on 21 points. Everton as well have 21 points in 11th. Birmingham City and Blackburn Rovers 12th and 13th respectively on 20 points. 19 points though, you have Wigan Athletic, Portsmouth and Manchester City all on 19. 17th is currently occupied by Sunderland. We are still 18th after suffering our 3rd defeat and 2nd on the trot. But we are still 2 points behind Sunderland. So hopefully, depending on who we're playing next, we can get something out of it. Who knows? Liverpool still below us along with Chelsea as they are 19th and 20th respectively on 12 points. I've been to the Emirates Stadium a couple of times. Nice ground. Big. I think it's like 60,000 seater stadium. You know, it's a very, very nice ground. Right, let's see who I'm going to be gushing over in this Arsenal team. So let's see. Got Jens Lehmann in goal. See Fabregas, Silva, saw Van Persie running out onto the pitch. Gilberto Silva, I believe, as well. So a lot of top-notch players, you know. Some who went on to win the Premier League, some who had won the Premier League with Arsenal, you know, and then there's William Gallas as well. Gael Clichy, he went over to Manchester City. It's funny how, like, for a period of time, Manchester City used Arsenal as kind of like their feeder team. You know, they got Clichy, Nasri. I think they got a couple of other players. Alexander Hleb. Now, that is a very curious case because he was Belarusian, if I'm not mistaken. And somehow, like, it's Bakary Sagna, who was another player that went to Manchester City, but with Hleb, like, he was just one of these players. I mean, I can't remember if he was phenomenal for Arsenal or not, you know, but he got this transfer to Barcelona, and it was just like, okay, that's very strange. Okay, so now you try and play it into the middle. Go on. Oh my god, you heavy-footed it again. Kolo Toure, yeah. No, I believe he was another player that went to Manchester City. Thomas Rosicki, a lot of people will remember him. He scored, I think it was like 4 goals in one match. I think it was against Liverpool or something like that. It was, people were just absolutely amazed. He's kind of like a cult hero for Arsenal, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we're doing alright at the moment. Jens Lehmann, absolute legendary goalkeeper. I feel sorry for Lehmann. He was a top bollocks, top quality goalkeeper. The only problem was that at the time at international level he had Oliver Kahn and then Manuel Neuer ahead of him. Two of arguably Germany's greatest goalkeepers ahead of him. It was like, bro, I feel so sorry for you. I mean, it's exactly the same way as I feel about, for example, Nigel Martin for England. Nigel Martin, quality goalkeeper. If David Seaman hadn't been around, Nigel Martin would have been number one for years. Not just whilst he was at Crystal Palace or Leeds, but also at Everton as well. Because arguably Martin had the best period of his career when he was in the twilight of his career playing for Everton. I mean, yeah. I've seen Van Persie's name pop up a few times as well. Everybody remembers when he decided, you know what, I'm going to go to Man United and win the Premier League. 25 million. You know, it must have been a horrible decision to make, you know, for the board to go like, you know what, we've got to sell our star player. And then he goes on to win the Premier League. Yeah, that was offside. And you still would have missed. Luke. Yeah, just offside. It also kind of baffled me why William Gallas had the number 10 shirt at Arsenal. I don't know, it just still kind of baffles me. Yeah. Just still, yeah. It's one of those things where I can't really get my head around. But also, why did Steve Sidwell have, I think it was like the number 9 shirt at Chelsea? It's just one of those baffling things, I guess. But yeah, again, we've all seen ridiculous squad numbers. Adi Akinbaye at Crystal Palace at one point had 55. But if you looked very closely, he had 5 plus, a little plus symbol, 5 to, because obviously 5 plus 5 equals 10. And Akinbaye wanted the number 10 shirt, but he couldn't get the number 10 shirt. So he's like, all right, I'll be cheeky. And all of that crap. That was just weird. I still am amazed by it, you know. I mean, we're doing well to hold Arsenal at the moment. I mean, they are flying high. They're third in the table, so hopefully we can keep it this way. That would be nice. Good. Just waiting for the whistle to blow at this point, but... Oh. No, that's it. There we go. So yeah, once again, 0-0 at half-time. Our favourite scoreline at half. Alright, let's hope there's a bit more excitement in this half. That's if Steve Howard doesn't want to play some FIFA Street. Same goes with McEverly. But you know what, if that kills the time, what else? But, you know, there we go. It's all gone wrong because Arsenal have now got the possession. And Silva's in. Ooh, good save there by Bywater. So Cesc Fabregas' name, I've seen it pop up plenty of times. And with Fabregas, obviously, everybody knows that, you know, he's considered an Arsenal great and everything. Went off to Barcelona. And then decided to end up at Chelsea after the Barcelona dream slowly kind of died. You know, ended up at Chelsea and won the Premier League. Ooh. Silva's on it. Now Eduardo, good save. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I mean, we're still very much in it, but just not really getting the attack. So at the moment it seems to be all Arsenal on the attack. Even though apparently we did have one shot. Both sides looking for a sub. Again, the computer's just doing it. I'm not doing I'm not doing anything with it. I didn't choose to make the sub. Alright. So Walcott's coming on for Hleb and Teal's coming on for Fagan. Will this be a difference maker? Theo Walcott, when he was still a fresh-faced young man, and he had the number 32 shirt before he took on number 14. Ooh! Could have been an instant goal. Is that a goal kick or a corner? And Percy was the one who had the shot. Looks like it's gone out for a corner. They're going to play the short corner routine. They are. Oh, Walcott got bullied off. Go, Tyrone. Go. Oh, nice. Go on, Earnshaw. Oh. Should have kept going. It's now left us slightly exposed. Walcott's on it. Walcott started his career at Southampton, you know. Then he got his transfer to Arsenal, but still ended up going to the World Cup. I think it was in 2006, even though he hadn't made a single Premier League appearance. People were like, "Oh, it's going to be great learning experience for him," etc., etc. You know, and I like Theo Walcott. He was a good player. I think didn't he get moved on to like Everton before finally ending up back at Southampton where he finished his career? I think it was Everton, because Everton, you know, just went mad with, you know, getting players. Go on, trying to pass it through that Arsenal gap, but now Arsenal, you know, back in our half, shows how quickly things can change in football. Oh, it's Fabregas, and he's in. Ooh, good save by Bywater there. Arsenal have turned up the style a lot. Come on, lads. Let's cause an upset without being so incredibly heavy-footed. Ooh. Barged him off the ball, free kick given. Arsenal certainly do know how to turn it up from, you know, counter-attacking stuff, and that was just a giveaway, but good tackle there by Mears. Right, okay, go. No, damn it. Eduardo being heavy-footed there. I don't remember a lot about Eduardo. I just don't. The name doesn't ring too much of a bell, so I can't really comment too much about it. Van Persie still going, across the face of goal, nothing on it. Right, got 5 minutes to go. Arsenal still very much in control of the game, snuffing out any kind of push forward that we may have. They're creating, you know, plenty of good opportunities. Just unable to finish it, but as I keep saying, this is one of those matches where I'd be more than happy if it was a 0-0 draw. I mean, if we could keep it that way, that'd be great, especially with it coming into added time now. Yeah, hold it back from him. Why not? Why not, lad? Alright, how much time is left? Okay, it's coming into the 90. There we go. 1 minute. No, 2 minutes. Probably from the subs. So, 2 minutes to try and get something from this. He's through. Just... Ah! Where's your pace? Right. Can Arsenal steal it here? Rosicki's running through. Is Eduardo? Ooh! Too much of a shot, too far out. He could have gone a little bit further, I reckon, to have then had a shot. But it was an excellent save by Bywater. Oh, and they're doing a short corner routine. Or are they? It's yours keeps. Right, go. And we lost the ball straight away. But time should be coming to an end. There we go. Alright. Back to type with a 0-0 draw. Was good. You know, good to see. You know, broken. Holy moly, look at the top of the table there between the top four. Arsenal, now top of the table. They have played a game more than Middlesbrough and Reading, but Reading currently letting everything slip away. They were top of the table for so long, and I think they've lost 3 games on the bounce, something like that. Because you've got Middlesbrough in second, who've got the better goal difference. Arsenal are top because of goal difference, plus 14 to 13. And then Reading have dropped down to third, you know, with a goal difference of plus 10. Manchester United currently sit fourth, a point behind everyone else with a goal difference of plus 11. Newcastle United, they're 3 points behind the top 3 pack, but their goal difference is pretty shocking at minus 1. Bolton Wanderers currently 6th in the table on 29 points. Aston Villa 7th, 25 points. 8th and 9th occupied by Everton and West Ham United on 24 points each, with Tottenham in 10th on 23 points. In the bottom half of the table, Fulham and Manchester City are 11th and 12th on 22 points each. Birmingham City and Blackburn Rovers 13th and 14th on 21 points. Wigan, Portsmouth 15th and 16th on 19 points. And then the bottom 4 is looking incredibly tight, because you've got Sunderland on 15 points in 17th, but have a goal difference of minus 10. Chelsea are currently 18th with 15 points on a goal difference of minus 13. Liverpool on 15 points with a goal difference of minus 14. But because we can't score or win for love nor money, we are currently bottom of the table. It was going to happen at some point. We are currently bottom of the table on 14 points. Alrighty then, we've got the big boys of Chelsea, even though they're currently 18th in the table. But as always, we can hope and pray that something's going to come out of it. And I'm not surprised that's a shock. Barnes dropping to the floor. I'm sure he's sick and tired of these constant draws or the cheeky defeats that we've had. Right. This was a top quality Chelsea team at the time. Go through some of the players when the time comes. This team also got to the Champions League final and ended up losing to Manchester United in that rainy day on Moscow. So they got Drogba, legend, Florent Malouda, Sean Wright-Phillips, Michael Essien, obviously John Terry, I think Peter Cech's in goal. You know, this was a really, really good Chelsea team during this period, you know. Arguably one of the best, but they obviously didn't have it in them to get the job done in Moscow. Right, come on lads. Yes. Why you didn't try to pass it, I don't understand. Can't remember if I saw Ashley Cole on the pitch. I don't think he was. I think it's Balletti who's currently being used. What happened then? There's Balletti over the ball for this free kick. I think that was Drogba who tried to get on the end of that, but just wasn't meant to be, mate. Michael Essien won it. Top quality player he was as well, Essien. Oh, Malouda's pushed him off. Ooh! Malouda could have really put hurt on us nice and early, you know. Hopefully we can get back into it. I think I didn't see who that was who bullied the player off for the header, but presumably it was Terry. I think I saw Ricardo Carvalho as well. He was another top quality centre-back. There is Terry, Chelsea legend, also played for Aston Villa for a period of time. Mikel, John Obi Mikel. Can't remember where he went to after Chelsea. Just can't remember. Alright. Earnshaw, what on earth? What the shit was that, lad? Do all these stupid little tricks to then... Who do you think you are? Anthony? Christ. Doing all of these stupid little tricks to then just bloody give the ball away. Right, come on. This Chelsea team are just bullying us off. Oh, Ashley Cole is playing. So Bolton must be playing at right back. Right, come on. Who's there? That was a poor choice, wasn't it? Come on. Let's play some football here. Just the timing, man. Just everything's off. I mean, if By was got his goalkeeping gloves on, he'd be the only thing keeping us in it. So I fear like Chelsea are going to be like Arsenal for plenty of attempts. And that was quite poor from whoever put that in the wing. I think that might have been Wright Phillips. And Chelsea are just winning everything, in the air. Just can't keep hold of it. Right, oof. Just can't keep hold of the bloody ball. Just keep on losing it. Either passing it away or being pushed off the ball. I mean, it's going to take some kind of lucky miracle to be able to get anywhere near their box again. Really. It's coming up to the 45. There's 1 minute. Oh. Ah. Malouda's holding on to it. Oh, he just gave it away. The Drogba's had a cheeky pop. Not the best shot in the world from Drogba. Okay. Another 0-0. Another 0-0. See how this all plays out now. I mean, again, it's nice to be able to hold them to a draw, but not getting anywhere near the the penalty box or anything like that, because we keep on giving the ball away like that and then bullied off. It's like Chelsea having pop shots, but it's going nowhere, which is quite good for us. But yeah, it's just not happening, is it? Earnshaw's going for a nice steaming diagonal run. At least getting it further up the pitch. So, it's encouraging. Go on. To have your ball. Come on, lads. Nice. Oh, why the hell would you pass it to someone who's basically covered? Who's being marked? Oh, go on, Howard. Oh, what the first shot, first real opportunity, but didn't take your bloody chance, did you? And the thing is, when you're playing a team like Chelsea, if you don't take your chances, they will punish you. Let's just run out of long. Right, keep it in. There you go. Then go out the corner. Right, now move forward. Nice. Okay. Just keep on allowing every team Oh, what are you doing, Barnes? As I was going to say, just constantly allowing every team to go ahead and just recover. You know, we could go on a counter where it's like 2 on 3 or whatever, but then all of a sudden we'll stop and then they're able to rebuild their line. Drop that. If he would have got a clean foot on that, that would have been a guaranteed goal. I'll say, does someone want to break Sean Wright Phillips' legs? Not in real life, of course. You know, just in this. This is going to be another 0-0 draw. I'll be fine with that, but come on, lads. King of 0-0s in this particular season. Ooh. Ooh, that would have been a very cheeky goal if that would have just somehow wormed its way in. Peter Cech wearing his cool little headgear, but keep in mind this was, I think it was about a year, something like that, after he fractured his skull in a freak incident. Oh. Ooh, great save there. At least we were able to keep it out there. Great save there by Bywater. See, that is the kind of shot that you kind of want to get a bit more encouragement. Here's what the bloody hell. Right. Oh, Drogba's still got it. Right, go. See, this is what I'm talking about. Perfect opportunity to drive forward and at least try and get something. But when it's 3 on 1, but he stopped. Come on. Thread the needle. Oh, where are you going, Miz? Oh, for fuck's sake, what are you doing? If this leads to a goal, well done, but at the same time, 1 minute added on, here comes the 0-0. Last chance saloon, lads. Oh. Goal kick, isn't it? Nope, corner. Right. No, don't. Don't! Why go with these short corners? They don't work. Alright. 0-0. Still going to be rooted to the bottom of the table unless Liverpool lost. But we can only really find out in just a hot minute. So after that round of matches, Manchester United are now top of the table on 35 points. But Middlesbrough and Reading, who are second and third respectively, have a game in hand. Arsenal are fourth, along with Newcastle United in fifth, both on 33 points. And Bolton Wanderers, who also have a game in hand on Newcastle, Arsenal and Manchester United, currently sixth, but on 32 points. They have a game in hand. And if they can somehow get a decent swing for the goal difference to change, they could go top. And it's also dependent on other results. Everton currently 7th with Manchester City, begging your pardon, in 8th, along with Man City in 9th and West Ham United in 10th, all with 25 points. Tottenham Hotspur have dropped down to 11th on 24 points. Wigan Athletic, Fulham, Portsmouth and Birmingham City all on 22 points, 12th, 13th, 14th and 15th. Blackburn Rovers are currently 16th, so well done to you on 21 points. Chelsea have climbed out of the relegation zone after our draw with us, but must have got points somewhere else to be able to, get to 17th. We've moved from the bottom of the table after our 15th draw of the season
and our, hold on, 3, 4, 11th 0-0 draw. Is that right? No, that's wrong, sorry. 14th 0-0 draw, begging your pardon. You know, we are 18th, but we're even on points with Sunderland and Liverpool, who are 19th and 20th, respectively. So we are travelling to the Riverside Stadium for this. Playing away to Middlesbrough. We have quite a few recognisable names. Let's see who we do remember. Obviously, when it will come out. You can see Jonathan Woodgate there with the number 8 shirt. Again, bizarre. Just weird to me. Yeah, no, quite a good team actually. I remember quite a few of those names. From what we can see, but we'll see more on the heads-up display. Right, lads, let's do this. Mido, Yakubu. Don't remember you. Sanley, Pogatex. Yes. Julio Arce. Stuart Downing. Alright, lads, let's push up forward. Let's get in there. Use your heads. Let's play, some good football here. I'd like to be able to get a goal or 2. So as I keep saying, we need to start, really pushing forward. I mean, this was a good Middlesbrough team, if I'm not mistaken. This was the year after, or a couple of years after, Middlesbrough got to the UEFA Cup final. I think they lost 4-0, I want to say, against, I think it was a Spanish team. I can't really remember off the top of my head. That's the thing. But, it is what it is with not being able to remember stuff. So, yeah. But, at the moment, I haven't conceded yet, so that is always a good start. Right. I mean, they haven't been able to get up and running either, but neither have we, but at least we're holding on to the ball really well. Of course, I was never going to reach the player. Just trying to remember, I remember Mido, I remember the name, just can't remember where else he played. I think that was Luke Young. It's Ashley Young at this point, I think, was still at Aston Villa. Alright, lads, come on. Let's get it up to the goal. See if we can get something out of it. I mean, definitely. Whoa. Oh! Almost. Almost. It was a great ball, but he headed it down. The keeper would have had that. I think their keeper is Schwarzer. We just, Australian goalkeeper that just seemed to keep on going. He had quite a good career. Forget where he played at, though. Go on. Go on. Ref, come on. Oh! Good save there by Schwarzer, but, he's being pulled back. It's through as well. Good save by Schwarzer. I'll give him that. All right. Putting the pressure on. None of this short corner. Oh, don't. See? Wasted. Wasted. Oh, man. That is... I hate those short corners. Why do it? Huh? Just why do it? Alright, come on, Derby. Turn it, or over the top. Come on, lads. He was under no pressure and we just passed it straight into a big group. Come on. Is that George Boateng? Oh, don't let Luke Young do this FIFA Street crap. Come on, get into him. Referee's wave play on. Come on, take him out. on, you're just letting them hold on to the ball and run around in circles now. Oh. Oh, good save. Tight angle. It's never really going to make it, but one of those moments where it's a, you know, at least a good opportunity. Whipped it in. Good header out. So we're going back into our favourite, 0-0. Oh, what the bloody hell was going on there? Alright, come on. Win it. Nicely done. Only do 1 minute. And you just gave the ball away. Just run it over to the byline. Oh. Ah. Are we going to get a replay of that? Or nope? Okay. Would have been nice to get a replay so you could see how offside he was. Oh. Ooh. Referee's wave play on. Begging for it. What? Yellow card? You wave play on and then you gave the corner. Boo. Boo to you, sir. Oh shit. Come on, oof it. There we go. End of the half. Bloody hell, that seemed to just keep on going for quite some time. Right, let's try and actually get something out of this half. Because we've had 3 shots, but obviously none on target. You know, it'd be nice to be able to get one on target. So far, the only one that they've had was the extremely tight angle. There we go, win it. Ah. Nicely done. Go on, Johnson. I'll be looking to make a change. Ooh. Go on. Ooh. Got a corner out there. So what's the sub? It's a good save there by Schwartz. So that was him from the top corner, I believe. Is that Luke? Well, maybe not the top corner, but at his near post. So great save there. Substitute still pending. Interesting. So, again, you go for the short corner grab. Don't know why you keep trying. Well, at least we want to be more on the yellow card for the, you know, the foul that was waved play on earlier. Even though we should have got something from them pulling the shirt. Oh, it's through. Oh, God, again. Schwartz has just morphed into the greatest keeper in the world at the moment. Come on. 1 goal so far all season. Right. Ooh. Oh! Oh! So close. Oh, man. Is the sub still pending? No, I think it's been made, but who was it for? So bloody close. Right, come on. Keep a beat. Stopped on the line. Oh. Vito's going for it. Kubu's recovered it. And we recovered nicely. Go! Nice. Oh, we still got it. We're still going. Ah. Oh, Macken's on. That's why. Who did he come on for? Was it Earnshaw? It must have been, really. Definitely showing a lot more fire in this second half. Not sure how good the sub's going to be. Come on. Come on, lads. Oh. Let's try and do a cheeky chip over the top. Didn't really play out the way you want. Oh, Bolton still going. Right. Oh. He's still got it. Oh, right. Go. Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on, lads. Oh, Mears, you lost it, lad. Fucking short passes, bouncing all over the place. Not sure where it's going. It's like a pinball at the moment. Right, 7 minutes to go, plus whatever added time is there. Lido's gone for it. Good save by Bywater. I mean, we're doing alright. Oh, he's had a shot from distance. Did that deflect or... Nope, just a poor shot. Right. Is there going to be one last opportunity from either team to try and seal the points? Well, you've got 1 minute. Come on. Hold it together at least. Well done, Bywater. And now it's Klein. Chance. Nope. Alright. Here we go. Yep. Halfway mark, still no win. Oh man. So the top of the table is just getting tighter and tighter. More squeaky bum time than ever before. Arsenal, top of the table with 36 points, but their goal difference trumps that of Middlesbrough in second and Newcastle United in third. Bolton Wanderers currently fourth on 35 points, and their goal difference trumps Manchester United in fifth. Reading have fallen off the mark because they have now lost 5 games in total, and I think 4 from the last 4 or 5, something like that, and have dropped down to 6th with 34 points. Manchester City are currently 7th on 29. Then you got Everton in 8th on 28 points, Tottenham Hotspur in 9th on 27 points, West Ham United in 10th on 26 points, Aston Villa 11th on 25 points, Portsmouth and Birmingham City currently 12th and 13th on 23 points. Wigan Athletic, Blackburn Rovers and Fulham 14th, 15th and 16th respectively on 22 points. Chelsea have now opened up a bit of a gap in their tussle against relegation as they now sit 17th on 20 points. We are currently 18th, 0 wins, 16 draws, with 15 of those being 0-0. And 3 defeats. We are currently 16th because we got the superior goal difference to Liverpool in 19th, with Sunderland rock bottom. Alrighty then. Here at the formerly known as Reebok Stadium, at one point I believe it was renamed to University of Bolton Stadium, and I don't know why they're showing some kind of celebration. For me, I've only scored 1 goal. God, what a shit show of a season this is proving to be. Right, Bolton. God. It's still weird to think that Nicholas and Nelka played for Bolton Wanderers of all teams. But at the same time, he did also play for West Brom. There you go. Previous result was a 0-0 draw. You're going to see that pop up a lot. Alright, but can Big Nick go ahead and, put a bit more misery on my, on my Derby County team? Or is it going to be a case of, can we finally get a bit further up the table, get a win? Because keep in mind, I'm still trying, to get more points, which I've already done, than the real-life Derby County team in the 07-08 season. So I've done that. And the other 2 goals were, even if I was to get relegated, win more than one match, and I've not won any, and score more than 20 goals, and I've scored 1. So, there's still hope. There's still hope. I've got 19 to go, But at the moment, it's all Bolton. Well, that would have been a bit tricky-dicky, wouldn't it? Right, can we get a bit up the pitch now, please? Have a bit of possession, because we've barely seen the ball. Right. Stevie Howard on the ball. Nice. Okay. So we're finally having a bit of solid possession until... just had to bloody give it away, didn't we? But yeah, so I hope everybody had a good Christmas and New Year, and I hope that, in the interim period, with the 2 videos of Let's Fight from Street Fighter, as well as Killer Instinct, I hope you guys enjoyed it, I really do hope you do, but, well, that you did, Right. I mean, even if you're not a fan of fighting games, just watching someone try. It's the absolute best you can give, You can only try. And still, so far, no one's really had a shot on target. I know I'm just laughing at my own expense at the moment, which is fair enough. But we are also here to be, watching a simulated game of football. I didn't realise, but it's raining, and you can actually see the, not puddles, but little bits of rainwater flick up from the turf. Right, is anybody going to have a shot on goal? Is Kevin Nolan going to be able to break through? No, of course not. Andy Fay, there's a name I haven't seen in quite a long time. Kevin Davis, a player that I think he made one England appearance. He was one of... What was the point on fucking pulling that street stuff? Trying to do a back turn when you're not under pressure. Oh, it's McCann. Oh! We've conceded at least we're getting back into this after 2 weeks gone. We've gone ahead and seen a goal. Because throughout this entire season, I think including goals conceded, right, there's only been something like 5 goals. 5 goals. That is absolutely terrible. But let's hope this second half of the season proves to be a lot more exciting. Right, so let's hope that conceding a goal, not so early, but in the first half, fires us up a little bit, so we can get a bit of, piss and vinegar in our veins and go ahead and actually, compete, because at the moment we're not doing anything. We're just leaving it all to them, and it's King Nicholas. He nearly managed to squeeze himself through. You're not even under pressure, pal. What the hell are you doing? Oh my god, this is why we're going to get relegated. I'm just happy there's a goal. It's been a bit of a laborious season, so to speak. It's been long. Who the fuck was that? So, when you're at a match or you're watching the football or anything like that, right? Whether it's on TV or live, and you see something like that, obviously, there's a plan in the player's head, but nobody's there. But then you just have to exclaim out loud, "Who the fuck was that to?" You know, it's just one of those. I do it a lot. Right, we've got 1 minute of added time. So the ref will probably blow the whistle at any point. Unless... Ref, blow the whistle. Oh my days, you're going backwards. I was about to say, God. Right, Grant McCann, difference maker so far in that half. Alright, here we go. Right, second half. Oh, you literally kicked it into your own player's back. Again, this is why we're going to get relegated. Okie dokie. Alright, come on, Derby. Let's fire it up. What the fuck was that, Earnshaw? Was that a cross? Was that trying to get a cheeky dink into, you know, the top corner? That was terrible. Jussi Laskalainen, Colt goalkeeper, you know, big fan favourite at Bolton, you know. I think he played for Aston Villa as well. I can't remember. But yeah, big fan favourite he was. Well, what country was he from? I think he was either from Finland or Iceland. It was one of the two. Okay. I mean, I don't even want to call that Earnshaw attempt like a shot on target or even an attempt, because I don't agree with that. Ooh! Thought he could have got a tasty through ball. Come on. Close him down. Close him. There we go. Take him out. Let's push it forward. Let's push it forward. Oh my days. Yep, this is why we're going to get relegated. But, as I keep saying, at least there's been a goal, a bit of excitement. You know, not many shots. I mean, if we remember with the, the Palace full season playthrough, you know, especially in that Palace Arsenal game where it ended 2-2, and it's like I was 1-0 up for most of the game. Looks like Bolton are going to make a change because the things dropped down. You know, even with that, we were 1-0 up for so long, you know, and Arsenal were hitting us, and obviously they got what they deserved, you know, and they got a goal. And then, what the fuck was that? Right, I think that's Nicky Hunt. He played for England at one point. I think he only made one appearance with Wilhelmsen, or Wilhelmsen, if you want to be a bit more correct in terms of pronunciation. Yeah. But, what was I saying? Yeah, and then Arsenal took the lead, it was 2-1, and I was just thinking to myself, God, blow the whistle, ref, you know, at the end, because, like, they scored in something like the 8th and 9th minute, so you don't think, oh, that was offside, wasn't it? Don't cry about it, Nicholas, don't cry about it. Yeah, offside. But yeah, so... yeah, it was like 2-1, 90th minute to Arsenal, and I was like, oh, just blow the whistle, we've lost it. And the next thing you know, just out the blue, we got a 2-2 draw. You know, and that's the kind of excitement I like. I mean, having to sit here and go through like 16 draws, I've forgotten how many have been 0-0s. You know, it's been frustrating, you know. But hey, second half of the season, sometimes referred to as the business end of the season, you know, but a lot of people normally refer to say like from final 2 months that is a business end. Go on, Earnshaw. Nope. No wonder your career petered out after, you know, you joined or left a certain team. Forget which one it was. Anyway, but yeah. But we're in the second half of the season. Hopefully we can have a bit more excitement, you know, with goals and maybe a win. Maybe we score one. I forget how long it's been since we scored. It's been so long. Jeez Louise. Right. I mean, we're looking to make a change, but at this point it seems pointless. Because we're coming up to the end of the regulated 90. Nah, it's not going to happen. Not even a proper attempt. Why are the fans getting so pissy about? I mean, if they're getting pissy about Derby's performance, they're right to, because we've been fucking terrible. Definitely had more of the ball in the second half. I mean, I disagreed with that 41-59. Come on. Oh, who the fuck was that? Come on, move to the ball. Yay! Oh, we salvaged a draw. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? We've got a draw. What a way to finish it. First time finish. Good goal. Good goal. Oh, mate. Oh, wow. What kind of view is that? It's nice. It's just continuous instant replay. Alright, we get it. I scored. Let's just see it one more time. Boom. In the back of the net. Right. About bloody time you got to the second half. If Bolton steal a win, I will literally bust a gut. I will not be happy. Just hold it together. Go on, ref, blow that whistle. If we steal the win, then Jesus Christ. Alright, no, 1-1 draw, stole it at the end. I'll take that. We've actually scored for the first time in God knows how long. The king of draws continues. Alright, so after match day 20 for us, as you can see, many teams have played 21. This is how the table looks at the moment. Middlesbrough are top of the roost. They are top of the table with Newcastle. Only behind them, it's just on goal difference. Obviously, Middlesbrough have the far superior goal difference. There's 11 goals that separate them. But Manchester United are right on their tail in third place, you know, on 38 points. Arsenal and the team that we just drew against, Bolton Wanderers, are currently 4th and 5th respectively on 36 points. Reading, who was top of the table for quite a long time at the start of the season, still remain in 6th. Manchester City are 7th with West Ham United, Aston Villa and Everton rounding off the top half of the table on 29 and 28 points respectively. Moving to the bottom half of the table. So Tottenham have got 27 points in 11th place. Portsmouth are currently 12th with 26 points in 13th and 14th. Blackburn Rovers and Fulham on 25 points apiece. Blackburn Rovers are currently above Fulham due to goals scored because they have the same goal difference, so they normally move it to goals scored. So because Blackburn have 19, Fulham have 18. There you go, simple logic there. Birmingham City currently 15th on 23 points. Wigan Athletic are 16th on 22. Chelsea 21 points, sitting in 17th place, but they are 4 points clear of us with 0 wins, 17 draws, 3 defeats, 2 goals scored, 5 conceded. God, this has been a weird season. I was expecting something a bit more akin to what happened to them in real life, like just a beatdown week in, week out. But it is what it is. Anyway, Sunderland and Liverpool are currently 19th and 20th on 16 points apiece with just 3 goals in terms of goal difference, minus 14 to minus 17, separating them. We're back. We're back at Pride Park, baby. Derby County, Portsmouth. We'll probably say, pop up down at the bottom. Previous result, 0-0. Let's have a look at the starting lineups. Obviously, I've made no changes. Portsmouth. Let's have a look. They had a good team. No wonder they went on to win the FA Cup that year. There we go. In the previous result, it was 0-0. Alright, let's do this. Okay, Derby. Let's hope now we can get a goal. Like I said, I want to be able to get more than 20 goals. And getting my second, it's encouraging. That, on the other hand, is not encouraging when you're just fannying about with the ball. This is one thing I've hated about the season. It's like you're under no pressure and you're pulling stupid shit like that. David Nugent, I think Nugent was a player in that play for England, made one appearance, and I think he got one goal by stealing it from someone else from like a tap-in situation. Right, Earnshaw's got to somehow worm his way through, but he was smart to move it out to Barnes. Keep it in, lad. Right, let's hold it all together. Let's do good. Let's do good. No, that is not good. Right, come on, lads. Muntari, what was his first name? But I know he was a bit of a cult hero, I believe, at Portsmouth. Portsmouth have probably got loads of cult heroes due to the number of, due to the number of players that they had during their Premier League era. Especially with all of the money that they spent. Alright. Good ball, but James has got it under control. Alright. Come on. Nice head out. Come on, no one's putting him under pressure. Pedro Mendes. I think he played for Tottenham at one point. Oh! There's another goal! Yeah, I don't blame the Derby support booing, because, you literally let me. Don't blame you. Don't blame you for getting pissy about that. Not a good start. But hey, that's it. Still, it's another goal. Hopefully we can perform some kind of miracle comeback. But I just got to see what happens. Right. Oh, come on. Oh. I hate it when they do that. It's like you're literally under no pressure. Pressure. Bring the pressure. Right. Nice little passing game. Slide it. There we go. Go on, Rob. Oh, close. Good save, though, from James. Right. See if we can get anything out of this corner. Do not do a short corner. All went to shit. Right, okie dokie. Can't even bloody get past him. I like to think that at the moment that's the Portsmouth support chanting at us, who are you, who are you, who are you? I'm sure they're chanting something else, but I don't know, that's how my brain just wants to register it. Because at the moment, it's not exactly good or encouraging. Come on, lads. Push forward. Why are you running out to the byline? Oh my God. Ran all the way out to the byline to do that. Pass it to no one. As I said in the last match, this is why we're going to get relegated. Oop. It's closing him off, which is good. Right. Oh, McEverly's taking them all on. He had an opportunity to through pass it to not one but two. Earnshaw's still got it though. fucking running with it. Right. Simple save. Simple save. Go on. Go on, Howard. Ooh. No. I mean, it's a bit encouraging, you know, how we've had at least a couple of attempts, so it's a bit more encouraging. Oh, wild shot. There we go, end of the first half. Just David Nugent's goal separates us. Alrighty then. Come on. We're 1-0 down. What the hell was Mendes thinking there? Right. Need to be a lot more clinical, a lot better. Push the ball further up the field, preferably, to be able to get, you know, an equaliser, maybe even still win. Barnes, what on earth are you doing? Come on. He's doing it again. Christ above. Why? Why did you think you could just run through them? Oh, Nugent's on it. He's going to be able to squeeze. No. Right, go. Come on, Derby. Never thought I'd hear myself say that. Come on, lad, it's a throw. Just let it go. Right, Fagan's on the throw. Go on. Oh, good save by James there. I didn't see who had that shot, but it was a good save. So that was Barnes. Right. Why is Howard on corners? Sure. Benjani's coming on. Utaka is going off for Portsmouth. Is it going to have any kind of impact on the game? We shall see. Right. I mean, at the moment, you know, in terms of the possession, it's mostly us. Outside of that piss poor corner, you know, somewhat encouraging besides the stupid, you know, let's fuck about with the ball and take it over to the byline. It's like, no, please don't. You have more important things to worry about than try and recreate FIFA Street. Right, go on, Robbie. Bringing it back a little bit. Come on. Definitely doing good. That was crap. Portsmouth going to get anything out of this? What? Ah, Laurent. Former invincible with Arsenal. They've also got a soul cap. What the hell was that supposed to do? Especially when you're under no control. Go on, Barnes, run with it. Well, at least he tried. He tried, and that's all you can say, really. Come on, lads. Come on. Oh, Nugent's on it. Oh, no! Oh, oh, man. Got a hand to it. It was like, oh, it could have been a good save, but no. Just helped divert it into the bottom corner, well, into top bins. Boo. All the boo. After getting so close with with a couple of opportunities, they're the ones who bloody go ahead and score. Right. Can we at least get a consolation? Got 13 minutes left. I mean, it's not encouraging, don't get me wrong. But at least this Derby County team is now starting to play like the Derby County of real life. Losing. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. I knew what I was getting in for when I started this. Go on, Howard. Score my third goal of the season. No? No? Alright. Come on, move to the ball, move to it. At least try and get possession back. Oh, nice, he kept it in, well done. See, that's the kind of play, a little bit more passion I'm looking for. Come on, turn it. No one was there, no one was ever going to get to that. Plus with David James, former England goalkeeper, he's got it. He had this in the bag, completely under control. Made great saves when needed. Is it going to go to 3-0 though? For now. Oh, no, fucking lost the ball. Was going to say, oh, can we pull one back? Right. Portsmouth very happy to just hold on to the ball until the whistle. Just passing it back and forth between themselves, not really moving too forward. I think I heard the fans singing some Portsmouth till I die. Well, 2 goals from David Nugent was the difference. Alrighty then, so the Premier League table currently stands after match day 21. Newcastle Newcastle have moved to the top of the table. They are now 3 points clear of Middlesbrough and Manchester United. Arsenal are currently 4th on 37 points, just 2 behind Middlesbrough and Manchester United. Bolton, after drawing with us in the previous match, are up to 5th. Manchester City are in 6th, and Reading's season seems to slowly be imploding as they drop down to 7th. Aston Villa currently 8th in the table on 31 points, along with Everton, who are in 9th. After beating us, Portsmouth move up to 10th. West Ham United are currently 11th on 30 points. They are equal with Portsmouth. Tottenham have dropped down to 12th. Not exactly looking good for them. They're not going to be in any relegation trouble though. Fulham are in 13th on 26 points. Wigan Athletic and Blackburn Rovers 14th and 15th respectively with 25 points apiece. Birmingham City 24 points in 16th. Chelsea still in 17th but now 2 points above the relegation zone. After Sunderland won whatever game that they played and are now on 19 points. We've dropped down to 19th in the table with our beautiful record of 0 wins, 17 draws, 4 defeats, 2 goals scored and 7 conceded. Whilst Liverpool are currently rock bottom still on 16 points. Alright, nice evening match at Villa Park. I apologise, Aston Villa fans. Hopefully, we can upset you though. Alright. Villa had a very good team at this point, if I'm not mistaken. Look at some of those names. Gareth Barry, Craig Gardner. Who else they got? Melberg, Petrov, Carew, Young. Whilst my Derby County team, sticking with the same one, because you never know. They might actually pull something off. But yeah, there we go. Previous result was a 0-0 draw. You're gonna, like I said, you're gonna see a lot. But yeah, let's hope we can get something out of this. A draw. Maybe a win, because this is a very good Aston Villa team. I think Carew was definitely one of those players who was not underestimated, but underappreciated for his time in the Premier League. You know, he had a decent record at Villa. It's a little hard to actually tell. It's like from watching on my TV, it's hard to tell the difference because even though you got the floodlights on, like you can't really see the claret too well. So yeah. But you know, in typical Derby fashion, we fucking gave the ball away. So, but you know, in solid defence fashion, managed to get it back. Right, let's do something. I was going to say, come on, help him out, or at least pass the ball. And once again, gave away. Well, managed to muscle a Bon Lahore off the ball. Good thing. Nigel Rio-Coker. There's another player blast from the past. Obviously, Gareth Barry made one of the players with the most Premier League appearances. Come on, lads. Well, doing that, Fagan, isn't going to help our cause. Why do they persist on being that? Like I said, this ain't no fucking FIFA Street. This is Premier League. Come on. Come on. Who that? You literally let the ball run across you when when you're literally running towards it. Ashley Young, he's still playing. Who's he currently playing for? Is it Everton? Oh, I've forgotten who he's playing for now. But yeah, he's still going. Won the Premier League with Manchester United. Bon Lahore. He's on it. There we go. Come on. Just keep on bloody giving it away. Not looking for the right open pockets. But yeah, again, their pressing game is quite strong. So Mears now just slowly walking it back into our own half and now just messing about. Where did that get you, Mears? Where did that get you? I'm starting to sound like an angry fan watching on the TV. Is that Stillion or Martin Petrov? I think it's Stillion. Oh, Barry was almost on one. No shots as of yet. Nothing exciting. Could at least run forward. You're under no pressure. They're literally walking towards you. God, I sound like an angry fan. Like I said, just watching on the TV like this is real. No one there to collect. No one there in the right position to receive. One minute of added time. Is there going to be a last second shot or shock? Could be Petrov. I was smart enough to come out and save. Good lad. Go on. There we go. Right. So I decided not only to make a substitution, but I also decided I'm going to change the formation. So I've gone 3-4-3. Let's see if that can do anything. Probably just open up a can of whoop-ass for myself. But we shall see. But yeah, I decided to go 3-4-3. I wanted to see, is that going to make a bit of a difference? Have, another player or two up in attack. Is that going to make the difference? It's Earnshaw! Yes! Get him! What a... Oh, gotta think of these things. Are we going to get our first win? My. What a shock. Robbie Earnshaw popping up for a goal to be able to put us 1-0 ahead just as I change, the formation and the substitutions. By the way, it was Felhaber that came off for Pearson, if you're wondering, because it never came up on the screen. But has this lit up Aston Villa, or are we going to take advantage of the situation and get another goal, maybe to push forward? Goodness me, it's Barnes. He's even if he was to have rocketed a shot, still would have been good. But this was the kind of response that I look for, that I live for. 3-4-3. That change of formation seems to have worked. Right. But like I said, can we get another one? I mean, a couple of players are playing slightly out of position. For example, Barnes is playing as like right wing striker, right wing attacker. I've got McEverley, who's normally my left back, playing at left midfield, I believe. So hopefully he'll hold together. Still got 25 minutes of regular time remaining. But we're playing really fucking good. Looked like he was going for a long throw. But yeah. It's a bit more open space. Oh, it's Earnshaw again. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just been Earnshaw who scored all my goals. Right, Villa looking to make a change. And I've just realised that by scoring this goal, right, I've gone ahead and now equaled the same amount of goals from the first half of the season within 3 matches. Because it was 1-1 draw against Bolton, 2-0 defeat against Portsmouth, and at the moment we are currently beating Villa. That's 5 goals. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I'm getting super nervous as time goes on. Especially with Villa having so much possession at the moment. But hopefully we can hold it together. Nicely done. Come on, push forward. 4. We have just held on to it. Right, 10 minutes left. Villa's still waiting to make the change. Ooh. Goodness me. 5 minutes of regular time left. Yes, I am just... I'm clock watching at this time, at this point. The longer we hold them back, the better I feel. I mean, this would be huge. It's going to be huge. Let's just put it that way. Right. The regulation 90 is over. It says 1 minute of added time. We've managed to peg them back and hold them off. What the hell was he doing? He just oofed it out. So that's Cahill coming on for Craig Gardner, looks like. He just oofed it out. Like, what was the fucking point of that? Right, Steve Howard. Oh, shit. They're on a counter. Zagbon Lahore on the ball. Yeah, simple interception. Come on, blow that whistle. Actually, hold on. I want to... Go on, Steve. No! Blow the whistle. We'll have a goal. Blow the whistle. Come on, ref. Yes! We did it! We fucking did it! Okay, let's have a look at this Premier League table. Newcastle United still top of the table. Bolton Wanderers second on 39 points, with Middlesbrough and Manchester United also on 39 points. So there's 6 points now dividing Newcastle and the top 4. Arsenal and Manchester City, they are currently 5th and 6th respectively on 38 points. On 34, Everton and Reading occupy 7th and 8th. Looks like Reading's, however amazing that they did at the start of the season, is now dead and buried. Aston Villa, even though we beat them, they are still currently in 9th, with Portsmouth in 10th of the table. West Ham United also 11th on 31 points, so the same as Portsmouth. Tottenham 12th at the moment on 30 points. Blackburn Rovers, Fulham 13th and 14th on 28 and 27 points. Wigan Athletic on 26 points. Birmingham City and Chelsea are on 24 points in 16th and 17th. So Chelsea have done us no favours by winning their last match. We, on the other hand, are back in 18th after getting our first win. Our first goddamn win. It only took 22 attempts to get there. After 17 draws, 4 defeats, number 22 is the charm. But we're 18th at the moment, still 4 points behind Chelsea and Birmingham. Sunderland have dropped back down to 19th on 19 points, with Liverpool still rock bottom on 16 points. Alright, Pride Park, can we restore a bit of pride? Get a point, get 3 points again. But like I said, I've gone back to the second half formation and lineup. So Pearson's come in for Feilhaber, and as you can see, it's 3-4-3. Kevin's actually playing on the right side of midfield when he's naturally a left back. Blackburn Rovers, they've got, this finished in a 1-1 draw, so at least 1-0, but see how this new formation plays out on a full 90 minutes, Blackburn have got a very devastating attack, what with Roque Santa Cruz, Benny McCarthy as well. They've got them up front. Bentley, I think, bit dangerous. Is that a corner or is that a goal kick? David Dunn, he's famous for his... what was it? He tried to do a Cruyff turn whilst he was playing for Birmingham and completely fucking stacked it, and just fell on his ass. Still one of the funniest moments. Right. I think I saw Robbie Savage in their team as well. Thank God. Because I thought Santa Cruz was going to get back onto that. Yeah, come on. Got to work. My 3 centre-backs are going to have to work doubly hard. Right, Barnes, come on, do something. Nicely done. Could have won that, but no. Alright, lads, come on. Stephen Warnock. Didn't he come through the Liverpool Academy? Right. Nicely done. Nicely lost. Oh, God. Who would have thought now it would have taken me 22 attempts. At least the real life derby got their first win on, I think it was like match day 6. And then it was all downhill from there. They would only get 11 points in total. Whoop. Come on. Come on, you can win it. Let it go. There we go. At the moment, not really much of a spark from both teams. That's our ball. That's clearly our ball. Even if we edge slightly closer from throw-ins, I don't care. That's our ball. That's ours. Behave. Alright, come on. See something good. I mean, I can hear the crowd on, you know, and I'm sure that they're pumped, hoping for a second win. Oh! Shoot! Oh! Dang it, Howard. Dang it. I mean, we've done well so far. You know, we're the ones to get the first shot in. And I just had a look at the time and I was just like, wow, it's 20 minutes only just gone. It feels like forever. Right. I mean, it's great now we're not actually doing any more of that step over crap. McEverly, that was terrible. But he is playing on a weaker foot. Because like I said, he's like a left back. And I've got him on right midfield. It worked last time. So I thought to myself, why not? You know, why bloody not? Go on, Robbie. Oh, he's through. Ah! Tried to dink it over, but it was just too high. Roque Santa Cruz is on it. He's looking to take it all on himself. A very smart defending. Right, come on, lads. Oh, nearly took him out. Come on. Who's there for the support? Nicely done. Have a shot. Oh, hey! Look at that! Wow! My brain is getting blown by the second half of the season. What a cheeky chip. Look at that. Friedel coming out for a one-on-one and Earnshaw was just like, nope. Oh, man. Tried that earlier, didn't get it. Try on the second attempt and he got it. Well done, lad. Right. See if we can score more than one now, eh? We got a whole second half, you know, in the rest of this. Right. Done well. Done well. Goodness me. What a change in fortunes. I mean, this will definitely help in terms of closing down that 4-point gap with both Birmingham and Chelsea. You know, because they're on 24, we're on 20, you know. Hopefully it'll close it down. Now would have got to Earnshaw. I'm pretty sure it would have gotten to 2-0. Right, if we can make it through to half time, that would be great. I'll say, don't let Santa Cruz just run right through you. I know he's a big, scary boy. He scores lots of goals. He scored plenty for Blackburn before he got his big money move to Man City. Right, come on. Barnes is on it. Go on, lads. Or just hold on to it. That's fine. That's fine. Take it to half time. Take it to half time. There we go. Wow, we're going into the second half 1-0 up. Alrighty then. Okay. So we've got 45 minutes to hold it together or score another goal. If we can score another goal, that would be beautiful. I'm pretty sure that's David Bentley. Played for, I think came through Arsenal Academy and then played for Spurs, Blackburn. Retired quite young actually, because he just fell out of love with the game. And you know what? I probably said it before when I've noticed him. That's fair enough. If you no longer love the game, there's no point in playing, is there? You know? Blackburn have got a corner. Played it short. Nicely done. Nicely done. Blackburn look like they got a little bit extra oomph in them to be able to, you know, with the will and wanting to get back. But as long as we can hold it all together, that would be great. Nicely done. Nicely done. Doing well, doing well. I'm going to be eagerly clock watching because, you know, this will be 2 wins on the bounce. you know, and it'll bring me closer to surviving relegation. But Friedel got there first, and that would have clearly been, you know, that clearly would have been a 2-0 situation. That went to no one, so that is clearly we just gone fuck up situation. Right. Good head. Not from us, but, you know. Definitely been the better team in this match. And this is kind of what you want. This is what you need. You know. I mean, a good, strong second half push. Nice. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. Nice. Best I've seen us play. Well, besides that, right. No team so far looking to make a change. Come on. It's being held. We're holding it together. You know, concentration still there. Maybe not so much there. Right, looks like we're going to make a change. But is that going to happen before the final whistle or after? Right, Howard's on it. Doing very well. I mean, the second half is bereft of all opportunity and, you know, shots and everything like that. But, you know, doing well. Go on, Robbie. Ooh. Shot from distance, though. All helps, all counts. That would have gone in. That would have been great. But you don't want Santa Cruz to be running through the middle. It's a good thing we had a player like Darren Moore, solid centre-back, hold it together. Earnshaw, go on, lad. Oh, he's through. Ah, ruined it all with a weak shot. Still. Getting closer. Getting closer. Right, 90 minutes is up, but 1 minute. 1 minute to either get a second or just hold it together. What the fuck are you doing, Barnes? Easily dispossessed. Dunn's on it, but we've got it back. Go on, Earnshaw. Damn it. Ref, blow that whistle. Please, for the love of God, for the love of holy baby Jesus, blow that whistle. Oh my. They're breaking the lines. Ah, Johnson, you solid, beautiful man. Please blow the whistle. Oh, this is just rocking all over the place. Blow the whistle. Come on. Come on. Oh my. It's going on forever. Blow the whistle. Oh, thank God. Oh wait, no, that was just for offside. So you're telling me the match is still going on? Blow the goddamn whistle. But at least that broke up the play. And Teal's coming on from the Keverley. There's no point for the sub. Just blow the whistle as soon as it's kicked. And it's still allowing play to go on. Blow the fucking whistle. Oh my goodness, how long? Oh, but we got a second win. Get in! So at the end of that match, Newcastle United still top of the table, 6 points clear of Bolton Wanderers. Then we have 4 teams on 39 points, being Arsenal, Manchester City, Middlesbrough and Manchester United, all on 39 points between 3rd and 6th. In 7th is currently Everton. Reading have a game in hand though, and they are currently lying in 8th with 34 points. Tottenham have managed to get themselves back into the top half of the table with 33 points. Sorry, I'm really stuttering along here. Aston Villa are currently in 10th on 32 points. Portsmouth also on 32 points in 11th. Blackburn Rovers, the team that we just beat, are currently 12th. They're on 31 points. Along with West Ham in 13th. Fulham currently 14th on 30 points. Wigan Athletic are on 29 in 15th. Birmingham City managed to get a win, dragging themselves that a little bit closer to safety, and are now on 27 points. Chelsea still on 24 points, which bodes well for us as we are now 1 point behind them in 18th. You know, we've got 2 wins on the board, which is great. 17 draws, though, 4 defeats. You know, we've got the far superior goal difference, but when you've only scored 4 and conceded 7, you know, it's a bit of a no-brainer. Sunderland are still in 19th, you know, on 20 points, and Liverpool still rock bottom on 16 points. They really overestimated the Medeski Stadium there. But hey, you know, I've never seen it in real life, never been, so I can't really say much, you know. But I actually like to look back on this Reading team. I know they got relegated in real life in this particular season, 07-08, you know, but I think fondly of this Reading team. Why? Because, well, first of all, they got to the Premier League thanks to Stevie Coppell, who is always considered as another 0-0 draw, as you can see, who is considered as the greatest manager Crystal Palace have ever had. You know, a lot of people would say more of the modern managers are better, but until they, Steve Coppell is just forever a legend. You know, but yeah. You know, they got relegated in this particular season, which was a shame because, you know, it would have been nice to, you know, have a team like Reading in the Premier League for a bit longer than 2 years. Like, I think they finished 9th in their first season, something like that, you know. But then it just went all downhill for them in their second season. Second season syndrome is a thing, and yeah, it caught up with them quite badly, you know. Right, anyway, we're here to watch and see if my Derby County team can get a 3rd win. You know, we've got 2 now, so we've broken the 1-win record from the real-life Derby County team. We've got more points. We've doubled that because more than doubled it. Because we got 23 points at the moment. Oh, Gunnison. Good, solid defending. Well done. Right. Earnshaw is finally waking up and scoring goals. What the fuck was that, Fagan? But yeah, Earnshaw's finally woken up from all of this nonsense of, you know, not scoring, blah, blah. So, I'm quite pleased. You know what I mean? Solid defending there again. Still bereft of opportunity, but we're only 20 minutes in, you know. Doesn't matter. I mean, doing something like that is not good. Oh, referee's way, play on. It's Barnes. Fagan. Oh, come on, you could have moved towards that. For God's sake. Right, come on. Let's get that ball back, shall we? Well done. Winning that head, you know. But losing it easily like that. Not exactly good. Right. just watching at the moment. Pearson still retaining his spot in the starting lineup in place of Failhaber. You know, I've kept it that way since he came on, and when I made that change against Villa to the 3-4-3. Mertzy's on it. Ooh, first real opportunity. First real opportunity of the match. I mean, even if we get a draw, you know, I'll be happy with that. You know, but still got to hope that Chelsea completely go on Earnshaw are easily dispossessed. I mean, it looked like he could have, you know, he could have gone the distance if he would have taken his opportunity earlier. But like I said, Earnshaw's waking up from his slumber, scoring a few more goals. I mean, we haven't scored a lot. We've scored something like, what, 4 goals all season? You know? Oh, come on, don't allow Merty to do that. Leroy Lita. Oh, it's doing. Ooh! What is that? What is that going to mean? Is that just going to be a yellow? Oh my God! It's a straight red. Oh my days! We are down to 10. I'm going to have to make a couple of make a change at half time. That was nicely caught there. But now we're playing against it. Backs against the wall. Oh my days. Straight red card to Chelsea. Don't fucking believe it. Right. It's not good. Not good at all. But we are still on the attack. I'd rather stick with the 3 in attack. Come on! Give him a red as well. Go on. Give him a red as well. Ah, Dewberry only gets a yellow. Boo! But this is Robbie Earnshaw's time to shine. 29.7 metres out. 3 men in the wall. Ooh! Corner. That was a fierce shot. Fierce. Good save though by Hahnemann. Right, don't do short. Don't do short. Ooh. Right, if the ref can just blow that whistle, that would be nice. I don't want any nonsense like there was in the last match, you know, with the added time. Right now, I'd rather the whistle. Alright, keep it together. Nice! But who was there? Oh. For once, one of those cheeky turns worked out. There we go, half time, 0-0. The only thing that separates us is a red card. Right, so for this second half, I'm sticking with the formation, but I've brought on Griffin for McEvely, and I've taken off Pearson for Teal. So let's hope we can either hold it together for a draw or even steal it. If we can steal it, that would be fucking wonderful. That really would. But with passes like that, probably ain't going to happen. And plus, keep in mind, they do have the player advantage, even though I believe Dewberry should have also been sent off for that nonsense. What? So they got free kick, but it's not booking. Not a booking in the eyes of the referee. Ooh, good catch though by Bywater. I mean, that was a very presumptuous attempt. Jesus, that was terrible Bywater. What were you thinking? It's a good thing that we got solid defenders. Got a solid defence at the moment, but we're giving them more opportunity, which is what you want to avoid. And they decided to play it short. What are they going to do? Well, Mears is going to get fucking run around. Still want it. Christ above. That is definitely not what you want to see. Right, come on. Reading at the moment have basically all of it. Oh, goodness me, what was... Oh my, this is... Reading have fucking woken the shit up, man. Good. Bywater comes out, claims it. Don't throw. Okay, sure. Right, regain some composure. I know we're down to 10. But regain composure for the love of God. Right, lads. Oh. Passes like that is what's going to end us. Come on, let's get that ball back. This has been all Reading. All Reading. I mean, they're still going. Good thing we got a solid... You know, we're good at defending at the moment. I mean, after 17 draws, you kind of get used to defending. Right. I mean... Come on. It broke a play a little. But I've got 18 minutes left to try and steal something, even with a man down. But something like that ain't going to happen. But Reading have woken up in this second half. And they're, you know, playing fierce. But also with a man advantage. I'm not going to say any defeat or, you know, if it occurs, will be because we're down to 10 men. It's because Reading literally went out and fucking went for it. Right, 10 minutes to go. We've not had one opportunity in this second half. And that is going to continue, especially when you're running into their defence. It's Lita at the moment, he's on the ball, he's running, trying to run around it. Reading have recovered it, but we also defend very well. Come on. Come on, lads. I don't care if we have to defend for, you know, for 5 minutes. I mean, that could have potentially been offside. Doing well. Holding it together. Nice. Come on, Fagan. Ref! Ref! Come on, get your card out. Oh. Don't tell me you injured Fagan. So Fairhaber's joined the mix. Right. Earnshaw, 19.7 metres. Go on, steal it. Ooh! Our only opportunity of the second half, but it doesn't matter. Does not matter. I mean, it was a good attempt. That would have gone in if we would have just got a little bit lower. Right. Now I just want the ref to blow the whistle. That'd be great. Well, interesting match. Interesting, eh? Whew. So at the end of match day 24, it looks like everyone has played a flat 24, which is nice to see for a change. Anyway, so Newcastle still top of the table with Bolton in second place on 40 points. Arsenal, Manchester City, Middlesbrough and Manchester United all on 39 points, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. Everton are 7th on 37 points. Reading have now gained a point thanks to drawing with us, but are still in 8th. Tottenham are still in 9th. Aston Villa are 10th on 32 points. Portsmouth are also on 32 points. Blackburn and West Ham are on 31 points respectively in 12th and 13th. Fulham are currently 14th on 30 points. Wigan are 15th on 29 points, with Birmingham City on 27 points and sitting in 16th. And thanks to that draw, it might only be on goal difference, but we're out of the relegation zone. You know, we are currently 17th with Chelsea in 18th. We are above them on goal difference. Sunderland 19th on 20 points, with Liverpool rock bottom on 16 points. Alright, so home game against Everton. I think this was when we lost our first game. I think it was a penalty situation. If I'm not mistaken, Mikel Arteta got the goal. Like I said, Claude Davis is back in the starting lineup. We're sticking with 3-4-3. Seems to be working out. Everton, they've got very, very good team. Yep, Everton won the last one 1-0. And like I said, if I'm not mistaken, it was a goal from Mikel Arteta from a penalty. I can't remember who conceded the penalty. Very cautious at the moment you are, Barnes. I mean, let's go ahead and see if we can upset Everton. You know, we've got 2 wins, so it's good. It's good, but would like to get one. You know, but losing the ball cheaply like that isn't exactly going to help. Nat and Achibi on the ball. Not really sure what to say about him. Phil Neville, obviously from the class of 92, Man United. And as you can see, like a few other Everton players popping up, like Arteta, Johnson. Andy Johnson always holds a special place in my heart. Former Crystal Palace player, legend. Yeah, and that was offside. Didn't even get to see how much offside he was. It's Joseph Yobo on the ball. This was a good Everton team. Jolien Lescott, you know, when he was still young, fresh, before he went off to Manchester City. Not anything ill against him going to Man City. I'm just, you know, pointing out, you know, he went to Man City. But yeah, right, so that's our ball. Come on, Derby. I decided to keep Pearson in, like I subbed him off in the previous match. So it just looked like he was tired. So I just thought, yeah, maybe a sub. Go on, Barnes. Go on. Shoot. Yes, get in. Someone else besides Earnshaw scored. And it's Barnes. 16 minutes in. Oh, nicely done. Just near post. Well done. It's Tim Howard in goal for Everton. You know, bit of an Everton legend he is. You know, took over from Nigel Martin after Martin decided to call it quits, you know. And Martin, I always say, one of the best English goalkeepers ever, hands down. But we're winning. We're 1-0 up, and it was Barnes who got the goal. So I'm pleased with that. You know, this will definitely help. I was wondering why Bywater was so, you know, not moving, but then it turned out it was for good reason, you know, but lost the ball there. Earnshaw could have done better. At least we've got, you know, a different goal scorer this season as opposed to Earnshaw, because I'm pretty sure it's just been him who's got all the goals, and, you know, there's only been, well, now 5 for us. Oh, shit. Right, see what happens. Go on, Barnes. Get a second goal. Now, there's also another target of mine to score more than 2 goals in one match. You know, like to be able to do that. But first, we need to get the ball back. So Everton are currently, you know, doing well, holding on to it and everything like that. And I wouldn't be surprised if and they decided to come out in the second half with a lot of fire in their belly, but they're through on goal. It's Arteta. Ooh! He fluffed these lines. The current Arsenal manager fluffed these lines. He was through on goal and he put it wide. Jeez Louise. I would never have thought that. Right, okay. I mean, we got lucky there, to say the least. Go on, Fagan. It's Barnes. He's back through. Go for 2. Yes! 2 in a match. Oh my God. Any Derby County fans, if you're watching this and you're just, praying that this was the kind of matches you were playing, actually trying to win, damn, man. Outside of the excessive drawing, I mean, come on, let's be real. Oh, man. Yes, 2-0 up. 2-0 up. But like I said, we got lucky after Arteta fluffed these lines, putting it wide. How? Just how? He was through on goal. It was a one-on-one situation. He had to keep a beat. Oh, Johnson's on. Good defending there by Mears. Right. Get it to Barnes. Give him his hat-trick. That would be nice. That would be nice for him. Come on, guys. I mean, we're 2-0 up. We're going into half-time, at least in the lead. So, but I'd still like to be able to get a third. 2 minutes of added time. Quite the squeaky bum time. It's down to Chibi. Carsley's in. Great save. Great clearance. Goodness me. Carsley messing up these lines as well. That was a bit ambitious there by Everton. Just saying. And at half-time, we are going in 2-0 up, thanks to 2 goals from Barnes. All right, 2-0 up. Got a second half to go. Let's try and hold it together. Or get Barnes his hat-trick, maybe even a third goal. That would be wonderful. Nicely collected there by Bywater. Alright, lads. Like I said, come on. Oh, go on. Who's there with him? Come on, guys. Easily dispossessed. Take the ball back. Nicely done. Go on, Howard. Go on, Robbie. Right, it's Fagan on it. Everton are looking to make a change, but will it have any effect, or will they even get an opportunity to make that sub? At the moment, it's Fernandez who is on the ball. Baines, Leighton Baines, who at one point could have joined Manchester United if Moyes would have had his way, and I always no. So it's Anichibi coming off for, I believe that is James McFadden, played for Crystal Palace for a couple of years. But yeah, I remember a funny story with Moyes at Man United regarding Leighton Baines. So when Moyes first got to Man United, I think it was within the first month or so, he told Patrice Evra to study videos of Leighton Baines to help him become either a better defender or better at shooting, something like that anyway. And Patrice Evra looked at him with such confusion, borderline what the fuck are you suggesting? Man. But it's yeah, you're telling Patrice Evra, one of the best left backs to grace the Premier League, to study videos of Leighton Baines. Baines was a very, very good left back, had a powerful left foot, scored goals, but Evra to study videos of, Baines, come on. I think it was with that, a lot of people, like ever kind of concluded that Moyes was borderline delusional. But, you know, I've always said full respect to David Moyes since, you know, because Moyes had a very rough 3-4 years after that, and it was only really going to West Ham on 2 occasions where Moyes, you know, rebuilt his reputation. And hey, he won West Ham the European trophy. It's the Europa Conference League, but it's better than nothing. You know, you can still say you won a European trophy. You know, it's Barnes. Go on, hat trick. Ooh, yay! 3-0. Or is that offside? Oh, I thought that was 3-0. I was going to be so happy. Damn it. Why did you have to save that, Howard? Jerk. Right. Thought it was 3-0, but we're still 2-0 up. Right. Come on. What are you doing, McEverly? Don't be pulling any of this shit. Not now. McFadden on the ball, running it over. No one in the middle. Gone out for an Everton throw. Oh. Again, no one in the middle. Go on, lad. Playing really fucking good here. So impressed. Go on, Barnes. Get your hat-trick, lad. Take them all on. Right. 6 minutes of regular time to go. Then we've got added time. Hopefully it won't be ridiculous. Still holding off. Still holding off. Why couldn't we get these kinds of performances in the first half of the season? You know? We'd probably be sitting comfy. I mean, I'm dreaming, but, you know, maybe this was my master plan all along. Draw a shit ton of games first, and then come out and actually win. Oh! That looked dangerous. And there's 1 minute of added time. Can Everton at least get a goal? At the moment it looks... Oh! Gone out for another corner. Just hoping that the whistle will blow soon. This could be the last chance for Everton. Good head out. Is that the end or... No, it's just for the throw. Come on, just blow the whistle. Hey! Back to winning ways, winning 2-0. 2-0 thanks to 2 goals from Barnes. Alright, so after match day 25 for us, everyone else appears to be on 26. This is how the table looks. Newcastle United are still top of the table, but the gap is dropping. It is now 4 points that separate Newcastle United with Manchester City in second and Middlesbrough in third. Arsenal and Manchester United are currently 4th and 5th on 42 points. Reading have had a slight renaissance and they are back in 6th place on 41 points, with Bolton on 40 points and currently 7th. Our win against Everton has them in 8th place. Our win over Everton, should I say, has them in 8th place on 37 points. Obviously, I don't know where they were after match day 25 because obviously it just simulates up until my match. But then Tottenham are currently 9th on 36 with Portsmouth on 35. Aston Villa are on 34 points with Birmingham and Fulham 12th and 13th on 33 points. Blackburn Rovers are currently 14th on 32 points. You know, West Ham United 31 points in 15th. Wigan Athletics 16th on 30 points. We are now on a glorious 27 points. It looks like it's going to be very, very tight in terms of points for the drop, because we are currently 17th on 27 points. Wigan are, 16th with 30 points. And then you got Sunderland and Chelsea equal on points, just goal difference separating them in 18th and 19th respectively, both on 24. And then on 22 points, so at least Liverpool are now, picking up the points. They're still rock bottom though, but they're 5 points behind us, so we need to keep our momentum going. Alright, home game, West Ham United. We've been undefeated for the last 4, I believe. Yeah, beat Villa, beat Blackburn, drew against Reading, and we just beat Everton. So, can we get another win on the board? We've got a lot of momentum going for us. That was a good West Ham team as well. As you can see, from the first half of the season, it was a nice, wonderful 0-0 draw. Beautiful, it really was. Right, so come on lads, let's get another one. Maybe get more variety of goal scorers, because at the moment it's only been Earnshaw and Barnes who's only really scored, but Barnes only scored his first, and the first of 2 in the previous match where he scored both of them. Hooray! He scored both goals. I don't know what Oakley's doing. Don't know what's going on there. Why you decided to do shit like that. I mean, this is a good West Ham team and you want to mess around like that. Jeez Louise. It's Louis Boamorte, Portuguese player. Played for Arsenal at one point. Right, Barnes, let's see if you can get another goal. Well, you're not going to do it that way, are you? Right, come on. Could have won that, come on. It's Bobby Zamora. Ended up... Was it for West Ham? No, that was Ricardo Vaste, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. So, can't really call that attempt, but it was from Craig Bellamy. Who's just got into management as I record this. Right, come on. Still waiting on Howard to score a goal. Go on, Barnes. It's Fagan. Ooh, a little bit of a rickety moment by Pinball Machine. Ding, ding, ding. Scott Parker managed Fulham and Bournemouth. Don't know where he is at the moment. And the referee has called for a free kick. Oh, is he going to book my player? Is that Davis? Oh, Davis gets another bloody card. He was already on one as well. Okay, so... Ooh. I mean, I thought I was going out. Let's have a look. What's that? Did the keeper get a touch to it? I mean, cutting out... This is just terrible camera work. When did the TNA camera crew join the Premier League? But they got a corner from that. Alright. Kieran Dyer managed to recover the ball. Kieran Dyer also playing for Ipswich. That's where he broke through. Played for Newcastle. Everybody remembers the infamous moment between him and Lee Bowyer. It's Howard. Get the ball back. Oh, cheeky shot. And it was Rob Green, the one goalkeeper who fucked up everything against the USA in the World Cup. I think that was back in 2010, something like that. Oh, God, that literally just ended his career. Alright. Half hour in. Both teams have had a couple of cheeky moments. Davis on the yellow card. Oh, nice. Go on, Steve. It's your chance. Oh, my God. Why do I have you in my starting lineup? Jesus Christ. That was just bloody awful. Oh. Thought we were going to get through on that one. But are we going to be able to get anything from this? It's Robbie Earnshaw. Go on, lad. Someone help him. Pearson. Go on. Come on up. I'll take that. Don't take it short. Don't take it short. Oh, what happened now? Didn't see what happened. It's going straight. That was pointless. Right. Come on, let's win the ball back. Come on, get it back, get it back. Or push him back. That's just as good. Right, come on, lads. Recover the ball. I said recover the ball. Lucas Neal, didn't he play for Millwall at some point? Because if he did, then obviously he committed the cardinal sin of going from Millwall to West Ham. And I saw Ferdinand, which would have been Anton Ferdinand, so Rio's brother. Played for Sunderland for a period of time as well. Go on! Come on. At this point, I'd rather the whistle go. When you're ready. When you're ready to blow the whistle, ref. There we go. Right. 0-0. Only thing separating us is a booking and a couple of cheeky shots. Ah, Dean Ashton. I think he was being told to play for England at one point, or he did. Right. So, who's going to come out on top, or is it going to be a 0-0 draw? What are we going to be looking at? Matthew Upson, an underrated left back in my opinion. I mean, with very few real goal-scoring opportunities, even though we had 2 shots. I mean, I don't know how they didn't say that the Howard shot wasn't on target. You know? So I'm sure it was, but apparently not. Right, Barnes is on it. Is he going to whack a cross in? He is. But Green managed to get there before his defender, which was Ferdinand. Ashton's on the ball. West Ham pushing forward. Now it's going a bit back and forth. We managed to recover. Moore heading back to defence. But he's picked it up in midfield. Slotted it through to Howard. And Howard proves that he ain't no striker. Don't get yourself sent off, Davis. Right. Howard's on it. What the fuck, dude? Go on. Barnes back on it. Is he going to squeeze? Don't know why you didn't go for the ball, Howard. Earnshaw looking to go a bit forward, but it's dispossessed. Bit too much of a heavy touch. West Ham playing a patient game at the moment. Picking up the pockets, the right spots, taking advantage. It's Ashton, 1-on-1. Good save though by Bywater. Right, just got to hope that Davis doesn't get his ass sent off. Right, come on. Smart play. McEverly's running up. Howard's got it. What the I really should do something about Howard, but without the team's performing, I'd rather not risk it. That was just terrible. But, you know, at least we're getting up the field. Green smashed it down. Ball's just ricocheting about. Ooh. Zamora's on it. Go through to Ashton. Looked like Ashton could have... Go on, Robbie! It's Howard on it. Wouldn't trust him with a potato peeler in terms of shooting. Fagan's deciding to play a bit of FIFA Street. And now running backwards. Moore's with it over to Davis. Come on, push it forward. Pearson. Oh, bit back and forth with Bo and Morte there, but was dispossessed. Zamora's on it. Is he going to be able to squeeze through? No. Barnes, Howard connecting. Earnshaw's got it. Is he going to be able to squeeze? Oakley's picked up the pieces. Through to Earnshaw. It's 1-on-1. No! Yes! Oh! The best opportunity of the game. The best opportunity of the match. Good save though by Green, but denied by the post on the, from it coming off his foot. Right. I'm sure we can get at least one more chance. It's coming up to the end of 90. There it is. 1 minute added. McEverly, what are you doing? What on earth are you doing? Moore's got the right idea. Oh, nice. Right, Fagan's on it. Barnes, go on. Right, Howard. Oh! Oh, God. Oh. 2 good opportunities in the second half. I mean, it's a shame that the second one had to fall to Howard. But as I said before, I'm keeping him in the team because I don't want to mess with the starting 11. And that is the end. 0-0 draw. I mean, it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. So at the end of match day 26, as you can see, everyone has played 27, but this is how it all shapes out at the moment. So Newcastle United are still top of the table, only 1 point clear now. Middlesbrough have shot up the table, or shot up on points anyways, and they are on 46. And they are in second. Manchester United, third place on 45 points. So only 2 points separate the top 3. Bolton Wanderers and Manchester City both have 43, so 4 points separate the top 5. 6 points separate the top 6, as Arsenal occupies 6th place on 42 points. Reading in 7th on 41, so 6 points. Sorry, 5 points with Arsenal. I beg your pardon, my math is wrong. And then Everton, 7 points behind Newcastle in 8th. What a congestion that is. So, in 9th place is Portsmouth, with Birmingham City currently 10th. Birmingham making quite the comeback, they are. Fair play to you. Tottenham Hotspur in 11th on 36 points. Blackburn Rovers 12th on 35. Villa on 13th with 34 points. 33 points are currently with Fulham. West Ham United have 32 in 15th. 16th place is Wigan Athletic, who are currently on 13th. We are still 17th on 28. But Sunderland have now picked up the points and are only 1 point behind us, with Liverpool now off the bottom of the table with 25 points, and Chelsea are now bottom with 24 points. Alrighty then. Being on a bit of a renaissance, as I said, we're taking a trip to the JJB Stadium against Wigan Athletic, and hopefully we can go ahead and get those extra points that we need to build a bridge, a bit of a gap between the relegation zone. Wigan Athletic forming out with 4-4-2. So, it was a relatively good Wigan Athletic team for its time. They didn't win the FA Cup for another 6 years, but yeah. And there you've got another example of the wonderful 0-0 draws that I went through all of the way through the first half of the season. So, like I said, we've been on a bit of a renaissance, so let's hope we can build on that. Robbie Earnshaw's... Oh, come on! Oh, this seems like a good spot, but I was about to say, I don't really trust Howard on the ball, and that's the problem. Especially with someone like that. Howard in the last match, he had plenty of opportunities to go ahead and, what was that? Foul. But yeah, he had plenty of opportunities to score, and he's still not taking them. That's the thing. I mean, I know I've only scored 7 goals all season? I know, it's terrible, isn't it? But, still, you kind of expect more, especially when it comes to a pass like that. I mean, I've been questioning, why do I keep him in the team? It's passes like that, horrible shots, free kicks, corners, just everything, and yet I persist with it. But hey, God, who was that Danish player that Arsenal had up front? And he thought he was like God's gift to football. I forget his name. But they persisted with him for so long. I mean, shit, Arsenal even persisted with Shamak up front. And I love Shamak from a Crystal Palace point of view. Terrible striker, but a workhorse player. You know what I mean? And it's not even Howard has done anything special for me to actually go yeah, you know what? Go for it, son. But Barnes on the other hand, oh, now it's a penalty, surely. That is indeed a penalty. Is Howard going to convert this? Of course he doesn't. And he doesn't even get the rebound. I have no words. We could be 1-0 up now. I have no fucking words. Could be 1-0 up. But no, he had to take the penalty. Couldn't give it to Earnshaw, couldn't give it to Barnes, couldn't even give it to fucking Bywater. No, it had to be him. Alright. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the first penalty I've got all season. And the first penalty we get, he completely fucks it. Oh. I literally have no words. No words to describe it. That's a joke. Right. So let's see if my Derby team can go ahead and build off this. Oh god, that's really put a sour note on this match already. I mean, don't get me wrong, still got the rest of the half. Just don't give the ball to Howard to have a shot. Whatever you do, give it to Earnshaw, give it to Barnes, give it to anyone else but Howard to have a shot. Until he scores, I've got no respect for the geezer. Fucking hell. I mean, it was a good... I won't say Esky's in. Good save by Warren. Well done, mate. Fucking excellent defending. I mean, he had... Oh my god. Couldn't even convert the rebound. That's the problem. That is the biggest problem of it all. To me, I don't mind if you miss the initial penalty, but if there's some kind of rebound, damn. Ugh, it is what it is, though. Might sub him off at half-time, bring on Mackin. I mean, it's a lesser of two evils situation. I've been thinking to myself, recently, why have I not taken him off if I don't think he can score? Because he hasn't, at all. Again, albeit I've only scored 7 goals, but every good opportunity that is produced, he fluffs his lines. The only time I've ever seen any kind of striker fluff his lines that badly on so many occasions was when Christian Benteke had a goal drought at Crystal Palace. It just seemed to go on and on. Even when he was gifted opportunity after opportunity, he decided to take a penalty over Luca at one point to try and build confidence. Can't remember who it was against. Oh man, who was that? Sibierski. Antoine Sibierski. This could be our first defeat in, I think it's like 4 or 5. Be our first defeat in 5. Be 1-1 if Howard would have scored that bloody penalty. It was a bullet of a shot. Don't get me wrong, bullet of a shot. Right, so we've got 1 minute at a time. Can we come back from this? I've said before, as long as you don't bloody give it to Howard, then we're good. But at this time, I mean, like, looks like it's going to be Wigan pulling off ahead. But don't count us out. Like I said, we've been on a bit of a renaissance recently, so can't even keep. I'm subbing him. I've had enough. I've had enough of Howard up front. Mario Melchiot, former Chelsea player. Got tightest bramble there. But yeah, I'm gonna sub Howard. That's it. But it's 1-0 Sibierski just before half time. And here we go. Don't know what happened to the screen there. I think it just went a little bit blank. But yeah, Barnes seems to be having a good time already. Just going ahead playing some FIFA Street. So that might change, went ahead and has some kind of impact. I mean, having Earnshaw in the middle might do better. Maybe even just having Mackin on will do a bit better. Go on. Ooh. Kirkland was well on top of that there. I remember reading a story once that once upon a time, Chris Kirkland's dad went ahead and placed a bet with a local betting shop like bookies, right? For his son, you know, Chris, to go ahead and play for England. And I think it was a case of like the odds were, oh God, like, wouldn't even be able to guess the odds. I think it was like 10,000, 100,000 to 1, whatever it was. It was absolutely ridiculous. The point of the story is that Kirkland eventually went on to play for England, and Kirkland's dad ended up winning, I think it was like something like a cool £1 million off this bookie, right? And you just got to think to yourself, that is dedication and faith in your son to succeed. Come on, that's offside. But he fluffed his line anyway. But yeah, that is Paul Sharman. There's a name I haven't heard in years. But yeah, you know, that is great faith to have in your son. You know, to believe that he is going to play for England. You know, it's the kind of love and dedication that kind of want all parents to give to their children. You know, to believe in them so they can go ahead and achieve their dreams. Did Kirkland have a stellar career? Not at all. He had a decent career, or he had a career, should I say. But it was never like exceptional. But he played for England, and his dad won a cool £1 million, or something like that. Anyway, I just remember hearing that he won like a sick amount of money. Right, so at the moment the change hasn't forwarded much, much change. I mean, personally, I still blame Howard for missing that penalty, but it is what it is. Good on you, Bywater. Come out and save the ball. Take the ball. I mean, if we can get a bit further up the pitch, great. So we can then actually have a proper shot and goal. But at the moment, Wigan, it's Kevin Kilban on the ball. Who the fuck does he think he is? Ronaldinho? Jesus Christ. But yeah, at least that if we can get a bit further, closer to the goal, that'd be nice. But at the moment, that seems unlikely. Got 13 minutes of the 90 left. Antonio Valencia there, who went on to play for Man United for a period of time. I think he made over 300 appearances for the Red Devils. Signed on the cheap, I think it was like 2.5 million? No, that's what Wigan paid for him. I forget what Man United paid for him. I think it was like 20 odd million, probably. They like paying over the odds for certain players. I mean, as long as it's justified, fair enough. But, you know, it's like you look at certain players that they've signed and you've been like, and you know, you are like, why did you pay so much money for him? I mean, prime example would be Pogba. Ooh, what happened there? Okay, we've got a tasty little free kick. Earnshaw's on it. You're going to lay it off, son. Corner. Oh my goodness, Bywater's getting involved. Saw him darting up the pitch. Is he in the middle of there? That's something that you don't see. Right, come on. Got a couple minutes left. Come on, Derby. Turn it. Nuts. Looks like it's going to be a 1-0 defeat. Hopefully Sunderland didn't get win. Unless... Another corner. Come on, this is literally last chance saloon here. Now we're in a corner. Nuts. Poor second half cost us. Right, so after that round of matches, everyone's played 28. We've only played 27. So after our round of matches leading into our next match, which I will reveal in a minute, Manchester United have regained top spot. Newcastle are in second. Only goal difference separates them. Middlesbrough are currently third, with Arsenal in fourth. Bolton and Manchester City occupy fifth and sixth on 43 points respectively. Reading 7th on 42. Portsmouth are 8th on 41 points. Everton are 9th on 40. Tottenham 10th on 39 points. 11th, we currently have Blackburn Rovers on 38 points. 36 points has Birmingham and Fulham, duking it out in 12th and 13th. Same goal difference, but only one goal separates them in terms of goals scored. Aston Villa, currently 14th on 34 points. The win for Wigan has pushed them to 15th, now 6 points clear of the relegation zone. West Ham are currently 16th on 32 points. We are still 17th on 28 points. And Sunderland right up our asses on 27. Liverpool 26 points in 19th, and Chelsea currently rock bottom on 24 points. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit nerve-wracking right now. It's match day 28. Definitely getting to the business end of the season. Obviously, we're hoping to put a bit of distance between us and Sunderland and the rest of the relegation, so Liverpool and Chelsea. But we have to get something out of this. We have to. Even if it's a draw, it's better than nothing. We're at home, we have the advantage. So, come on, lads. And there you go, from the previous match, there it was, another beautiful 0-0. I think so far we've only seen one different result from 0-0, and that was defeat against Everton. Other than that, it is what it is. But, yes, Macken is in the centre of attack. I had him on, I think it was the right side. No, I had him in Earnshaw's position before. What are you doing, Earnshaw? Previously. So, hopefully in this one, it will do a bit more. Don't know why my players are playing like FIFA Street at the moment. Can't explain that to you. Just really can't. But hopefully they'll stop messing about and actually play some damn ball. That's a good move by Macken. Oh, it's Macken! I thought that was Macken who did the turn there, but it wasn't. But he had a a good first attempt. At least that was on target. Unlike Howard, who probably would have put it across the front of goal and then completely miss or put it over or whatever. It's like, I got sick of his shit, especially after missing that penalty. And apparently we got a free kick out of that, so yeah, I just got sick of his shit. So, I mean, according to the overall, like, drop in Howard for Mackens to step down. Oh! But at this moment in time, it's like changing to the 3-4-3 formation. I'd rather do something that will have some kind of positive impact as opposed to not. And the thing is, you can hear the crowd in the background. They're fired up. They're ready for it. This is a big match for both teams. Come on, chase him down. Put the pressure on. Don't allow him to even just run back with it, for God's sake. You know? It's like at the moment I'm looking at things and I'm just thinking to myself like, oh no. At least that wasn't a booking. I mean, Davis has already been booked 3 times this season. Right, lads. Move with it. Right, go on, Macca. I've got to say, I'm impressed by the press. Impressed by the press, shall I say, from Sunderland. You know, putting the pressure on when need be. Go on, Macken. Right, it's Pearson on it. He's through. Go on, lad. Oh! Didn't get enough on the shot, but it was kind of held back. I'll give it to Gordon there. That was a good save. We got a corner out of it. Always nice. Would have been better if Pearson would have got the goal. Right. Don't do short. He's doing shorts. Why do shorts? Oh. Well, we got another corner out of it. It's not what you want. No, don't do short. Don't do short. Just whip it. So he does short again. Oh. Alright. Is that a third corner? Yes, it is. Alright, just whip it this time. There we go. Have a shot. Could have just had a bloody shot. Just belted the son of a bitch. See if that would have worked. But we're not losing against the relegation rivals. We're the ones who are, the better team at the moment. So I'll take that. But I won't take it from being dispossessed so easily. It's not what you want. Right, lads, come on. Macken's on it. Barnes, is he through? No, he's got players surrounding him. Fagan. No real... Outside of the Macken attempt, I haven't really had a good opportunity. Go on, McEverly. Ooh. Oh, offside. Yeah. It's one of those things. Just one of those things. Right. Got about 8 minutes left of regular time. We're definitely the aggressors. We're the better team here. We've definitely got to be in our bonnet, so to speak. Great play. Come on, lads. Easily dispossessed there. But take it back. Don't let them go with it. Especially when it's Kieran Richardson. But they're going for it. They're going for it, but we got it back. Don't know what you're doing there, Barnes. How we still have possession sometimes is beyond me. Especially when they decide, when it gets a bit close quarters and you're pulling off silly little tricks when it doesn't need to be done. 1 minute of added time. Oh. Chopper's in. Close. Good first time passing there. Alright, go on, Barnes. Failed it together. Going into half time at 0-0. I would take that for the time being, unless something can be stolen in the last second. Nope. Right, ref, blow the whistle, will ya? There we go. Right, 0-0 at half time. It's not bad, not bad. Alright, here we go. Second half time. It's time for us to get the win. That was a really bad kickoff there from Sunderland. Like, literally just belted it straight over to Oakley. But that was a poor pass. Whoever that was incredibly poor. And first of all, how is that a foul? How was that a foul? That's madness, I tell ya. Right. Ooh, fierce. And Murphy's back on the balls over to Edwards. Is anything going to happen from this? Nope. Nice and easy there for Bywater. Right, come on, lads. This is a relegation battle. But you can hear the fans. They're up for it. They're ready. You know, and they want to see a goal. I mean, the Sunderland fans, in terms of geography, I don't know how long it would take for Sunderland fans to travel to Derby. I'm sure it would take a good few hours, but they're here, you know. They're loud, they're proud, and they always are, you know. I've seen Sunderland fans at the Palace a couple of times. Yeah, they can be fucking loud. Oh my goodness, we got lucky there. I think that was Whitehead, if that was Chopra, either way we got lucky. It doesn't matter who it was. It doesn't matter. We got lucky. Oh my god, you literally gave it to them. Is that a goal kick? Yes, it is. Right, that was terrible. Let's not do that again, shall we, boys and girls? Learn from your mistakes. Oh my god, and they just keep on coming. Oh my god, and they just keep on coming. Oh my god, and they... No. Oh, ref, come on. You waved play on to begin with, and just because they lost the possession, it's madness, I told you. Oh, this ref's biased. Alright, come on. With this goal kick, let's not lose possession straight away. Yeah? Well, as I said 3 times on the bounce, they just keep on coming. Something's woken up in Sunderland. Right. That didn't go out for a goal kick. Settle the play. Oh my shit. We're just on the defence at the moment. No form of attack, no nothing. Right, come on. We're approaching their final third. Go on, Pearson. Squeeze it. Shoot! Shoot! Yes! Come on! Who got that? It was Pearson. It looked like he was offside. I was waiting for the whistle. That was scrappy. Was he off though? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Definitely can't tell from that angle. But, you know, you got Gordon. Ooh. The worst sin to commit by a goalkeeper. A simple save like that, where it goes through your arm. We've seen goalkeepers do that. I think like Onana's been guilty of it. De Gea's been guilty of it. Ironically, both Manchester United goalkeepers, but what can I say? They've both been guilty of it. It's happened. But genuinely, I thought that was offside. But well done, Pearson. Only the 3rd player to score. Right, Earnshaw. Oh, why did you do that? What? Oh, Lord. Come on. Right. It's good defending. Is our ball? Surely, our ball? Yes, it is. It's not... I was about to say, let's not lose it. So what you do, you lose it. It's great now you regain the possession, but we shouldn't have to give it away to regain it. Fuck off, dog. Right, go on, Robbie. Right, it's Barnes who's on it. Oh, that's it. That was a fierce ball. Right, come on, lads. There's a name you don't see every day. The Tuhu. I think that's Dixon the Tuhu. I think that was his name. I forget where I remember his name from. He's certainly not from Sunderland. Just saying. Nyron Nosworthy. Don't remember Anderson. Edwards. I think that's Carlos Edwards. Like I've seen Richardson, Whitehead. I think Whitehead is Dean Whitehead. Paul McShane. I think he was on loan to Crystal Palace for a period of time. Varga, I remember that name. Right, 1 minute left. And I think Murphy is... It's not Darryl, is it? I just remember a Murphy. Brilliant defending there. I was about to say, don't dare start doing some FIFA Street shit. Saw the movement. Oh god, this is back and forth. Defending, hold on to it. You can hear the crowd, and they want that. Yes, come on, back in. Listen to that crowd. They are stoked for the win. So after match day 28, match day 28. Most of the other teams have played 29. So Manchester United still top of the table on 51 points. Newcastle are second on 48. Middlesbrough third on 47 points. Arsenal fourth, 46, along with Manchester City on 46, who are in fifth. Bolton Wanderers on 43. Reading and Tottenham are 7th and 8th on 42 points, with Portsmouth and Blackburn 9th and 10th on 41 points. Then you got Everton in 11th on 40 points. Wigan and Birmingham are 12th and 13th on 39 points. Fulham currently 14th on 36 points. Aston Villa 34 in 15th. 16th is West Ham United on 32 points. We are still 17th in the table on 31 points. But we are still 2 points clear of Liverpool, who are currently 18th and have 29 points. Sunderland, after beating them, they are down to 19th on 27 points, with Chelsea currently occupying bottom on 25 points. Here we are, St James's Park. Big old stadium, 50,000 people. Good old support for Derby. Let's hope we can get something out of this. Newcastle United had a very, very good team, which we will see very shortly. I already recognise some names. We had Mark Viduka, Stephen Carr, you've got Shea Given in goal. You've also got Obafemi Martins, Alan Smith, Michael Owen. Fuck me, why did this Newcastle team not do better? Well, to be fair, Michael Owen didn't give a shit at the time, as much as he likes to blame him. Everything for the downfall of his career. But yeah, big match. I can just about see the white from the Newcastle shirt, so I'll be able to tell the difference. But what will be an even better difference is the fact that we're playing in white shorts, so that should help me a lot more. Alan Smith with his bleached blonde hair. I forget, was that? No, he was never naturally that blonde. Like, let's be real, people. Is that a free kick to us? It is. Right, okay, broken up the play a little bit. Nice. That's what I like. Right, come on. I mean, doing something like that was never going to work. Obafemi Martins, didn't he play for like Inter Milan beforehand, and he was lauded as like one of these next big generational players, and the next thing never really lived up to expectation, or had a great season then disappeared into obscurity. Right, okay. Losing the ball straight away, but we're getting it back. obviously the Derby way, and that is something that you just kind of get used to when you're watching this Derby team. Right, Fagan's on it, but he got blocked off. Right, fair enough. Got no complaints there. Still got Macken in the centre of attack. Jesus Christ, Viduka is through. Here comes the goal. Oh my God, and he missed. Why did he shoot from so far out there? That's the question I need to ask. He was on the outside of the box. He could have brought it a bit closer. I mean, Bywater was already like, by the line of a 6-yard box, but you still could have brought it a bit closer. I mean, a player like Viduka, especially when he was at Leeds, like, he would never have missed that. Honestly, never. And you know what? With the fact that it's Newcastle, they're currently second in the table, I would be more than happy in taking a draw. I honestly would. So, we just got to see what happens. And I think I saw from the starting lineup when Newcastle rolled out, and they had Owen on the wing. And it's like, you want Owen on the wing? Are you for real? Owen's a centre forward. Even when he was shit at Newcastle, he was still a centre forward. Oh! Oof. Who missed that? Is that Viduka? No, that was Michael Owen. I mean, I stand corrected. Like, you're supposed to be a centre forward, pal. But you went ahead and you completely fluffed it all up there. I mean, Michael Owen, he can still boast that he won a Premier League. You know, he had to go to Man United for it, but he still won a Premier League. You know, fair play to him. He's got a Premier League. He had to stab his boyhood team in the back, though, to get there. You know? Because I remember reading that after his time at Real Madrid was very much evidently coming to an end, because Real Madrid realised that he wasn't Galactico level, you know. After Liverpool went ahead and won the Champions League, he wanted to leave Madrid. And Liverpool weren't willing to pay the 15 million, I think it was, that Madrid paid Liverpool for him. So Owen was left with a few choices, and Newcastle was one of them, and he, you know, basically begrudgingly did it just to get back into the Premier League and out of Madrid. Great defending there. Nice little diving header. Won't lie, it was pretty sick. And yeah, like after he left Man United, he had offers from, I think it was like Hull, Stoke, and someone else. It was like 3 teams, and he ended up choosing Stoke. Wise choice, you know. But he never really got the first team football. I mean, like, his hamstrings were pretty much gone by this point. He was never going to start. Let's be real here, people. And yet he still blames Newcastle for the downfall of his career. Mate, it's not their fault that you spent about 2.5 years on the fucking, you know, injured list. Yeah, and that's just going straight to given. It's not their fault that you spent 2.5 years on the injured list. You know, it's just that your hamstrings were shot because you never really taught yourself how to run properly, you git. I mean, it's one time that I, you know, defend Newcastle or whatever. I mean, when Owen was at Liverpool, nobody could touch it. But at the moment, looks like we're going in 0-0, and I'd be happy with that. Oakley, what are you doing? Why are you pulling some FIFA Street shit? Right, come on. There we go. Half time, 0-0. No real opportunities besides the 2 shots from Viduka and Owen. It looks like that we're going to be making a change. I didn't make the change though. So I need to have a look at players' names pop up so I can see what happened. If Howard's on the pitch, I'm not going to be happy. Because I don't... Having him on the bench, fine. But I don't want him, like, on the pitch whatsoever right now. Not after the penalty incident. Not after that. Whoop. For a moment I thought we were going to actually have an opportunity at goal. So, oh my god, I saw his name briefly pop up. So Macken's been taken off for Howard. Fucking brilliant. Which means we're not going to score. Jose Enrique, Newcastle legend. Oh my god, another opportunity for Newcastle is completely spurned. This time it's Martins. Fluffed his line, but yeah, again, not exactly the clearest attempt on goal. Players in front of him, one of them being Pearson. But goodness me, we got Howard on. I didn't even make that change. So now I've got to hope that something special will happen elsewhere. Preferably by Earnshaw or Barnes. But we did well to keep that in play. Get a throw out of it. Not even moving to the ball. Right. I mean, we've picked it up a little bit, but still looks like Newcastle are going to be the ones to score. And if they do, fair play. They are second. You know, and they do have a really good team. And that does include Michael Owen. See, you gave the ball to Howard and he lost it. Don't give the ball to him. Just stop. Wait, who got taken off? So Macken's still on. You took Barnes off. You son of a bitch. Right, that's a corner. That took a deflection. Can't believe the AI took Barnes off. And you gave away a corner. This is why you should never do short corners unless you know exactly what you're doing. Fuck. Right, come on lads. I mean, it's still 0-0, got about 20 minutes to go. So, even if it ends in a draw, I'd still be happy with that. Ooh, that is a clear free kick. I'm not even arguing with that. What's going to happen? Is that a booking? Is that a red? It's a booking. Who's the one who got the booking? Fagan. Alright, I'll live. It's not the end of my world. He wasn't sent off. Who's standing over that? Is that Jeremy? Played for... Yeah, that's Jeremy. Played for Chelsea as well, if I'm not mistaken. Straight at the wall. Hold it together. Nice defense. Well done, lads. Right, come on. Let's try and get something now. Well, 16 minutes. Plus any added time. Mears is holding on to it very well. Howard's on it. Be surprised. Oh, he actually passed it to his own player. Fagan, gone. Who's there to support? Nicely done. Fagan's on it. Go on, you've got players in the box. Pearson looking to take them all on. Cheeky chip. Weren't going anywhere. Now you've left yourself wide open. Had players in the box as well. Owen's on it. It's currently free. Breaking off. But Davis, excellent defending there. Oh my god, and you're running into your own player. What are you doing? Right, Newcastle look like they're ready to make a change. Not sure if they're going to be able to make the change, but we shall see. For a moment now before he gave the ball away. Right. 2.5 minutes to go. More? What on earth are you doing? You're not a FIFA Street player. Right. Come on. Time's running out. Go on, Robbie. Pearson. Easily dispossessed. But we got it back. Macken. Shit. 1 minute of added time. Hold it off. Well done. Come Come on, lads. Let's get something out of this. Even then, the draw is still acceptable. I'll still be happy. Stopping any opportunity they have, and there goes the final whistle. 0-0 draw. I'll take that. I will take that. So after that round of matches, Manchester United are still top of the table. Middlesbrough at the moment are in second on 50 points. Manchester City and Newcastle are on 49 each. But Newcastle have a game in hand and they can go ahead and equal Man United's points tally if they can get a win from whoever they are playing. Arsenal currently 5th on 46 points. Tottenham are right behind them on 45 with Bolton on 44. In 7th, Reading are 8th on 43 with Portsmouth and Blackburn on 41 points in 9th and 10th respectively. Everton are also on 41 points in 11th. Wigan Athletic 12th on 39. Birmingham are 13th on 39 points. 2 goals separate those two teams. Fulham are currently 14th on 37 points with Aston Villa currently 15th on 34 points. We have now jumped up a place as we are currently 16th on goal difference, but we have 32 points. West Ham, Liverpool 17th and 18th respectively, both on 32 points as well. And Sunderland are currently 19th on 30 points. So, depending on the results regarding next match, we could drop as low as 19th. This is getting sticky. Chelsea, on the other hand, are currently rock bottom with 26 points, 6 points adrift of safety. Right, nice home advantage situation here. Derby County, Birmingham City at Pride Park. Birmingham have done enough, in my opinion, to stave off relegation, but you never know, it could always just still get a little bit weird. But hopefully we can come out of it with the 3 points, a few recognisable names, and another 0-0 draw from the first time that we met at the start of the season, the first half of it. Like I said, we're going to see that an awful lot, besides maybe 3, I believe it was. But yeah, let's try and get the 3 points without the FIFA Street bollocks. Oh, Barnes is through. Go on! Yes! Come on! Exactly what you want to start the game off. Barnes with his 3rd goal of the season. Yes, only 3rd. I still don't think I'm going to get to that 20 goal mark, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as I achieve like one other goal, which is avoid relegation. At the moment, we're on path to doing that. This could be huge in that path. So name there, Mikel Forsell. Played for Crystal Palace on loan twice. Mwamba, that might be Fabrice Mwamba. I think that's Johan Giroud as well. Played for Arsenal for a period of time. What the fuck was that? What my players are doing at the moment. I don't remember McSheffrey, but, you know, why is it just first time passes like Fagan? What, do you not want it? Right, come on lads. Let's try and get a second one in. I don't remember. Who the hell is Capo? Birmingham City fans, if you're watching this, who is this Capo? Tell me more about him. And I'm pretty sure that's Gary Kelly. Mikel Forsell obviously played for Birmingham City. Clinton Morrison played for Birmingham City, both former Crystal Palace players. And we got Andy Johnson from Birmingham City. So, good business with Birmingham, even though when we got Mikel Forsell, he was on loan to us from Chelsea. That's a completely different story altogether, though. Right, come on, lads. Right, nicely done. Let's try and maintain the ball. Don't be a twat now, Barnes. Nicely done. Good first time triangle passing. Nicely done. Right, Fagan's on it. It's now Pearson who got his first goal not long ago. Yeah, I've only had 3 different goal scorers. Pearson, Barnes and Earnshaw. Earnshaw is currently my top scorer. Right, Fagan. Right, let's try and get something. Ooh. Ooh. Close. Good shot there by Pearson, I believe that was. Yeah, it was. Great shot. Excellent save there by the Birmingham City goalkeeper. I don't know who's in goal for them at the moment in this match. It's a decent corner. Obviously crowded in the box. But we got the ball back, which is exactly what we want. Fagan, he turns it. Yes! Come on! 2-0, 25 minutes. Fagan getting his first goal as well. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my. Goodness gracious me. Cheeky dink over the top. What a view that is. Right, 2-0 up, 25 minutes gone. I think that was Lars and Sebastian. Let's make it 3. Go on, lads. We've got them shook. Got them hurt. Barnes, Fagan, getting the goals. No, McEverly, this is not that time to fucking pull some FIFA Street stuff. Ain't that time. No more. Why are you running backwards? There you go. You're supposed to be going forwards. Don't sit back all comfortable like for the next, hour? Just don't. If anything, just go for goal number 3 because this is only the second time that we've been. Ooh, that was fierce. You know, this is only the second time where we've been able to score 2 goals in a match. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can get a 3rd. If that does, that'd be great. Plus, that would do wonders for our goal difference in terms of any other kind of situation. Like if we can get a few more wins, between now and the end of the season, it would do us pretty damn good, Right. Fagan, who got the second goal? Barnes. Nicely done. Fagan's on it. Ooh, good play. Oh, Pearson, is he through? Couldn't get enough power on that. So it's a keeper named Doyle. Birmingham City fans, who is this Doyle? Tell me more. 2 minutes of added time. Are Birmingham going to make some kind of comeback with added time, or is it going to be, me going into half-time at 2-0? At the moment, with me in possession, it looks like it's going to be latter, not the former. That's the way I likes it. Nicely done. Oh, ref has called for a free kick. Quite some distance, but this would be a sweet goal. Oh, come on, yes! Who got that? Macken. See, if I had Howard in, that would have been a complete fluff. Squeezed through, blop, done, job's a goodie, 3-0 half time. I can now be happy knowing now my Derby team has scored 3 goals in one match. So let's go ahead, let's try and make it 4 in the second half, shall we? But they'll probably wake up in the second half, Birmingham. You never know. But yeah, it's doing us some good. But if the ref can blow that whistle as well, that'd be great. But probably be some added time. Anyway, nope. There we go. 3-0, 3 different goal scorers. Barnes, Fagan, Macken. 3-0 at half time. I'm happy. Alright, second half action. Here we go. I think that's Liam Ridgewell. Bingy. Can't remember he played for Sunderland at one point. Well, yeah, right. So we're 3-0 up. Let's see if we can make it 4. Let's drive a bit more of a dagger into their art and then squeeze some lemon juice in there just for good measure. Because you never know. It'd be nice, just saying, you know. But Forsell's currently running with it. I think that'll probably be a corner. Unless it ricocheted off our boy, which it is. It's McSheffrey over it. He's going for a whip. Good head out. Obviously back to them. They regain possession. Not exactly what you want. Mwamba's on it. Can't find a way through. Cheeky little pass. A couple of quick passes. Right, Oakley. Right, I was hoping he would have oofed it, but instead it goes out for a throw. Nicely done. Barnes, is he through? He's just got to get past 1, 2. Oh! Almost had it. Just powered his way through past 2 players there. Holding him off. I mean, he went for a shot when he had to. Which is fair enough. Close, but no cigar. I mean, we are 3-0 up. So, I'm happy with the 3-0. Don't get me wrong. You know, I will take this 3-0. Right, Macken all over it. Davis now who has it back in midfield. Hopefully we can get back up there, put a bit more, you know, give them a bit more of a shock. So they're not coming out with all of the piss and vinegar in the world. So it looks like we're the ones in complete control, and we're looking to make a change because the things just dropped. Barnes is running with it. Go on, Robbie. Ooh, okay. Is that going to be time for the change? Right, Earnshaw's coming off, and Howard, sadly, is coming on. I would have kept Earnshaw on because I'd rather him than Steve Howard. Oh, I'd rather Shamak than Steve Howard. Bloody hell. Right, that's... Yeah, that was going straight to the Birmingham keeper. Aiming for the back post. If Steve Howard scores, that's where I'll get a little bit of respect for him. Until then, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Macken... Ooh! Macken very close there. Just wide of the post. I mean, we're there having all of the opportunities, having all of the shots. We're still only 3-0 up. Could be 4, could be 5. Oh, Forsell, he's through though. 3-1. Gotta give it to him. 3-1. Alright. No one was marking him, no one was defending him. Easy finish. Textbook finish. You know, you threw on goal, just plop it in. Yeah. What are you going to do? And you heard the boos when they scored. Obviously, the Derby fans not happy with that. But we're still winning, and in fact, this is the first time where 4 goals have been scored in one match in this entire season. Go on, Mackers. Right, Howard, if you fuck this up, I'm going to be unhappy. Way! He scored! He finally scored! Finally did it! 4-1. Oh, he's finally done it. And stop having a pop at him. He's still not starting the next match. No way. But yeah, 4-1. 4-1 up. It's the kind of response that you look for, the kind of response that you want, especially when, you know, you're in a relegation battle. Nice little slow motion moment there, watching him as he struck the ball. Are Birmingham going to try and make it 4-2, or can we make it 5-1? I'm surprised Birmingham haven't decided to just go all-out defence. protect themselves. I mean, Fagan's back on it. Go on, Pearson. Fucking hell, 4-1. If you would ask me during that first half of the season, do you picture yourself winning a match by scoring 4 goals? I would have told you to basically shut your mouth, because it's like the funniest joke that I've heard in like forever. But, if you would have asked me in the second half of the season, like, when goals started coming in and everything, it kind of gives me a bit more confidence that I can hit the, at least 20 goals. I mean, especially if we can make it 5. I mean, almost got to it. We still got, 4 minutes of regular time, added time as well. You never know, might be able to get a 5th. I mean, not if we lose the ball that easily, but still a possibility. I just don't want to concede another, so our goal difference is not as high as what it could be. I'm supposed to be cutting that goal difference. Alright, 2 minutes of added time. We've still got hold of the ball. Can we make it 5? Macken. Ooh! I think Macken should have had a shot there. I think he should have had a shot. But fair play to him for wanting to square it. Don't short it. He's going to short it. Fucking hate short corners. I mean, Oakley didn't do anything about that, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 4-1. 4-1. What a match. What a match. Alrighty then, so after that round of matches, especially with us walking into match day 31, next time around anyway. So this is how the table looks. So, as it stands, Middlesbrough have regained the top of the table. So well done to you. They are currently 1 point clear of Manchester United in second. Manchester City and Newcastle, 2 points behind Manchester United, 3 points behind Middlesbrough on 50 points each. Bolton Wanderers are currently 5th on 47 points. Arsenal 6th on 46. Tottenham are 7th on 45, with Portsmouth, Reading and Blackburn all on 44 points in 8th, 9th and 10th respectively. Everton at the moment are currently 11th on 41 points as it stands. Wigan, Athletic and Birmingham are 12th and 13th respectively on 39. Aston Villa and Fulham are currently 14th and 15th on 37 points. Sunderland, though, have jumped over us. But they also have played an extra game. But Sunderland currently have 36 points. Our absolute demolition of Birmingham City has led us to 17th. Well, hasn't led us to 17th, we still got a game to play, but we've dropped to 17th because of Sunderland, and we're on 35 points at the moment. We are 2 points clear of West Ham in 18th, who have 33 points, and Liverpool are 19th on 32. We have the superior goal difference across, from everyone in the bottom half of the table. Obviously, that is what happens when you score fuck all in the first half of the season and concede very little. That's what happens. And Chelsea still occupy bottom on 26 points. They are currently 9 points behind with 7 games to play. Time is running out for Chelsea, who in real life got to the Champions League final in this particular season. Alright, nice little journey to Craven Cottage. Appears to be raining in West London anyway. Well, southwest London, if you will. But, That's football for you, and we're in the mood to go ahead and get some more points. Still weird to think that part of this Fulham team went ahead and got to the Europa League final just, 2 years later. Under Roy Hodgson, previous match was shock horror, a 0-0 draw. Right, Fulham are playing in white, we are playing in black, but we have our white shorts, so it'll be easy for us to tell who is who. Unlike that match with Newcastle a few weeks back, that was bloody terrible to be able to find out. Oh! They try to go for one of those cheeky little dinks in the goal, just like we've been able to pull off a couple of times. Once from Robbie Earnshaw, the other one from Giles Barnes. Yes, I've only just learned his first name. Go on, Mackin. And, even though Steve Howard is still not back in the starting lineup after finally scoring that first goal, but that's for, reasons. I think starting with, Mackin has paid off better than, say, starting off with Howard up front. Like, Howard, still haven't forgiven him for that penalty, for missing that penalty. But it was Jimmy Bullard on the ball, Nice, fun pundit. He had a alright career, made a tidy little name for himself, so full respect to the man, full respect to him and everything. Carlos Bocanegra, don't remember much about him, to be quite frank. John Paul McBride, American striker. I think that's that night as well, came through Fulham's academy, if I'm not mistaken. Because I might be getting him mixed up with Tykes Bramble, because I remember one of them. How was that offside? I don't see how that was offside. Unless the pass was made, before the tackle, then fair enough, but I still don't see how that was offside. Either way, Paul Konchesky, who had a phenomenal Liverpool career just a few years later, when Roy Hodgson went over to Liverpool, phenomenal Liverpool career, beloved by Scousers far and wide. He's still better than Jimmy Traore, even though Jimmy Traore has a Champions League winners medal. God, what a... Now, it's still a weird sentence. Right, so... Oakley going for a little cheeky shot there. Wasn't anywhere near the goal. But still, an attempt. Casey Keller, American goalkeeper, also played for Leicester. Believe he played for Tottenham as well for a period of time. Definitely had some, good American players that have come through. We've had Landon Donovan, John Paul McBride, Brad Friedel, Casey Keller. I think Casey Keller was one of the first to really make a name. And here comes Konchesky, who's just running down the wing to the byline, but completely fluffs his lines with that cross. It's a bit loud. You can hear it in the background. It's a bit loud at Craven Cottage at the moment. Right, so we're still in control of the ball. Go on, Macklin. Lost it, but got dispossessed there. But Earnshaw's earned it back. Come on. Wasn't able to get much in that cross. I think it's better if we were to play it through the middle, like we have in the past, to be able to get further up. But yeah, I think Casey Keller was one of the first really to... Go on, Barnes! Trying to shrug off not one but two. Still got it. No one in the middle though. Ooh, nice. Mackin having a shot. Ooh! Good attempt. Don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting us to absolutely wallop Fulham. Oh, but getting something out of it. Go on, Maccas. You know, by getting something out of it. But yeah, you know, there's been decent American players that have come through. Tim Howard being another one. Like I said, Landon Donovan, John Paul McBride. Obviously, I'm going to be a bit biased here. Chris Richards for Crystal Palace. You know, they've all had like decent careers in the Premier League so far. Right, 1 minute of added time. There's Davis making a run forward. He's put it through to Healy. Healy's now going back and forth, but he gets dispossessed. Alexei Smertin, forgot about him, played for Chelsea for a period of time when Chelsea were kind of like, you know, buying up any popular player or highly rated player in existence, selling them off for profit. They still do that, don't get me wrong. I mean, especially in the Todd Bowley era. Oh, Barnes was going quite far, but got dispossessed right near the end. There we go, half time, and it's 0-0. Not too shabby. Here we go, second half, we're kicking off. So we can get something big out of this. Because it would be nice, because like I said, I need to start building a bit more distance between myself and... oh dear. McBride's on it. You know, I need to start building a bit more distance between myself, West Ham, Liverpool. Not so much Chelsea, because I think if I remember correctly, last time I checked, we were 9 points clear of them. So they've got all the work to do. But at the moment, McBride, who's on it, got Knight in the middle, a centre-back all the way up front like that. Woof. Bullard. Excellent defending, though. What are you doing, Macken? There we go, right, so. Come on, let's push it a little bit more. Right. 60 minutes coming up. Barnes being upheld there, but we're still in control of the situation. Well, we was. 60 minutes now officially passed. It's definitely a duel of, you know, in the middle of the park. Anytime either team tries to get into that final third or anywhere near that, you know, towards that penalty box, it's just snuffed out. Go on, Macken. Fagan's on it. Macken's back. Shoot. Good save there by Keller. Ooh. Thought that was going out for a corner, but it was just kept in. Healy's running with it. Nice little counter attack here. McBride, but he's got no one there to support. Oh, Bullard's through the middle. Tried to do something cheeky. Oh, Smertin. Managed to keep our shit together, which is nice. Right. You can hear a group of fans chanting, "Who are you?" Probably just an intimidation tactic to the other support. Could go either way. How is that a free kick? It's Konchesky who's over it. Probably Bullard going to tee him off. What the what's Konchesky doing? Should have just said... See, this is why he had a stellar career at Liverpool. You heard? Alright, go on, Robbie. Oh, referee wave play on. But then he decided, who's got the booking? Earnshaw. He did go through. He did. Especially from behind. Chris Baird, I think he played for Northern Ireland. Yeah, right through him. Alright, Fulham looking to make a change. Let's try and stop them from the change. Fagan, you're supposed to be heading towards the Fulham goal. Just
what my players are doing at the moment. They just seem to be playing the classic, like, you know, wing-to-wing situation. Ooh, Earnshaw's got round him. McEverly. Literally just running into a brick wall there. Fulham looking to make a break. I mean, even if it ends 0-0, I'll still be happy. It's another point closer. And another 0-0 to add to my, you know, tally of 0-0s throughout the course of the season. Unless something dramatic happens in the next minute or so. It's been very bereft of opportunity. Healy's on it though. 1 minute's being added on. A little bit of a mix-up there between, you know, between players. Macken's on it. Is he going to be able to push through? Yes. Ooh! Gloves must have been a bit slippy because it fell right out of his grasp. Hit his shoulder. Ball straight in the middle. Come on. What's going to happen? Is it going to be a full counter? Moritz to Volts. Time still going. Blow the whistle. There you go. Okay. 0-0. Not exactly the most exciting match. Very much more middle of the park game. So after that round of matches, Middlesbrough still top of the table on 56 points, with Newcastle right behind them on 53. Manchester United falling behind a little. They are now 4 points behind Middlesbrough on 52 points. You've got Bolton Wanderers and Manchester City in 4th and 5th respectively, both on 50 points, with 1 goal separating the two. Arsenal are right behind them in 6th on 49 points. Tottenham are currently occupying 7th on 46. Reading 8th on 45 points, with Portsmouth and Blackburn Rovers on 44 points, and in 9th and 10th respectively. Birmingham City, they have recovered quite nicely since I absolutely demolished them, who are currently sitting in 11th on 42 points. Everton are 12th on 41 points. Aston Villa 13th on 40 points. Wigan Athletic currently on 39 points and 14th. Fulham, who we just drew to, are still in 15th on 38 points. I have risen up to 16th, so I've gone up 1 place on 36 points, but I am equal on points with Sunderland, who currently occupy 17th. Liverpool have risen to 18th, I believe, on 35 points, whilst West Ham have dropped down another place into 19th on 33 points. Chelsea still bottom. They are 7 points behind West Ham, 10 points behind Sunderland and myself on 26 points. Time is indeed running out, and they could be relegated within the next 3 matches. Alright, here we go. Gonna need all the Derby fans behind us to be able to, you know, conjure up a victory. Let's have a look at it. Like I said, I'm sticking with the same team. I'm happy with how they ball played and everything, so sticking with it. Man City, on the other hand, I mean, they've got some recognisable names, but let's put it this way, this was not a good Man City team. Obviously not in comparison to what they have now. As you saw, another 0-0 draw. Like I said, you'd be seeing that pretty much all the way through. I mean, I think I went undefeated in terms of draws for so long, besides defeat so far from what I remember against Everton. But yeah, we're going to have to do our absolute best to try and get victory here, because Man City, like I said, they're pushing for European qualification. So let's put, a nice little. Let's just, really piss them off. Let's go on, Barnes. Macken. Just running into a brick wall there. Didi Arman. And I saw at the start of the game that Kasper Schmeichel is the goalkeeper for Manchester City today. A lot of people seem to forget that after Peter, did a little bit of time at Man City, obviously pissing off the Man United faithful, that he then went ahead, that his son obviously went through their academy and was their number one goalkeeper for a period of time. And then Kasper, he moved around a little bit before finally finding his way at Leicester City and going on to win the Premier League with them. Father-son duo, both Premier League winners. Well done to you both. I've got all the respect for Kasper, but I've got a lot more love for Peter. But, that's because I grew up with Peter Schmeichel as like an idol for goalkeeping, in my opinion. At that time. Oh, Alano could be through. He's running with it. Oh! Got a bit too cheeky, and Bywater smart there. Closing down the angle. We're back in control, but, that was a very, very squeaky bum time moment. Barnes. If he could have got that bit more into the middle, and that would have been a guaranteed goal. Guarantee it. But yeah, this was literally pre-billionaire Manchester City. I think they got bought out literally by the end of this season and started, a whole new era and everything like that. Oh, ball stolen. Should have done better, Pearson. Should have moved a bit faster, shouldn't ya? At the moment we're holding them, but we're looking for a win. That would be nice, as opposed to going back to our routine of 0-0 draws. Like I went through so long with that. I don't particularly fancy going through it again. Nice block. Garrido. Don't remember him. It's like I remember names, but obviously some just don't stand out. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Is that corner or no? You can always be hopeful that it took some kind of ricochet, Right. Macken. Oh. Just fight him off. Yes! Get in! Great strength there by Robbie Earnshaw to get the goal. This could be huge. Could be huge. Let's have a look. He held off, the defence. I don't think that's Richard Dunn but yeah, held him off. Nice and strong, holding it together before popping off a shot past Kasper Schmeichel. Brilliant goal. Brilliant. Exactly what we need. But now the question is this going to fire up Manchester City to be able to make some sort of comeback, or are we going to take advantage of the situation? Oh, Micah Richards was playing for City at this point. I was wondering that in my head. I was like, did he start playing for City before or after the takeover? And I'll be quite frank, I love Micah Richards as a pundit. Not only is he... 1 minute. Macken. Not only is he an excellent and insightful pundit, but he's also hilarious. Also, he's feud with... well, not feud. He's on-screen banter with Roy Keane. It's just nothing but pure gold. I love it. Right, we're going to take a short. It looks like we are. Right, cross it. Oh, good defending there from City. Well done. I was hoping more would have popped off a random shot because fuck it, why not? And it would be nice if the ref called for a whistle. But not just yet. Barnes is in. No, that's... What was Schmeichel thinking? Oh! Oh! Ireland's coming on for Giovanni. We're not even at the halfway mark. Might have been an injury. And there's a half-time whistle. Only Robbie Earnshaw's goal separates us and City. Right, so City have kicked us off for the second half. Let's try and keep that momentum going. Maybe get a second goal. And that would be nice. I mean, it's not exactly very nice when you're seeing them go up, but watching them go back is even better. Who was manager of City at this point? Was it Sven-Göran Eriksson? Oh, Elano's in. Great save by Bywater. Great save. Great save. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Sven-Göran Eriksson, because then after City's final game of the season, I believe it was that 8-1 demolition defeat against Middlesbrough, that they decided to let Sven go, which, oh my, what happened there? Is that another corner? No, it was a goal kick. It went out first. Alright, cool. But yeah, I remember, like, City faithful, they were, you know, a bit annoyed. Oh, Bianchi. You know, they were a bit annoyed that, and looks like we're going to be getting ready to make us up. But yeah, they were annoyed that Sven got sacked, and then, who was it? It was Mark Hughes. The first marquee manager under the Sheikh Mansour era, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, like, imagine that, you know, you've just been bought out, you've got all of the money in the world, and everything like that. You're looking for a top manager. That was not a free kick, but Howard is coming on for Barnes. That is an interesting substitution from the AI. Now, can Howard continue a, you know, goal-scoring run? I mean, look at that angle. Whipped into the middle. Bywater had it covered though. But yeah, imagine you've been bought out, you've got all of the money in the world, you want a huge marquee manager and everything. At the time, could have gone for anyone, you know, and just offered them all of the money in the world, and you get Mark Hughes. I mean, oh well, to be fair, like, it's kind of like when Newcastle got bought out. You know, they got bought out, everyone's suspecting that they're going to be, you know, hiring someone, you know, new and everything like that. They kept hold of Steve Bruce for way too long. Should have been sacked a long time ago, but they kept him on so he could have his 1,000th match as manager. Not as Newcastle, but just the management in general. I think it was his 1,000th. Anyway, and then after all of the speculation, you get Eddie Howe. Now, the difference between Eddie Howe and Mark Hughes in terms of management is that Eddie Howe's better. Just saying. You know, Mark Hughes, all of the respect, whatever, you've managed multiple teams, you've managed your country and everything like that. You know, legendary player, go on Mackin. But Eddie Howe, even just managing, like, who is it? Bournemouth for as long as he did on 2 occasions. Plus, I think it was like Burnley or Watford, one of the two. I think it was Watford. You know, and now Newcastle. Go on! Oh, so close. Was that Howard? That was Howard. Should have scored that, pal. This is why I don't play you. But yeah, you know. Eddie Howe's just a better manager. Simple as. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, he gets plucked off by a bigger team or for his country. I don't know if he has, as I record this, you know, so obviously I might be very much behind the times. But I'm not going to tell you when about in time I'm actually recording this. Moving on. But we're still 1-0 up, still holding it together. Man City have been quite fierce. So they're through. Ooh, excellent save again. Man City definitely fierce. They're definitely looking for something. Looking to try and snatch that draw. You know, take it away from me. Take 3 points away. Or 2 in this case if it was the end of the draw. You know. Oh, nicely done there. Yeah, that was never going to happen. As you saw, both teams have had 4 shots apiece. This could be 5 coming up. City out of their way. But this is why I have Darren Moore in the centre of my defence, because he's an absolute unit. But let's just see what happens from this attack. Earnshaw on it. Go on, lad. Time's coming to an end. Howard trying to squeeze through. Doesn't happen. 1 minute of added time. Wake up, player. Who was that? Oakley or Pearson? Dispossessed. Referee has waved play on for what looked like a potential handball. Kevley doing what he can to try and stop the counter. You can hear the dart. Ooh, there's the win. 1-0. Robbie Earnshaw. Well done, lad. Come on. So after that round of matches, Middlesbrough still top of the table, but they've got a game in hand on Newcastle United, so they could extend their lead ahead of Newcastle to 3 points. But Manchester United also have a game in hand on Newcastle, so they could close it off, but they also need Middlesbrough to lose to be able to close off that gap to 1 point. Because as you can see, Middlesbrough and Newcastle are 56, Man United is on 52. Bolton and Manchester City are currently 4th and 5th on 50 points. Arsenal 6th on 49. Tottenham 7th on 46. Reading are 8th on 45, with Portsmouth and Blackburn 9th and 10th respectively on 44 points, along with Everton, who are currently 11th. Birmingham City nice and comfortable in 12th on 43 points. Fulham 13th on 41. Aston Villa and Wigan Athletic currently on 40 points in 14th and 15th respectively. We are still in 16th place, which is good. We are on 39 points, which is even better, you know. So we've got a 3-point gap over Sunderland in 17th on 36 points, and we've got a 4-point gap of the relegation zone with Liverpool in 18th on 35 points. West Ham still occupy 19th on 33 points. Chelsea still rock bottom on 26 points, still 10 points adrift, 6 games to go. So like I said, they could be relegated within the next 3 matches. Here we go, White Hart Lane. Going to see a lot of familiar names in the Tottenham lineup. I've already seen a couple just from their faces. It's like Berbatov. I think I saw Gareth Bale, who was playing at left back at this period of time. Dawson, King. Let's have a look. Robinson, Champonda, Lennon, Janus. This was a good Tottenham team. It was good. You're right. You can hear the Derby fans loud and proud, and last time out was shock horror, 0-0. But you can hear the Derby fans loud and proud. They want to get something out of this. Hopefully we can. I mean, since the second half of the season has started, we've only lost, I think it's like 2, maybe 3 games. So, done pretty well. We've won 6 or 7, you know. Getting further away. Steed Mulbron, there's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Played for Fulham. Was part of the Fulham team that absolutely demolished the first division back in 2001, I believe, as was Louis Bowen-Morte. Right, Barnes. There you go. I mean, it's play some football. The same FIFA Street. Go on, Mackin. I mean, Spurs have got a very good defence there. But, you know, it's still shocking to remind myself that Bale started off as a left-back before converting into a winger. Go on, Barnes! Just as he was about to power one out. Blocked off at the last second. Right, come on, lads. Right, Berbatov. Berbatov trying a little bit of cheeky skill, but was snuffed out. I think now, got Robbie Keane in the starting lineup as well. Now Fagan trying to copy Berbatov, and it did not work out. How did that work for you, buddy? Not very well. Janus is on it, snuffed out. Gone out for a throw. I'd be happy with a draw from this, but can only really take it as it comes. Aaron Lennon, you know, he was a highly rated winger. It's just a shame that personal issues got in the way of his career. But, you know, he salvaged his career in these later years, and fair play to him, respect. And always a case of, like, if you yourself are suffering from mental health issues, depression, remember that are people that you can talk to, family, friends, professionals. You know, you are not alone. You are loved. So, moving on, back to the football. So, go on, Mackin. Nice little 1-2. Through to Barnes. He's going to crack one off. He did. Good save, though, by Robinson. Paul Robinson at one point, England #1 goalkeeper. You know, broke through the academy at Leeds, I believe. Then after Leeds got relegated, went to Tottenham. Stayed there for a good few years. Then I think his career's slightly, you know, skewed off and what have you. Ooh, referee waved play on to begin with, but then called it back. He's out booking for more. What's going to happen? Shown a yellow card to my captain. I mean, Keane had him beat, so then went ahead and just took him right out. Bale's over it. In real life, like, I don't think Bale even would be able to score a goal from there. You know, from a free kick position anyway. Bit of back and forth. Sakura snuffed out. Definitely doing well to hold it all together now. Excellent diving in front of the ball there from Bywater. Right. We haven't had really much of a... We've had one shot. Go on, Rob. No one in the middle. So Robinson had man nice and easy. I think Paul Robinson actually went ahead and played for Blackburn a couple of years ago. I think he was mostly... back to Bywater, a bit risky. I think he was just on the bench though. I think he was like second choice, which is fair. You know. Tail end of the career, might as well make a few quid sitting on the bench for a bit. Why not? You know, Scott Carson does it. Sometimes he doesn't even make the bench. You know, and dude's got. Let's keep in mind, dude has two Champions League medals. You know, right? There was 1 minute added time. Holding off, just waiting for the whistle now. Moore, who's currently on the booking. The referee would like to blow the whistle. That'd be nice. There we go. 0-0, bit bereft of opportunity. So we're kicking off. We've managed to keep them quiet, especially with the quality that they have in Keane or Berbatov. You know, kept them nice and quiet. But Mackin, is he going to... If he could have just got through that, would have been through on goal and could have got one in. Right. So Gina, over to King.
mean, Ledley King, he could have been something special. It's that, well, I mean, like, not he could have. Actually, I'll take that back. Don't want to insult you, Tottenham fans, but, you know, he actually was a special defender. He was really good, you know. Problem is that he was also part of an era that had players like Rio Ferdinand, John Terry, and many more, you know. Referees wave play on. Nothing was given. You could hear the Spurs fans not pleased about that decision. Kind of got a little bit lucky, in my opinion. Berbatov is on it. He's got through to King. Could have been dangerous there. Right. Let's keep on rolling. Let's keep on moving forward. Dispossessed, we're going to look to make a change. But what's going to happen? King's running with it, gone out for a throw. That means our change is going to take effect. Till is coming on for McKevely. That's a very interesting substitution that my AI assistant has decided to make. But at least it's not Howard coming on. Yes, I'm still shitting all over him. And I quite frankly don't care. So like I said, I'm still annoyed about that penalty incident. Oh, more, you needed to be careful there. You could have taken him out and got yourself a red. Wait, was a free kick was given? For what? Ooh, fierce shot. But Bywater there standing strong. That was fierce. Boom. Yeah, that was a fierce free kick. Right, can Tottenham get something out of this? And it looks like they're going to go short. Why do teams decide to go with short corners? Oh, Lennon. Cheeky man. You're not all that, mate. You're not all that when it comes to doing something like that. You know, you're not Michael Elise cutting in and then boshing one into the top corner. Right. Steve Mulbronk's on it. Ooh, got lucky. And it was Lennon who scored. I talk shit about him and he goes in and bloody scores, you cheeky lemon. Unlucky. First, Berbatov was denied by the crossbar, but the follow-up by Lennon straight in. Fair play. Right, okay. Barnes, where are you going? Barnes. There we go. Might start calling him Bucky, because why not? Right, okay, can we get back in this match? Carl Ball's coming on for Bale. It appears. I think we got a free kick out of that. Whipped in. Ooh, come on. That looked like it was out. Oh my. Here we go. Here we go. So we've got less than 15 minutes to try and salvage a point. But like I said, we are expecting a lot of big teams coming up. And especially with Liverpool and Chelsea coming up as well. And keep in mind, they are below us. It's going to be very, very tight and squeaky bum time. So we need to be able to hopefully get big results against them. At the moment, Tottenham dominating possession. Passing it around nicely. Berbatov looking to squeeze through. He's through. Oh. it weren't Birmingham rather, that was Keane, and he's gone ahead and put us to rest. That was a dangerous tackle there as well, or attempt by Davis. Dangerous that was. Shame, really. Now I just gotta hope that results didn't go Liverpool or Sunderland's way. Just gotta hope that didn't happen. I mean, now it's just a case of, maybe score one consolation. But at the moment, no. Put an end to that. Go on, Rob. Ooh. Or at least we had an attempt. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's all got 3 minutes of added time. Okay. Maybe something special? Doubt it though. I'm just going to be quite honest and frank with you. Not expecting anything big come from it. Ooh, goodness me. Lots of fouls being committed, a little bit of tempers flaring, shall we say. People getting a little bit angry. Oh my goodness, tempers definitely flaring there after being shoved off the ball. But that's what Mackin gets for trying to be, Ronaldo. Right, turn it, shoot. Ooh! Close. I mean, would have been nice consolation, don't get me wrong, but just one of those that isn't meant to be, is it? Straight to the keeper. Robinson had that covered. Time still going. I stand corrected. Well, there we go. 2-0 defeat. It's a setback. It sucks. So after match day 33, the table is as follows. Middlesbrough did indeed drop points. So they are still level on points with Newcastle, and Manchester United won their game in hand and are now 1 point behind both Newcastle and Middlesbrough. Dependent on how things go, Manchester United have the advantage because they have a superior goal difference to both Middlesbrough and Newcastle. So even if it was even Stevens on points, still very tight. Bolton sneaking up there. They are 2 points behind Middlesbrough on 54, but they have played one game extra. Manchester City, who are currently 5th on 53 points, with Arsenal in 6th on 52. So only 4 points separate the top 6, with 6 points separating the top 7, as Tottenham, who beat us, occupy 7th. Portsmouth currently in 8th, with Reading and Everton 9th and 10th on 45 points apiece. Blackburn Rovers currently 11th on 44 points. Birmingham City still sitting nice and comfortable in 12th. They've been there for the majority of the season. It's like Crystal Palace in 14th, But yeah, they're on 43 points. Fulham are currently 13th on 42. Wigan on 41 points. Aston Villa on 40 points in 15th. We are still 16th, which is nice, but we are on 39 points along with the team below us. Sunderland, Liverpool are currently a point behind us on 38. West Ham have played a game more than everyone in the bottom half of the table and sit in 19th on 34 points, 5 points adrift. So it's getting really, really sticky for them. Chelsea, on the other hand, have taken one step closer to relegation as they have failed to capitalise and gain more points and are now a whopping 13 points behind. Failure to win the next game equals relegation. Chelsea would be relegated. Wow. Alright, as I said before, this is a big match. 16th and 18th. Gotta hope and pray now we can come back after defeat against Tottenham. We lost 2-0 in the last match. Goals from Lennon and Keane put us to bed. Sticking with the same team. Might, depending on how things go, I might restore some faith back in Steve Howard. In the last match, I lost 1-0. I forget who scored in that 1-0 defeat, but we still lost. Right. It's going to be very tense. Fernando Torres, Steve Finnan. I saw Xabi Alonso, Dirk Kuyt. Well, no wonder you're in a relegation battle if you're trusting Steve Finnan to do some fucking, FIFA Street bollocks. Daniel Aggar, Ryan Babel, John Onorisa, the only player to break a player's leg from a free kick. Literally kicked the ball with such force that it hit Alan Smith's leg and completely shattered it. And Torres is through. Ooh! Early warning signs there. And I think Davis needs to, cut down the tackling attempts like that, because that is not a good idea, bro. Kuyt is on it. Liverpool legend. I remember reading something from who is it? Peter Crouch, just before the Champions League final. They were like on some go-karts and what have you. Like Liverpool players were on go-karts, and he said, he looked at who was in front of him and he was like, which one is more valuable to Liverpool, Xabi Alonso or Dirk Kuyt? So he rammed Dirk Kuyt off the track. Oh, God bless you, Peter Crouch. I mean, in terms of how things would go in this match, obviously I want to win, but I would still be happy with a draw. But then I would need Sunderland to basically, drop points as well. Whether it's a draw or a defeat for them. Go on, Macken. Smart moves there. Barnes is on it. Moving it back to Mears, though. Supposed to be moving up the pitch. Pearson's on it. Trying to squeeze through. Can't. Pennon smartly getting around there. Dirk Kuyt. I think he finished his career at Feyenoord, ended up winning the Eredivisie with them. So fair play to you. Can't find a way through. Liverpool at the moment the only ones who have had an attempt, and that was Torres. Liverpool playing a very smart passing game. Very much 1-2. Quick passing and everything, but now went into nowhere. Macken going up against Jamie Carragher. Presumably Carragher does win it back though, and he gets it off to Kuyt. It's not what you want. It's definitely nerve-wracking now. It's like I keep saying, we're in the business end of the season. It's where everything picks up. Macken's on it. Is he going to be able to beat? No, he's just decided to put out wide for Earnshaw, but he was dispossessed quite easily by Finnan. Jermaine Pennant, who once upon a time played a few matches with a anti-social behaviour order, tag on his leg, so they knew where he was. So you can't really miss him when he's on the pitch, but he had to. He was, sentenced. I forget what he was done for, though. I think it was... I can't remember. It was some kind of, either drunken disorder or some kind of, domestic issue. I can't remember. was so long ago anyway. But it's just one of them random things that he played with a tag around his ankle, like outside of his sock, of course. Moving towards the end of 45, still 0-0. Oh! What? Straight red. Goodness me, McEverley, what were you thinking? Steven Gerrard could bury this just before half-time, but straight at the wall, but now he's put a bit of pressure on us. McEverley getting sent off like that. Literally just went straight through it. But hey, you know, we faced Reading earlier in the season. We had a player sent off, and I think that was Johnson who got sent off. So now we're going to have to play with 10 men against Liverpool. We still managed to get a draw out of Reading, but, you know, the difference between Reading and Liverpool is night and day. Right, so I've made 2 substitutions. Fagan and Pearson have come off for Feilhaber and Teal in the centre of midfield, and I decided to bring back Barnes, who would normally be playing up front alongside Macken and Earnshaw, and I've put him back into, and I've moved him into the right side of midfield. So at least we're not, missing a gap on the right side for Liverpool to then take advantage of. So I'd rather have, only 2 players up front, because I'd like to keep this as defensive as possible. But I have every faith in, this Derby team to still get a draw, hopefully. I mean, it's still big. Good defending there, but Gerrard was wise enough to pick the ball up. I just realised I didn't do my in real life moment, so I'll save that for the end of the game. Right, Barnes, I know you want to be a bit of a show-off, but this ain't the time, buddy. Let's throw into us. Don't lose it. I mean, we've not had a single shot yet. Liverpool have been strong in defence, holding it together, but we're going to have to do a lot better in defence, seeing as we're a man down. I mean, we've only got 2 men up front. So like I said, I had to reshuffle the pack to try and, plug up that hole that was revealed on the right side of midfield. But Coit, he's going through. Good save. Holding it together, which is good. Nice single pass on routine, holding it together. Hopefully something can come out of it. Barnes, where you going? What you doing? Still can't believe McEverley got sent off. Just what a stupid tackle. Literally going through Gerrard, from behind. Earnshaw, if he can squeeze through. No. Well held up there by the Liverpool defence. Just remembered, literally just remembered off the top of my head. Now, Ryan Babel, or Babel rather, is it Babel? I think it's Babel. So I might be thinking of Marcus Babel, who also played for Liverpool, but 2 completely different players. Anyway, Ryan Babel played for Fulham and got relegated with them back in 2014. Well done, mate. Alright, come on. Nicely done. Nicely done. Go on, Barnes. If we could have slotted that through as opposed to try and take them all on, that would have been a lot better for us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that skill from Torres there. That was naughty. But we're still holding it together. So far, they've only had one shot this half, which was Dirk Kuyt's opportunity. His shot, which was nicely taken care of, but that wasn't. Torres, Kuyt's on it, good defence there. Holding it together, which is great. But now we've got less than 5 minutes to go. What's going to happen? Is someone going to take advantage of the situation, or are we just literally going to walk backwards? Because at the moment, I'm not too sure. I'm never going to win now. He's trying to run through. He's got past one. Laid off to Xabi Alonso. Oh my, just gave the ball away. 1 minute of added time. Alonso's on it. This is where you got to hope and pray that your defence keeps the concentration. Macken storming forward. No one there to support him. Just bouncing off another player. Earnshaw, can he squeeze through? He's got... Alright, just kill the time. That's fine. That is totally fine. I'll take a 0-0 draw, even down to 10 men. So after our 0-0 draw with Liverpool, this is how the table looks. Manchester United have gone back to the top of the table. Newcastle are right behind them in second on 57 points. United have 58. Manchester City are third with 56 points. Equal with Middlesbrough. And they both have the same goal difference, but Manchester City have scored 5 more goals. Arsenal currently 5th with 55 points, so 3 points separate the top 5, 4 points separate the top 6, as Bolton are currently in 6th on 54 points. Portsmouth and Tottenham are currently 7th and 8th on 50 points. Everton 9th with 48 points. Reading have dropped down to 10th with 45 points. Wigan, Birmingham and Blackburn occupy 11th, 12th and 13th. All have 44 points. Fulham currently 14th along with Sunderland, who are 15th on 42 points. Sunderland have looked like that they've gone ahead and turned the tide and everything like that. So they are currently out of the relegation zone and now 2 points clear of the drop. So this is where it gets sticky. Derby County, my Derby County team, in 16th. Aston Villa in 17th. And Liverpool in 18th. All on 40 points, but Liverpool have played 1 game more. Goodness me. West Ham 19th on 35 points. So they are 5 points behind. They have 3 games left. They could be relegated sometime soon if results go against them. And Chelsea have survived relegation for 1 more match, as they are now on 29 points, 4 games left. They are 11 points behind. They have 1 game. They basically have to win all 4 matches, hoping that either Liverpool, Villa or Derby lose all of theirs. Big game here at Old Trafford. It was Failhaber that I brought in, and you'll see that when the starting lineups come about. I've also decided to put certain players back into their regular position, or more akin to their regular position. So, for example, on the right side of midfield, I've got Fagan because he's normally a right-wing midfielder. Pearson is now on the left. Oakley and Failhaber in the middle. Yes, Steve Howard is back. In the last match, I lost 1-0 to Manchester United. Not the worst in the world, but hopefully we can cause an upset. But, when you're going up against players like Scholes, Rooney, Tevez, Ronaldo, you can just hope that you just don't get your ass killed. This was arguably Manchester United's greatest team ever. I know a lot of people would say that the treble-winning team of '99 was their greatest. Is their greatest achievement? Is it their greatest team? That is still under debate. And this is, go on, Robbie. Could have got something from that. But this is arguably the best team that was ever assembled for Manchester United. I mean, they did go ahead and reach the Champions League final and win against Chelsea on a penalty shootout in a cold, rainy night in Moscow. So they ended up doing that. They then got to the Champions League final the following year, losing to Barcelona. You know, but that was prime Barcelona, who was arguably the best team in the world at that point. Keep it in. As if you were going to score from that, Howard. Why didn't you try square it off? Anyway. And then, you know, you've got the fact that this Man United team also got to a Champions League final in 2011. Again, against Barcelona. Losing again. But yeah, this is arguably the best team that was ever assembled for Manchester United. The quality in this team was just intense. It was insane in the membrane. And Rooney at the moment is powering forward. I mean, we've definitely shown, you know, a bit of intent. We're not going to just sit down, lie down, do nothing. Ever trying to whip one in. You know, the main... Who the fuck was that to, Bywater? You know, you gotta laugh. I mean, that was definitely, if that would have got to someone, it. Wait, how? Oh wait, yeah, because Bywater kicked it out. I was about to be like, hey, how's it there, bro? Silly me. Right, Tevez is on it. I mean, being able to shut out Man United to begin with would be an achievement. But I did it as Crystal Palace, you know. So, that is why Gary Neville should never try and play FIFA Street. And Steve Howard should not try and follow suit. Just pass the ball. Right, cross it in, Fagan. Straight in at Van der Sar, though. Know exactly what you want. You want a, you know, bit more of an attacking opportunity. Rooney's on it. Laid after Scholes, who laid it back. He's giving it to Gary Neville, who hopefully will try another some of that FIFA Street bollocks and just give the ball away. Alright. Definitely doing well. This would be, like I said, this would be a big upset. Failhaber, don't fuck around. Right, so he's still got hold of the ball, the possession. Come on, Fagan. Nicely done. Oh, fierce shot, blocked. We've managed to recover the ball, which is great. 35 minutes have passed. We've definitely shown a lot of intent here against Manchester United. But you can never count Man United out, that's the thing. Well, this Man United team anyway. Tevez, snuffed out by Davis, which is great. Moore has had 2 bookings all season. Davis has had 3. And Moore was under a lot of pressure there. Fuck, now what's going to happen? Run in circles. Go on, Moore. Who then just kicks it out for a Man United throw. Ryan Giggs, lock up your wives. Tevez is on it. Manby, who would go on to join a team in China and be paid £660,000 a week. Opted not to play and go to Disneyland instead. No joke. Right, no real opportunities in this half. The ref could blow the whistle. There we go. Right, I'll take that. 0-0 at half time. I will take that. Right, we've got the kickoff, which is nice. Wouldn't it be? Hopefully we can shock them. It would be nice. Like I said, we've still got some big games left. I know we'll have to face Arsenal at one point. Chelsea as well. We're at the bottom of the table at the moment. And I believe the other team that we might have to face will, I think, could be Middlesbrough. You know, so as I keep saying, big matches. Go on, Barnes. I mean, we've managed to hold it together so far, but you know, with the quality this Man United team possess, you never know. Go on, Pearson. Go on, Robbie. Snuff out Tevez. Snuff him out. Oh, shit. Good little passing routine there. United on top of it. Block it out. Good. Good. Come on. Nicely done. I don't know why, but I know I brought him back into the team, but I just don't trust him on the ball, and that's Steve Allen. Because every time he gets on the ball, I'm just thinking to myself, he's going to bloody give it away. You know? It's raining now at Old Trafford. Not sure if we can see it, but it is raining. Little splashes of rainwater coming up from the grass, from the turf. Excellent ball. It's phenomenal. And it's Ronaldo who's on it. Bywater coming out to collect. Nicely done. Come on, we've got about 22 minutes left to be able to snatch a victory. Or have what I would consider a proper attempt. Because I don't think, you know, the quote-unquote ones that we had, you know, should, you know, is correct. Right, Failhaber, go on. Oh, what were you doing? United now on the attack. Tevez on it. Giggs is supported. Right, looks like we're going to make a sub at some point. Ever unleashing it over towards Scholes, but we managed to snuff it out, which is great. Howard's on it. He's going to lose the ball. Watch. Okay, no, he's passed it over to Earnshaw, which is good. But yeah, we've gone and lost it. Rooney, cheeky little play there. Running for everyone. Giggs has recovered it, but Fagan's recovered it for us. Now Barnes moving forward. He gets snuffed out, but Howard recovers it. It's laid up to Failhaber. Back and forth. At this point, if it's constant nil-nils, I don't care, because at least we're getting points and holding back the big teams. Bit of restlessness you can hear in the crowd. Tevez almost snuck through there. Doing well at the moment, doing well. Change still not being made. Failhaber trying to unleash it to the opposite wing. United recovering the ball. Got 1 minute of added time. Who's going to take advantage of it? No one, apparently. Passing back and forth, back and forth. United have recovered it. This could be last chance saloon for Man United. Ooh! Straight red card for Oakley. Goodness me, my players are losing their shit and getting sent off all the bloody time. Oh my. Just literally going through gigs. I mean, is this going to add on to the added time? Tevez is on it. Is it our ball or is it ours? Okay, it's United corner. Carrick's on it. Put it straight in. Bywater recovers though. And even after going down to 10 men right at the end, great shot at the boots, we get a 0-0 draw. After that round of matches, goodness me, it is tight like a tiger at the top of the table. So, Manchester City currently Top of the table on 59 points, only on top by goal difference at the moment. Manchester United in second, 2 goals behind, but have played an extra match. Not good for them. Middlesbrough currently third place on 59 points as well and have played 1 game less than Manchester United. Arsenal occupy fourth, 1 point behind the rest of the pack, along with Newcastle in fifth, who also have 58 points. Whilst in sixth is Portsmouth on 56 points, and now only 3 points separate the top 6. But Manchester United and Portsmouth have all played a game more than everyone else in the top 6. Bolton currently 7th on 54 points. Tottenham, any kind of title opportunity they have is now officially out the window. The highest they can finish is 6th because they are 8th, they have 2 games left and are on 51 points. Everton are 9th on 48 with Wigan 10th on 45 points. Reading have dropped down to 11th. I believe this might be the lowest they have been all season with 45 points. They were doing so well at the start and I was hoping that they would actually be able to maintain a decent little title charge. It would have been fun. Where was I? Birmingham and Blackburn 12th and 13th on 44 points. Fulham are currently 14th on 43. Sunderland 15th on 43. We are still 16th even after drawing against Manchester United, which is great for us. And Liverpool are equal on points with us in 17th. Aston Villa are currently in the relegation zone on 40 points. But Liverpool have played 1 game more than both myself as Derby County and Aston Villa. West Ham are keeping their chances of survival alive. They are currently 19th on 38 points at the moment. Chelsea, on the other hand, they are still in it. They have not been relegated. They are currently on 32 points, but 9 points behind. So, again, if they go ahead and win all of their matches and they need some big results and hope that either myself or Liverpool lose their final matches, then they could theoretically do it. But they also need Villa and West Ham to basically completely implode. After the next round of matches, will Chelsea be relegated? That is the big question. Alright, big match at Pride Park. Arsenal coming to town. It'll be big. We need to get something out of it. Because if we don't, then we're fucked. We need it. We need a result as well. Hopefully we can get something out of this. But yeah, there's Jones, number 7 in the centre of midfield. I mean, that was a good Arsenal team. It was never really the best, let's be honest here. Right, so last match between us was a 0-0. Are we going to repeat ourselves and have another 0-0, or is someone going to get the victory? Arsenal need it to keep up the title charge. They're only a point behind 3 teams, Middlesbrough, United and Newcastle. Whilst we're dealing at the other end of the table, hoping to survive relegation. And we've got Liverpool and Aston Villa right up our backsides, and hopefully they'll end up dropping points. But Liverpool have played a game more than us. Go on, Farewell. Go on. Liverpool have played a game more than us, so that gives us a bit of an added advantage. I think West Ham played a game more than us as well. Chelsea, on the other hand, they need some kind of miracle to be able to avoid relegation. They need to win all 3 of their games, with Liverpool in 17th. Liverpool in 17th to lose their remaining games as well. And just hoping that, there's a decent enough goal difference swing to, to basically help them in their cause to not get relegated. I mean, anything can happen. West Ham United many years ago, I think it was 2003, the 02-03 season, got relegated with a record high points, and I think it still stands to this day, 42. 42 points they were relegated. It's unheard of. No team has got close to that, because most teams are relegated with 30-something points. Certain teams are relegated with 20-odd points, and then the worst of the worst, only get into the teens. Huddersfield, a Sunderland team, twice actually, and Derby County, who were relegated in this very season, in real life, 2007-2008, with 11 points. Right. I mean, like I said, this was a good Arsenal team. Players like Gilberto Silva, Van Persie, and they got Fabregas, Jens Lehmann, Gael Clichy, Colo Torre. It was a good team. They just couldn't keep up with teams like Chelsea or Man United at the time. There was just no way for them to keep up. Plus, they were paying off a hefty debt to the Emirates Stadium. I mean, I don't know the exact cost of it, but, you can imagine it's in the hundreds of millions. And they had to, use very shrewd transfers, really, buy cheap, sell high, to be able to finance the build of the Emirates Stadium, Paid off, because, hey, they went ahead and bought Nicolas Pepe for 70-odd million, and look where that went. I mean, I'm sure he's a good player and all, but he even admitted that, people expected him to play because of his price tag, and not just play, but play at an incredible level, But some people, the way I always look at it is that some people are just made for the Premier League, whilst some aren't. So it's just the way it is. Right, we're going out with straight at Lehmann. At least it was on target, First real opportunity from either team, and it was to us, and it was on target, which is nice. Hopefully we can get something a bit more out of it. Arsenal with a throw. Hleb, he went over to Barcelona, didn't he? Played for them for a short period of time. That was a weird transfer. But so was Alex Song going to Barcelona. And, I always say this when it comes to Song. He was paid something like £200,000 a week. And when he went over for, negotiations and what have you, they told him up front, look, you're basically a utility player. You'll play when you play. You're not guaranteed a first team spot and what have you. You're basically going to sit on the bench. Song, on the other hand, just sat there and was just like, you know what? That sounds like a good deal to me. I'm being paid 200k a week to sit on the bench and play occasionally. So he just stayed at Barca for 2 years and a cool 200k a week. Fair play to you, pal. And then he went over to West Ham, I think. I think he was on loan initially, but I can't remember. Right. The ref can blow the whistle. That'd be nice. Still holding it together, which is even better. Ooh, Eduardo's in. Ooh. Well, that was a shit clearance, weren't it? Gave away a corner to Van Persie, who's over it. One of the greatest strikers ever in Premier League history. Boué on it. Held it together. Got to half time. Excellent. 0-0. Like I said before. Right, so as promised, I took Howard off and I've slapped Mackin into the middle of the park. Well, not in midfield, but, in attack. But, yeah, he's going to be in the middle of my front three, so let's hope that him, Barnes or Earnshaw can just provide some kind of magic to be able to get us in the lead against Arsenal. Obviously, that was going straight into Lehmann. I mean, it is getting very tense now here at the tail end of the season. Oh, what a shot! I thought I was going to go in. Who was that around the shot? Was that Macken? Can't see. Turn around a little bit. But what a shot. Could have been a cracker of a goal. Came out of nowhere. It was close. It was tight like a tiger. Right. I mean, it's encouraging. It's encouraging. Kind of what you want. I mean, both teams, as I keep saying, you know, need something from this. Arsenal for the title, us for relegation. But we can just sneak in a cheeky goal. Because last time, when I did a full season, when I did my full season as Crystal Palace, I survived relegation on match day 36. So I have a feeling this might go down to the wire. And with a pass like that, it's not exactly what you're looking for. You want something a bit better, a bit tidier, so to speak. I mean, the fact that I've made it this far without getting relegated yet is saying something. I mean, that was never going to get anywhere near the middle. Good first time passing there by Arsenal. Eduardo's over it. Thomas Rosicki. What a player he was, scoring 4 goals in one match. I think that was against Liverpool. Yeah, I think it was against Liverpool. Right, come on. Let's push forward. There we go. Come on. Find the open pockets. Nicely done. Oh, Macken, is he through? Ooh, good save there by Lehmann. I think that's gone out for a throw. Yeah. It's a good shot there. Good attempt. Now that's definitely a corner. Right. Oh, he's going to play it short, isn't he? No, he's whipped it in. Are Arsenal going to hit a counter? Nope, snuffed out. Wait. Hype's on it. Arsenal looking to make a change. Nice. Oh, gave it away, Macken. Right, hold it together, boys. Hold it together. Shit. Right. Arsenal pushing forward as Van Persie snuffed out. Oh, Earnshaw. Earnshaw. Still going. Oh! He could have done better with that. Would have been a huge upset. Would have been vital in this fight against relegation. Plays it short. Straight. Oh! Just off the post. Goodness me, one of the very few opportunities that, you know, you actually see a corner work. Could have been massive. Come on. Oh, too heavy of a touch. Chase it. God, this is tight. Got, what, 5 minutes to go. Plus any added time. Have Arsenal made their sub yet? Right, Van Persie's on it. Always good to watch out for him. Good cross, but nice and easy for Bywater. Right. Time's running out, lads. Come on. It was a great save that was from Lehmann from Earnshaw's opportunity. Only he could have buried it. Pearson's on it. Earnshaw's going. Laid off to Macken. He's got options, but intercepted. Goodness me, Van Persie. Oh, cheeky. Laid up to Rosicki. Nielsen. I think he must have been the sub. Van Persie. Oh. 90th minute. God damn. Oh man. That is not going to do good for us. Shit. Not good. Unless we can steal it. Come on. Earnshaw's through. Go on, lad. Oh no! Again! Oh, another great save by Lehmann. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Stephen Bywater, he's in there. Let's cross it out. Let's have a crack. Felhaber. Oh! Man. Oh. Jesus Christ. Come on. Let's get Bywater back up there. Bywater's making another sprint. He's in there. Oh no, he's played it short. Through. Another corner. Goodness me. It's Bywater making another sprint back up the field. Played in short. Yes. Just absolutely wasted it. Fucking beautiful. So close on stealing it. So close. After that round of matches, this is how everything looks at the top of the table. It has come down to 5, count them, 5 teams. If you want to include Bolton in that, you can. I mean, Portsmouth would be a bit of a stretch, but hey, Man United are currently top of the table on goals scored on 62 points and scoring 48. Middlesbrough second. They have played a game less than Manchester United, also on 62 points, but have scored 43. The goal difference is the same for those. Arsenal, 62 points, goal difference of 16, 2 goals behind. And then Newcastle, 62 points. And they have a goal difference of 7. They are the long shot in this. Manchester City, 5th, 60 points. And they've played a game less than Manchester United, Arsenal, and Newcastle. It is tight. Bolton Wanderers currently 6th, 57 points. They have 2 games left. In theory, they could steal it. But they would need to win their last 2 games by big scores and then hope that Manchester United, Middlesbrough, Arsenal, Newcastle and Manchester City all mess up. Portsmouth, it ain't going to happen. I mean, again, you would need a horrendous series of results and they would have to win by 8 goals plus, 7 goals plus per game. But they are currently 7th on 56 points. Tottenham 8th on 51. Then you've got Everton in 9th, 49 points. With 45 points is Wigan Athletic in 10th. Fulham, Birmingham, Reading 11th, 12th, 13th with 45 points apiece. Blackburn and Liverpool. Liverpool have got out of the relegation zone. And in fact, they're not entirely safe. But, you know, they're very close. They're very, very close. They are 14th and 15th on 44 points, respectively. Sunderland, they are 16th on 43 points. We are now 17th after losing to Arsenal. We are on 41 points. Aston Villa, they are currently 18th on 40 points. West Ham, 19th on 39 points. And Chelsea are still in it. They are still in it. It's a long shot, but they could still do it. If I was to lose both of my games with big score lines and they score and win both games with big scores, then they are safe. So it's only math at the moment that is completely screwing them. Anyway, Chelsea, it's gonna be tight. This is incredibly tight. It's nerve-wracking. It's weird to think that this Chelsea team, right, who got to the Champions League final in this season in real life, are currently in a relegation battle. This is big for both teams, as I keep saying, because Chelsea currently fighting for their lives, whilst we are doing exactly the same. I mean, look at that team. That team got to a Champions League final, and they ended. And in this season playthrough, they are currently bottom of the table. They should be fighting for the title. But, like I said, both teams playing for their lives. It's a cold, wet, rainy night at Stamford Bridge in West London. Southwest London, really. But, let's go for it. Let's just hope now we can get something out of it. But, without Chelsea have been, goodness me, early warning. With how Chelsea have been on a bit of a renaissance and a bit of a recovery, you know, I'm a bit fearful, shall we say. Right, so Chelsea have got the corner after that early warning. Lampard just laying it off to Cole, who just oofs it out. This is why Ashley Cole was never really much of a prolific goal scorer. Right, come on. I mean, of course, we're playing in our black away kits. By looking at it on my screen at the moment, right, I can just, I can see the blue of Chelsea. So, yeah. Ashley Cole's running with it, but he gets knocked out for another corner. It's going to be Mr. Frank Lampard standing over it again. Who's going to get there? Is he going to play it short? He's playing it short back to Cole. We're going to get a repeat. No, he's laid it forward. He's gone out for a third corner. Chelsea putting all the pressure on. Ashley Cole blocked. Lampard. What happened there? Offside? Yeah, offside. Well, at least that's broken up the play a little bit. And it hit the side netting anyway. It's a very dramatic dive by Bywater. But it's broken up the play, which is nice. Alright. Let's see if we can actually get back into things. Made a couple of changes, so I brought McKevely back in. I'm sure you saw that. To begin with, but yeah, I brought him back in. Oakley is also back in. I've forgiven him for his sending off. No, he's sending off. Was it Oakley? Well, I've forgiven McEverly for his sending off. Got him playing in the centre of midfield. It's Malouda. Another corner. It's like 4 corners now for Chelsea. Putting on all the pressure. You know, we've only had 15 minutes of the match done and we've already seen 4 corners, short to right Phillips, back through to Lamps, plays off, Lampard still going with it, so running in, goodness me, excellent play there. Who's it got to that? Was that Malouda again? Or was that someone else? Apparently that's Drogba. Look at that hair though. It's now corner number 5 for Chelsea. Cole running with it. Moving into the box. Well, he was moving into the box. Is he going to try again? No. Running back around in circles. Little dummy. But he managed to regain possession. Chelsea are up for it. It is safe to say they are up for it. I mean, 5 corners in the first 20 minutes. They are up for it. I mean, at the moment, I'm just intently watching, just hoping that maybe we can get a bit of, bit of play in. Right, Howard's on it. I thought I took him out. Apparently I didn't. I only subbed him at one point. Shit. Right. Come on. Howard. Barnes is on the ball now. Can he do something good? It's nicely in there. But recovered very gently by Aston. Who went on to go play for Real Madrid after leaving Chelsea. Belletti, I always forget about him. Chelsea now once again trying to push forward, but snuffed out by Mears. Barnes is on it. Oh, gone past 1 and 2. Earnshaw. I mean, he's very crowded around him. So then Chelsea are able to recover that nicely. Earnshaw's back on it, but ball was taken away from him. Malouda. Belletti. All kept in. Well done. Earnshaw back on it. Interception going back and forth like a pinball. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like there should be bells going off. Ding, 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 ding. Mikel through to Drogba. Drogba's got it through to Malouda, but snuffed out. Sen. Drogba again. Belletti now on the ball. 1 minute of added time. Howard has got 4 defenders to fight against, plus a returning Chelsea squadron. Malouda up front. He's got Wright Phillips in support, who's now on the ball. Back and forth. Heading back into defence now for Chelsea. Terry over to Cole. I mean, we could have this wonderful opportunity of relegating Chelsea if we can just hold it. Sen, no. What a goal. Out of nowhere. What a goal. Slides into space, pops off a shot. Bywater should have done much better than that. It was at his near post. Should have got to that. Should have done so much better. So now we're going to go into the second half. 1-0 down. There it is. Chelsea playing with intent. 1-0 to Chelsea. Alright, so we're kicking off in the second half. Rain has stopped. Or has it? Can't really see it. Alright, so Howard's moving with a bit of intent, but... Oh, Barnes is through. Oh, weak shot. God damn. It's terrible. I mean, it's our first proper attempt, so it's nice that we got that. Come on, Fagan, stop messing around. Right. Need to be able to push it a bit more forward. Come on, Oakley. Right. Earnshaw. Over to Pearson. Not the best header in the world. It's Malouda now pushing up front for Chelsea, but it's snuffed out. McEvely's on it. Pass it to Earnshaw. He's giving it to Howard. Howard's now put it back to Earnshaw. Earnshaw's got a whole Chelsea squadron. Oh! God damn it! Chelsea now pushing more forward once again. Wright Phillips is currently on it. Puts it through to Malouda. Forced off the ball. Oh my goodness, he's just given it straight to Drogba. Who's got lamps? Easily puts it past Byward. What in the name of fuck was that? I literally have no words. Just cool as you like it. 2-0 down, half hour to go. I've only really had one real opportunity. Haven't really got much else from it in this match. I mean, he's doing Chelsea a world of good, especially for their goal difference. Let's just put it that way. Doing them a world of good. And it looks like they're going to be surviving for one more day. But it also means I need results to go in my favour. You know? I'm going to have to need it. Malouda's on it. Nearly made it 3. Chelsea get another corner. Lampard standing over it. Is he going to play it short or is he going to whip it? Looks like he's going to whip it. Oh, Lord. His final run has just gone ahead and killed the momentum that my team had. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to last forever, especially after, you know, slapping Birmingham down 4-1. What a match that was. But still got to hope that you can get something out of it. You know what I mean? Right, Barnes is on top of it. Got a whole Chelsea line. Looks like he's going by himself. Can he? Oh! Good save there by Czech. Great reactions. But at least we've got a corner out of this. Now let's make it count. We've got just over 12 minutes. So you play it short. Oh, for the love of. Oh, shit. Alright. Looks like it's going to go down to the last day for us. Survival. Less than 10 minutes to go. 8, in fact, plus any added time. Still open, you know, at least a goal. Don't think the rain's helping our cause, but can't really blame the rain, especially when Chelsea have been nothing more than just dominant in this match. Been, you know, incredibly good. Let's head over to Drogba. He's going to run through, trying to, but doesn't get anywhere. Right. I mean, it'd be nice to get a consolation goal. Keep our goal difference relatively high. But doesn't look like it's going to happen. 1 minute added time. Chelsea score a third. Right. I'm going to be pissed. His final run has been rough. It's Malouda. Oh. Close to making it 3. Got let off there. But let's hope that the ref just blows the whistle now. There it is. 2-0 Chelsea. Chelsea's survival hopes are still alive. We're dropping deeper into shit. Big match here at Pride Park. Middlesbrough aiming to win the title. We're aiming to survive relegation. Huge match. Right, so just remind ourselves of the lineups. You can hear the fans behind. It's big. It's big. Both teams are going to go for it. The last time we met, it was a 0-0 draw. Right, let's do this. Come on. Well, giving it away that sloppy to begin with is not exactly what you want. I mean, we've had a great goal difference throughout the entire season, but that's also the advantage of drawing 16 matches in your first 19. Just hope that, we can steal something from Middlesbrough. It's a big match. Go on, Barnes. Means encouraging start. It is encouraging. Alright, come on. Alright, Barnes is back on it, but he gets dispossessed easily by Pogatetz. Nido's on it. He went ahead and had a very, very interesting post-football career. Look it up. It's very interesting. Earnshaw's trying to get through. Barnes, is he going to be able to squeeze through? No, dispossessed by Arthur. And just oofed out for a corner. Right, it's Mackin on top of it. Plays it in for a change. Headed out. Who's going to get there first? McEverly does. Try to plop it into the middle, but Schwartz had it under control. God, this is nerve-wracking. Mido on top of it, but dispossessed nicely. Come on, lads, push it forward. Who's going to be the hero? Earnshaw's on it. But yeah, who's going to be the hero here? Who's it going to be? I mean, both sides are looking for a hero. Just put it that way. Right, gone out for Middlesbrough throw. I mean, you can imagine in real life, people would be checking up the scores and everything on their phones. If you wanted to go further back, where they used to actually carry, handheld radios with them to listen in on what's going on elsewhere. This is big for both teams. Mido's trying to get through, but he was dispossessed. But it's back in Middlesbrough's possession. Right. Right, Pearson's on top. Oh my God, you had the opportunity. That was offside. Should have done it much earlier. Don't complain, Barnes, you was offside. Even I saw that. There you go. And even then you couldn't put it past Schwarzer anyway, even when the whistle had gone. Robert oofs it up the pitch. God, this is so nerve-wracking. So like I said, with the Crystal Palace, season playthrough, I had the job done at match day 36. The fact that it's had to go to the last day is something. Oh, nearly took out Yakubu. Yakubu's just running with it. Could have gone further, but decided to play it back. But now Downing's on it, gave it back over to Yakubu. Yakubu looking for... I don't even know who that is. Good defending, though. 35 minutes now past. Barnes is on it. Running up the wing. Who's going to be the hero? That's a corner. Is that a corner? No, goal kick. Just a terrible, terrible shot. We're the ones who have had what looks like more opportunity. Earnshaw pushing Woodgate off. Oh my God! That was a perfect layoff in the middle. perfect layoff in the middle and no one was bloody there. I mean, it was just as perfect as like Van Persie's goal against us. Alright, what we got? I mean, definitely holding our own, but we don't want to be playing for no draw. There's 1 minute of added time. We're going to be able to get anything from it. Probably not. I mean, Moore is really far forward. We could have, whoever was in the middle there, if they could have got to it, would have been good goal. Right, as expected, I made 3 substitutions. Macken has come off, Howard has come on, but I've got Earnshaw in the middle of my front 3. Failhaber has come on, as has Teal. I decided to make 2 midfield substitutions and 1 striking substitution. So let's hope now someone can turn into a hero. I mean, pushing them back is always a good way to go forward to begin with. Took Oakley and I forget the other one, took them off. But Middlesbrough at the moment, they're the ones playing with intent in this second half. Yakubu's the one who's on top of the ball. Oh, Davis, what are you thinking? Yellow card for him. Needs to behave himself. Look at that angle. Oh, goodness me. Denied by the woodwork. Goodness me. I would love to have seen a replay of that. I mean, we're not playing with any kind of like intent in this second half at the moment, which is not what I want. Mido, he's on it. Good save. Keep it. Well done, Bywater. I mean, it just missed the post, but he kept it in, so he didn't go out for a corner. Right, Earnshaw, you got to do better than that. Right, who's going to be the hero? Someone needs to step up. Time's running out. Come on, 62 minutes have passed. Earnshaw's on it. Go on, Barnes. He's through. Shoot, lad. Oh! Thought that was going in. Good save, though, by Schwarzer. Couldn't have been the moment to have saved my ass. Earnshaw's on the corner. He's going to play it short. Yes, he is. So Failhaber's on it. He's whacked it in. Earnshaw's kept it. Went out for a corner. A goal kick. Goal kick, apparently. Right, got 25 minutes to go. As I said before, he was going to step up and be the hero for either team. Big things are on the line here for both teams. Right, come on. Pearson's on top of it. Trying to get it through to Howard. Middlesbrough now pushing out there to Boateng. Mido. Running through, Berg gets dispossessed, Earnshaw, lays it over to Barnes, lays it back to Mears, smart move, over to Teal, over the top. Come on, Howard. Power through. Oh, again! powerful shot. Could have been the one as well. Alright, is this going to be another short corner? Apparently so. Right. Where you going, Phil Haber? Fagan's on it. Howard. Another corner. Oh, come on, that went out. Oh, this is agonising. 10 minutes to go. Well done, Moore. Earnshaw. Back to Moore. Moore pushing forward. Trying to get over the top. Going nowhere. Mido. It's now a scuffle for the ball, but Pearson gets it. Barnes trying to run through the middle. Doesn't get all of it. Earnshaw. He could have had control of it. Tried to lay it off to Howard. Earnshaw's now on it. Middlesbrough pushing back up front. 5 minutes to go. Pogatex. It's now Arsa. Come on. Earnshaw's laid it off to Howard. Howard moving backwards to Davis. Davis trying to get over the top. Does not work. But Yakubu's back in possession from Middlesbrough. The 90 is up. It's 1 minute added time. Yakubu. Great save. It's last chance saloon. Downing standing over it. Oh! It is so quiet, you can hear a pin drop inside Pride Park. And that is it. The match is over. Young in the 90th minute. So the final table is as follows. Middlesbrough, after beating us, win the Premier League. Middlesbrough. Woof. With 68 points. Newcastle United finished second with 65 points. Manchester City were third with 63. Manchester United and Arsenal were fourth and fifth. Manchester United finishing on top on goal difference. Both finished on 62 points. Bolton Wanderers finished sixth. Well done to you on 57 points. Portsmouth ended up finishing seventh on 56 points. Everton and Tottenham 8th and 9th, with Everton on top of Tottenham because of goal difference on 52 points. Blackburn Rovers ended up finishing 10th on 50 points. Fulham, Wigan Athletic and Reading were 11th, 12th and 13th, all on 48 points. Birmingham, who were comfortable in 12th for such a long time, ended up finishing 14th with 46 points on top of Sunderland, who also had 46 points, but on top of Sunderland due to goal difference. Liverpool ended up finishing 16th on 44 points. Aston Villa avoided relegation, finishing with 43 points on the last day of the season. We, as Derby County, as valiantly as we tried and fought for the entire season, finished 18th. 6 wins, 23 draws, 9 defeats. We ended up scoring 12 goals, conceding 15, with a goal difference of -3 and a points tally of 41. West Ham United also relegated in 19th, finishing with 40 points. And Chelsea, even though they beat us on match day 37, and still ended up getting relegated with 39 points. I mean, they put up an incredible fight near the end. They did, and they kept it going for as long as humanly possible until it was the end. So, at the end of the day, we got relegated. Last day blues. Right, let's have a look at some of the player stats, shall we? So, in the end, I had 4 players who ended up playing every single match throughout the season. And they were Stephen Bywater, Tyrone Mears, Darren Moore, and Craig Fagan. They all played every single match for me. Barnes finished on 37, Oakley and Earnshaw were on 36, McKeverley 35, and Steve Howard, why I persisted with him for so long, played 34. Up next, goals. So I had 6 different goal scorers. My top scorer was Robert Earnshaw with 5. Barnes was second with 3, and joint third, Fagan, Howard, Pearson, and Macken. Moving on to assists. Only 4 assists throughout the entire season. Earnshaw, Fagan, Howard, and Macken all got an assist. In terms of yellow cards, 4 different players were booked. Davis was the most prolific. He got booked 4 times. Moore was booked twice. Earnshaw got booked once, as did Fagan. Now, I had a few red cards. I had 3 players sent off throughout the course of the season. McEverley, Oakley, and Johnson all got sent off. And because I stuck with Stephen Bywater from start to finish, he ended up with 26. That's right, count it. 26 clean sheets. And with that, this is the end, my friends. The final day is over and done with. Definitely a story of 2 halves if you really think about it. Like, the first half of the season was, well, let's just put it this way, it was frustrating to all hell. I mean, 16 draws in our first 19 matches with 3 defeats. I mean, if we would have actually been able to win some of those games, then yeah, we would never have been in the relegation battle in the first place. I mean, you can look at it that way. Losing so many games to the big teams at the tail end of the season didn't really help, you know. But it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, we played well, we did everything that we could, you know, to try and get out of the predicament that we were in. And at the end of the day, right, just wasn't meant to be. I tried and ended up getting relegated. I can't say no more than that. It's been fun, though, like playing as Derby County. You know, I managed to get more than 11 points, ended up on 41. I got more than, 1 win. I got 6 or 7, whichever one it was. And, didn't hit the 20 goals, but it's better than nothing. Still proud of what my team managed to do. It's all good, though. It's all good. Well done to Middlesbrough, though, winning the Premier League. That's a very weird sight. It's like when Leicester won it in 2016. You're just like, wow, that's weird. But now, so as you can imagine, similar to when I did the Crystal Palace full season playthrough, this is the end of this season. So Wednesday Night FIFA will be taking a break until the start of next football season. But with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and, as opposed to wait for the FA Cup final to tell you which game it is that I'm going to be playing next, or like the team, I'm going to tell you right here and now. So next season, what I'm going to do is I am going to be playing FIFA 2004. And my team that I'm going to be playing as, the team that I'm going to be playing as, is Arsenal. So I've done two teams that normally, in the relegation talk, Derby and Crystal Palace, especially for their respective seasons. But I'm going this time as Arsenal. Because in 2004, if you remember correctly, that is when Arsenal became invincible. They went entire season undefeated. So I have 2 goals with that Arsenal team. 1, win the Premier League. And 2, be invincible. Even if I don't get to be invincible, that's fine. I'll live, But I just want to go for a team and try and win the Premier League. I've done 2 relegation teams. Survived 1, got relegated on the 2nd. Now, let's do a title team. Let's go for a title chase. Let's do it. Arsenal, FIFA 2004, when the season returns in, 9-10 weeks' time. Give or take. I forget how long exactly. But yes, thank you very much for joining me. So thank you very much for joining me through this full season playthrough of FIFA 2008, and I hope that you have enjoyed it. There will be a full season video coming out very soon, similar to the Crystal Palace one, so keep an eye out for that. But yes, thank you very much for joining me through this season, and concerning this video, thank you very much for joining me on this particular episode of Wednesday Night FIFA. Like I said, taking a break. Let's Fight is going to be making a return as well for for the next 2.5 months, give or take. But as always, if you like the video, give it a like. Share the video as well, because the more shares, the more views, the more that channel continues to grow, and the more that I get to do this for you. Subscribe to L-1 Entertainment if this is your first time on the channel. Don't forget to check out all of the other content that's currently available, because you never know, there might be something that you like. And if you do subscribe, hit that notification bell so you are notified about any and all content that goes live onto the channel. Drop me a comment below. Have you enjoyed the season? Did you think I was going to pull it off in the end? Or did you know I was just going to get relegated? Let's have a chat. Let's go for it. But with regards to Wednesday Night FIFA, join us again next season. FIFA 2004. Arsenal, 2 goals. Win the Premier League and be invincible. Join us in 9-11 weeks, 2.5 months. I'll see you then for some more FIFA football action. Take it easy, everyone.